Chat. What's up, YouTube? I haven't played Zelda in a minute. Haven't played since Saturday. So, today, we're going to be finding the Great Fairies. Pause. Pause. Chat. What's up, Loranda? Or Laurens? Mic check 1, 2. We're gonna do this all these 4 great fairies. We're gonna run around. Do all this stuff. Let's see. I have a video saved here.
Summer's here.
It's a bit of a process, so it might take a little while. We gotta go to each great fairy. Then we gotta bring musicians over to them. How's your day going today, Lorans? Welcome to the channel.
You're going to be getting potential princess sightings, which as long as that quest is active, you will be able to begin this. You need
Woodland Stable. I already got the potential princess sightings thing. What are we doing? So we need to activate that. And then we got to go to the Woodland Stables. And also, I'm going to be... I got to go to these constructs and level up my battery. Woodland Stable. This one? Wetland Stable. Lookout Landing. Bedrock. Foothill Stable. Kakariko Village. Riverside Stable. Outskirts Stable. New Serena Stable. Which one is the Woodland Stable? Dueling Peak Stable. Great Hyrule Forest. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Where the heck is the Woodland Stable? This is the Great Hyrule Forest. Woodland Stable. Have I not found that one yet? I guess I haven't, because it's right here. We'll fast travel to this. We'll fly there. I wasn't going to eat till you went live. Now I can eat. Good looking out. That's right. We went live early just for you, Lord Bibby. We're watching some videos once I get started on this. I think I could just fly there from here. I don't think I have to launch off the tower. It's right over here. Right in this area. Surprised I can't. What's that glowing light? I see those all the time. I don't know what they are. We'll launch. No, we won't. Takes too long. But goblins. Oh, there's a shrine there that I never did. I don't have any. I don't have any markers. Okay, there's the fairy. There's the Great Fairy right there. We just gotta find. There's the stable that I need to go to. Oh, we got a sign guy. Always gotta help the sign guy support the president. You have my support. Oh, we got a blood moon. Let's help this sign guy real quick. Listen, I don't care about the blood moon.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon
You got
the
any
land,
recommendations for videos we can watch? There's a new Bo Diddle movie, or
spirits of
movie.
slain monsters,
There's a new Bo Diddle video. We'll check that out in a
the
second.
world is threatened once again.
I think this first one's pretty easy. We just gotta...
You make your way over to Woodland Stable, which is directly northeast of Lookout Landing. There's a shrine located right here, the Echo Chiyu Shrine. And here at the Woodland Stable, you're going to be finding the traveling musician. But before we even start with that, you have to accumulate enough pony points. You only need 3, so not
I
really
got
that
pony
bad at all.
points.
And then take a look at the ledger over here to
they already
receive
got
your
a
pony points reward. You get pony points for registering horses, also sleeping at the inn, and after you get your first 3 pony points, you're going to be getting the towing harness.
Okay, I already have that. So we just go to the Woodland Stable, find the musician, put it on the carriage, put the carriage on our horse. This sign looks very easy. I think we could just do this. I think that'll work. Pretty simple. Easy. That's the easiest sign so far. I don't even know what doing all of these does. The last good video I saw was the one you sent me about the inbred family. Maybe we'll watch some soft white underbelly. Some rupees, some rice balls. Sleepover ticket. I don't even know what you do with those still. This hood looks kind of suspect. Bokoblins. Whoa, why did my stamina run out so fast? What the heck? Is there a sign guy around here? Let's do this shrine real quick. And then we'll go do this great fairy. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it's on Soft White Underbelly. He does interviews with homeless people and drug addicts and prostitutes and inbred people. Bibby, I put a clip. I did a short of Tucker on Twitter this morning. And somebody commented and saying, "Oh, poor Tucker, quickly becoming irrelevant." And I'm like, do you not realize that this video got 155 million views in a week? Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are we doing here? I think I could just walk across this. What do they want me to do? Huh. That's pretty easy. That was too easy. Oh wait, I want to get the chest. Do I even need the chest? Ah, hold on. Can I just grab this thing? Come here. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. Stop moving. Mighty Zoanite shield. We have a bunch of those. Might as well get rid of this for the Zoanite shield. Armored shard shield. Get rid of this. It's reinforced though. I don't know if that's good or what. People are so much more stupid. Tucker, he's a legend. Alright, nice. Lorenz is based. Dude, these people have their heads so far shoved up their own asses. That's not a bad word. You can literally show them the truth, and they will continually deny it, like some people who come in here. Facts. Shout out, Tucker. Yeah, Lorenz is kind of based. So Lorenz probably won't mind if we play a Bo Diddle video of him trolling, getting the cops called on him at a pride parade, I think. Based AF. Nice. Alright. Let's watch this then.
This is harassment right here. Okay. We're standing here.
It's snowflakes. You can't make it up.
Okay, guys. Seriously, yeah, they don't want to talk to you.
Yo, this guy's crazy. He's dressed as a furry in Florida. I think this is in Florida. Unless he did it. He was dressed in this dog suit in the middle of summer in Florida. You know how crazy that is? You're gonna die of heat stroke, my boy. Making a funny video. I would not do that. I would troll him, but I ain't wearing that dog. I ain't wearing a furry suit in Florida in the summer. Are you kidding me? There's a reason that they're half naked, because it's hot. It's dark and hell is hot. Your emojis aren't working? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What should I get rid of? This one has double reinforcement. I don't know. I think that just affects durability. Which means I'm going to get rid of this one. Let's play this.
Back off. They did not.
I don't know how he gets away with that.
Welcome back to a brand new YouTube video, guys. Today we're in Crossville, Tennessee.
Oh, he's in Tennessee, so it's still hot. It's not as hot. I might be hunting by accident. Oh, come here. Let's go. Lorenz, if you like any of this content, I don't always play video games. I know video games are kind of beta, but it's what I do. It's what I do when I'm bored. I trying to be like the destiny of the right. But we don't always play video games. On Monday night, I do a news and talk show. News and theology. We do some Bible thumping. Sometimes we talk about conspiracy theories and stuff like that. News, current events, entertainment news to some extent. What do you want me to do here, game? Huh. Okay, I think I get it. Oh! That thing almost fell on my head. Hold on 1 second and I'll play the video. We put this here. And then we step on the thingy thing. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you, man. Yeah, if you like it, tell a friend. If you hate it, tell everybody. And then we jump on this thing. Rewind. And we're about to launch. All the way up here, and then we jump off. That was way too easy. Alright, back to the video.
At a miniature pride parade. Literally just walked here and I hear him in the background saying he's gonna ask you questions, don't answer them. But we're gonna do our best to ask them simple questions, see if they'll answer. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoy. Make sure you guys leave a like, comment, share, subscribe. Support me on Locals for just $8 a month to help feed my fat cameraman. All that good stuff. I love you guys, and let's get straight into the video.
Hey, I got 4.
Together we rise. What does that mean?
Informed everyone here about you.
I know, I heard you.
Sorry, Beaufort, but you're not welcome.
Together
Beaufort?
we rise. What
He
does
called
that
it
mean?
Beaufort. Look at all the commie fists.
So, Trump was just indicted for a second time. What's your thought?
Look at the flag. It's a bunch of commie fists. We got a silver commie fist. We got a white commie fist. We got a black commie fist. We got a, looks like a rainbow commie fist or like a Rasta. Ain't no Rasta commie fist. And then this one looks like a green commie fist. I don't know about the green. Is that for the aliens? The fake aliens? Woo!
Trump. So Trump was just indicted for a second time. What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know who the hell you are.
My name is Big Snoop Dogg, and I'm the king of the West Coast. If you don't know, you do now. Bow wow.
Bow wow.
I have no interest.
Let's go.
No, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Who I am doesn't matter. I'm just asking questions. That's all I do.
I don't.
What's your thoughts on Trump being indicted for a second
All right, now
time?
we got to go to this horse stable.
Should have happened long ago.
You think so?
Fair warning. When we unlock these great fairies, they are giant drag queens. I'm being honest. It's kind of funny. It's comedic. It's like comedic drag queens, you know? Which I don't know how I feel about that being in a children's game, but I think it's funny enough that, you know, the kids will realize that it's just being funny. Because it's like they're blatantly drag queens. You'll see. You'll see once I get there. I wish I had that balloon. What balloon? You want a balloon? Can't believe they're doing that. Yeah, Lorenzo's base. That's what's up. I like scooping up based people every now and then. I'm sure at some point we're going to get some not so base people jumping in here. Can't believe they're doing that to our president. Facts. Red hot. If I had a balloon like the one on the other side of the pond, that'd spice things up a bit. Fat chance of that, though. It's an infestation. Yeah, even in this game, they got a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like before he was.
It's all right. You know, if you hear any of these liberals talking about Trump's going to jail, did you see the guy that ran out in front of the motorcade with the jail clothes on? Crazy liberal. He about got tackled. I think the cops should have roughed him up a little more. Ooh, there's a money bunny. Hold up, we need to get this money bunny. Come here, money bunny. No! Come here. Hey! Money bunny! Stop it. Oh, you got away. Give me my arrow back. We gotta jump down in the well. We gotta explore the well. Get some mushrooms. We got some goats. Hopefully this isn't a... I can't, like, not get distracted in this game. What's in the well? We got any bubble frogs in here? Back to the video.
Even president.
This is one of those protesters that I was telling you about that likes to cause trouble.
I'm just asking questions, sir.
He doesn't cause trouble. He's not a
I don't do
protester.
anything. I'm
He's
not
interviews.
a protester. Protester would be holding a sign.
They're
Beaufort, I know
protesters.
you.
He thinks he's a journalist.
Yes.
I'm the realest journalist
Give
you'll
him
ever
the time of day.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm wondering what you're doing.
I'm just asking questions. Can I have a hug?
There's nothing in this well.
It
What
depends.
a waste
What
of
side
time.
are you on?
Except this
Oh,
fish.
What? I thought this was an
You're on the side of
inclusive.
love.
I'm on the side of love.
But you seem like you're mocking.
No, I'm on the side of love.
Trust me, honey. Don't even give him the time of day.
Oh, don't listen to him.
They're all
This
saying-
is not an.
they're all saying you're mocking. and
What
I-
happened to this inclusive environment? I'm on the side
Dang.
of
I'm
love.
not part of my.
Look at them
Well, then-
arms. She what the? Dang, she got some arms on her.
Why are you down there?
I haven't been. I walked across the street.
Okay. What's your belief?
My belief.
What's
I
your
believe
belief?
in love.
Okay.
God's love.
God's
Okay.
love, agape.
And what about people who aren't religious?
People that aren't religious, I think they should be. I'm here
Everybody's
to spread the good word.
religious.
Separation of church and state.
And look at what.
There's no separation of church and state. That's just a letter that Thomas Jefferson was writing, and he mentioned it. It's not in the Constitution. Establishment Clause has nothing to do with separating the church and the state. And also, what was I about to say? Everybody. Religion is cess. Look at this weird guy. What does this do? What the heck is this? That's an ugly mug. That's an ugly mug right there.
Look at what
Separation.
is going on now. Do you think that this is good?
What? This is wonderful.
Okay. And I think God's love is wonderful. I think we should, as a believer, Mark 16:15 says, go out to the world, preach the gospel to all of creation. So as a
Not
Christian,
everybody's a believer.
but I am, and so I have a duty to
Believe
abide
in
by.
something.
Hey, I saw your flag and then the American flag on the bottom.
You're some guy who was in Cookville, right?
No, that was my twin brother.
I don't have anything to say to
That was my twin brother. So is it symbolic that please don't touch me? Is it symbolic that the
I
flag
like
is
when he
upside
tells
down?
them he's with the Young Turks.
I'm just asking questions. You're on a public sidewalk, man.
It's like, never mind.
Don't talk to this guy.
What'd you say?
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Are you a protester?
No. Protesters would be like holding a sign. I'm just asking questions.
He's an interviewer.
Just for my own personal satisfaction. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Can I have a...
No.
Why? What happened to this being an inclusive
have a bubble
environment?
gym.
This is the most inclusive environment I've ever been around.
Sorry, I'm just not interested in speaking with you.
Why though? I'm just trying to talk to people.
Please don't approach her. You're too close. You're 6 feet apart, please.
Yeah.
This COVID was so 2 years ago.
Sure.
We're on a public sidewalk, man.
COVID been
You're
over.
being intimidating.
How? I'm in a onesie. I couldn't possibly be less intimidating.
Back off. We're not interested.
No.
She's not interested.
I'm not interested in any of you guys. I'm just here to ask
We're not
questions.
interested in hearing from you or answering any.
Like, I'm not trying to pick you guys up. I'm just asking questions.
Back off. Back off.
What does Pride Month mean to you?
We would not like to answer your question.
That's not what Pride Month means to you. Okay. The police are already.
We would not like to answer your questions.
He's getting too close. He's putting the microphone.
That's not illegal. It's a public side. Now, he's in the street. He needs to get on the sidewalk, but they're kind of like blocking the sidewalk. The tolerant left, exactly.
6 inches.
I'm just asking questions.
No, we're not interested.
If they don't want to answer questions, they
Please
don't have to
back
answer
off.
questions.
Yeah, but I have every right to be here.
He just said nimbly
No, I'm
bimbly.
not.
It's not necessary.
You just-
They can stay right down there. They don't need to. They don't need to. This is harassment right here. We're standing here. He
It's
comes up.
snowflakes. You can't make it up.
Okay, guys, seriously, if
Back
they don't
off.
want to talk to you,
Back off.
they do not have to talk to you.
Yeah, of
So if
course.
they don't want to talk
That's fine, but you can't make him leave, lady.
to you, move on and find somebody else who
That's
does
right,
want to
back
talk to you.
off.
But this is a
Could you imagine her trying to take you down? Like if you were doing something illegal, which I do not endorse, but if you were doing something illegal, you're a 220-pound, 6-foot-tall man. You break the law. Could you imagine her trying to restrain you and put you in handcuffs? I would throw I would not throw that woman. That would be wrong. But I could, with her dang old red stripes in her hair.
public sidewalk. This is a
not. This is the street.
I'll take care of it. Thank you.
He does
It's
need
just
to
crazy.
get out
I
of the
mean,
street,
you
though.
have
They
bigger
could
things
get
to
him on
worry
that.
about than this.
This isn't a public street to stand.
You're on a sidewalk.
I'll let you take care of it. You can go talk to somebody else. They don't want to talk to you, okay?
Thank you. Thank
LGBT low IQ STD. Not very smart people.
you. Hey, how's it going?
Careful
Look
with
at
this
this.
one.
He's
big protester. He'll put you on YouTube. He'll blast you all over social media. Beaufort.
You have anything you want to tell the channel?
Look at that goofy ass dude. That dude goofy than a mug.
Nothing really, no. Just acceptance and love.
Oh, we got the...
Do you think
Yo!
that love is love, or do you think God?
Hold on, I didn't even know that this is what I was doing. We got the Bokoblin mask. I'm hype. You know why? Because that thing's cool. You can put it on, and then you can go up in the Bokoblin camps, and they don't recognize you. So you can walk around and pretend you're one of the enemy, and then you can just like mess with them. It's kind of like what Bo's doing. He's dressed up like the enemy, but it's not working for him.
God is love.
Well, I believe in God.
Okay, nice. And
Yeah.
what's your views on God? Like, are you a liberal Christian, progressive Christian?
I believe in God, but not in religion.
Okay, okay. So you do believe in a higher power? Or you
Yeah, I
just do you believe in Jesus Christ? Do you think Jesus Christ is God, or?
I believe in a God.
Ate a
whether
bubble
it be
gym?
Buddha, Allah, whatever.
Okay, so agnostic more.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, very interesting. Let me just leave you with this. I don't want to keep you too long. But just know, when it comes to Islam, they believe Jesus was a prophet. Hindu, they believe in God. Buddha, they believe in Jesus. All of these religions believe in Jesus. The only difference is Christianity is the #1 religion, and it says that Jesus is the only way to heaven. So just know that that Christianity is the one true way. And yeah, I just want to leave you with that. God bless you.
Right,
You have a great day.
Okay, thanks, man. You too.
Can I talk to you about your sign real quick?
Fairfield Glade Community Church supports LGBT. This is why I like Bo, because he doesn't just try to troll people. He always puts a little bit of gospel in there. He always slips a little bit of gospel in the videos, which is based. And I love when he goes to churches and he roasts the churches. They're already roasting themselves, but he just he makes sure that they know that they're being roasted.
Okay, so
Can't claim ignorance when somebody tells you.
on God, I guess, is the best way to start. You know, being a church, what are your views on God? Do you like take the Bible as literal? Some like, do you take all the scriptures as literal, or is it like the New Testament, or only words of God? You know, like, what are your views on the Bible?
Terrytown.
I would love to.
I want the footage deleted.
The footage deleted? You look beautiful, though.
I want the footage deleted.
Hey, I have a
Well,
secret.
you
to
can
tell
want in
I have
one
a secret.
hand.
I know what your
It's not going to be deleted.
I know what your channel
You
is.
know what they say.
I didn't give permission. I want it deleted.
It doesn't matter, though. This is a first party.
Wait, where'd the
consent
balloon go?
They gave me your information.
Nice, nice. I appreciate that. Again,
I want the footage deleted. You can want in one hand and do something else in the other hand. See which one fills up fast.
a new subscriber today.
Hell no.
Hell
Please
no.
stay in school.
Will you sing me? I dropped out.
Please get a PhD.
We all should drop out.
Please
Let's
get a
go.
PhD.
Will you sing me
Dropouts
happy
Do
unite.
you know how bad the educational system here in Tennessee
It's so
is?
bad.
Do you think
It's
that,
bad
are you
everywhere.
proud of the fact that we're like one of the dumbest countries in the whole world?
I'll talk about that after you sing me
proud of
happy.
that?
Will you sing me happy birthday?
No, I won't, because I'm telling you, you're a baby. You're a doll, but you remind me of a smarmy politician who doesn't really believe
Can you
what
say
he
I'm like
says.
a Matt Gates?
You want to be associated with that pig?
He's my boy. We get brunch on Tuesdays.
You lie.
You lie. You lie.
All right, here, give me a hug.
You lie.
Give me...
It is true.
Will you sing me happy birthday?
It's true. Happy birthday.
Thank you. See, she's a sweetie. Thank you, ma'am. How's it going, guys? No, you're everywhere. I was trying to go away from
Not
you.
interested. The officer said 6 feet is appropriate.
She asked me a question.
You go right ahead.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
I just do street journalism and ask some simple questions.
Okay, like,
I am a Christian channel, yes.
oh, maybe not the same kind of Christian I am.
What type of Christian are you?
What
Let's
type of
talk-
Christian
let's
are
talk
you?
theology.
Progressive.
The fake kind?
Don't talk to this guy. Don't talk to this guy. No, I'm serious.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I've been duly warned.
Please.
If you're a Christian and somebody tells you he's a Christian channel, why would you not want to talk? Why would you listen to other people telling you not to talk to them? It's so dumb.
Can we go away? Can we go away?
And you're supposed to keep. You're supposed to keep a couple
I just want
feet
to talk
away.
about
The
theology.
officer said a couple feet away.
Well, you're the one getting closer to me.
Wait, no,
I'm
I
in
do
front
want
of
my
her.
horse.
Back off. We don't want to.
She keeps saying back off as you get closer to me. You're the one that's close to me.
That's called spin, dude. That's called spin. Back off. Spin. Yeah, you know the word. He knows exactly. He's just playing stupid, although he could be. Back off.
After talking to me, do you think that we need mental help?
Hey, that's a upside down. I don't know if she realizes her flag is upside down. But either way, the peace sign is a broken cross. Is that the same lady that just said? No, it's not the same lady.
I think some need mental help more than others, but that's why I've started taking the pine needle extract from Ascent Nutrition. It helps my brain, it supports a strong immune system. I've never felt better after trying Ascent Nutrition. So guys, go to the top of the link in the description. I'm being dead serious. I've never felt better.
Pine needle
the prices are
extract.
amazing. Go to Ascent Nutrition.
I'm not going to pay for pine needle extract. I'll just go eat a pine needle. I can walk down the street and eat a pine needle.
Right now, top of the link in the description. It's so good. It's so good. What are like your views on God?
That he loves everybody.
He loves everybody. This is
He
so
doesn't
true.
love
John
everybody.
3:16 does say that. This is so
your
true.
first pride?
My first pride.
He
You're
hates.
very, very cute.
He hates
What brought you out
wickedness.
here?
Show my love and support for everyone.
And how long have you been like out of the closet?
18 years old, 25 proudly.
And what got you to that decision that made you want to get out of the closet?
When I realized God
Sorry, God does love everybody. And he hates their wickedness. Pine needles are free, that's right. But just because he loves you does not mean you are a child of God. Some people are not children of God. Some people are children of Satan. God still loves them. And sometimes love comes with a little bit of punishment. A little bit of wrath. Can't forget the other half. What about the wrath?
God loved me.
Woo!
All right.
Jesus is what got you out of the closet?
Yes.
And are you a church going? Are you a church going guy?
Nope. I practice in my own way.
Okay, and how do you practice?
Just spreading peace and love.
Do you believe in the Bible?
No.
Okay, so you're not Christian?
No. I believe everyone has a right to do whatever they want to do in this life.
So you just like mock God, you're not actually?
No. If there is a God, I'm not going to diss him. And if he's real, he's real. If he's not, but I believe he loves everyone and he put all of us on this earth for a reason.
So let me just leave you with this, and thank you for talking to me, by the way.
You're welcome.
If you're right, then you lived a good life, right? You did what you wanted. But if you're wrong, then you might be missing out on eternity. So like, what's more important? Maybe 70 years on this earth, or an eternity with God?
I think 70 years on this earth.
You would really make that trade?
100%.
And you're willing to gamble that much?
100%.
Are you aware of the biblical facts?
Yeah. God loves everyone, and thou shalt not judge.
Well, I mean, like the facts of science and science that backs Christianity, things that the Bible
Loves the
says
human,
that
hates the
science has
sin.
confirmed
That's right.
thousands of years later.
Yeah. Love is love.
Right, God does love everybody.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
But not everybody is a child of God.
Well, he is.
That's what I meant to say.
That's better.
Oh, I know.
Well, all right. As long as you know that.
Well, as long as you know God loves you.
God loves everyone. God does love you. I'm in no way. I don't want you to see me leave and then me think that I was in any way saying God hates you, because that's not true. God loves you. God will accept you no matter what if you repent and become born again and you acknowledge. I mean, pride in of itself is an abomination to God. Not like gay pride, but pride in general. Taking pride in what you're doing. That's an abomination to God.
That's what you decide. That's what you decide. I'm happy that you believe that way.
Well, thank you for your time, and God bless you. I appreciate it.
God bless you. God bless the gays.
God
Brought
bless
you
the
guys out
gays.
for pride.
What the?
We're good, guys. Yeah.
Oh, they won't let me move the cart.
You know how your day could be nicer if you tried Ascent Nutrition's pine needle extract. It tastes so good. You want to try some? It's so good. It's so good. I mean, I just literally gulp it for fun. It has help
Gulp
to
it for
support your
fun.
immune system and your brain activity. It's so good. Get some at the top of the link description. Let's talk about your sign. Love is love. What does that mean?
It means that I think that people should have the ability to love each other.
Okay.
No matter where they find that love, I think love is very important in life.
Do you think that the statement "love is true"?
I do.
Okay. What if someone like a 50-year-old man were to fall in love with a 13-year-old? Do you think that that's like still love, or do you think that's too much?
Oh, that can be love, sure.
Really? You think so?
Yeah.
Hey, can I like sign my name?
No. It depends on who you're with.
Everyone loves me here, and I just want everyone to know.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Bo.
Yeah, I've seen you.
Do you want my autograph?
No, I don't. Hey, tell you what, how about you and I go somewhere and I interview you, see why you come around and bother people?
Sweet, do you want to right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right, sweet. Here, let's do it. What statement do you think is more true? Love is love, or do you think God is love?
I think they're both true.
Okay. Are you Christian?
I am.
Okay. And what in the Bible supports doing both? Supporting homosexuality and Christianity?
Oh, you can argue about the Bible and various parts of the Bible for a long time.
So can you just start with maybe naming one?
You can name one first.
Romans 1:27.
Okay.
1 Corinthians 6:9.
Excellent. Good.
Leviticus 18:22.
Okay. Good.
There's like 10 more. Hey, get ready. We're about to see the Tears of the Kingdom drag queen. There's 4 of them. We're about to unlock the first one. The Great Fairy. This is what we came to do. It's Pride Month, guys. We got to make sure we have some pride in Legend of Zelda. You ready? Get ready. Get ready. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Get ready. Here it comes. Yep, lust is lust. That's right. Eros. They're talking about Eros. Here we go. Oh, no. The Great Fairy. What the? Not all fairies are drag queens, but all drag queens are fairies. What the? Violin, the Great Fairy graces us with her presence. Truly divine. I flew here as fast as I could when I saw the bud opening up. This is the Great Fairy. I couldn't resist coming out to bask in your beautiful music. Now that I'm outside, I see the world is not at all how Princess Zelda described it to me. She warned me that an awful gloom was spreading over the land and that the world would soon be lost to monsters. Yeah, this is the Great Fairy. Mildly attractive fairy. No! Okay, we gotta do 3 more of these. Pretty much, there's 4 fairies. You gotta figure out how to get the musician to the fairy so they can play some music, and then the drag queen fairy comes out. But there's a reason we do this, because the fairies let you upgrade. Nice, 50 rupees. I'll take that. Froggy sleeve suit? Oh man, we can be like Greninja. Good sleeve for a rainy day. Small dimples on the fingers act as suction cups, giving good grip on wet, slippery surfaces. Pretty rare gear that'll make it easier to keep your grip on walls even on rainy days. Not a pair of wings, but I'm sure it'll help you reach new heights. Okay. Okay. Maestro, I thought the rest of our musicians left the troops because they didn't like how I played my violin. You moved my heart of the Great Fairy herself with your violin. Your playing is impeccable. I've heard the other Great Fairies are also hiding away in their buds. I bet if we play music for them, that'd cheer them up too. Brilliant idea. You know what calls for reuniting our troop? The Stable Trotters. Thank you for helping us get here. It means a lot to me. Oh, just wait. I just know we'll get together the other musicians. The fairies let you upgrade your armor, which is very important. I was about to return to my spring and its sweet serenity when I heard those two mention my sisters. There are 4 of us across this land, you know. You find my sisters in their flower buds. They're as scared as I was to come out of hiding. Oh, you're going to mark them on the map for me? Hebra. Okay, so it's near the stable in Hyrule Field. Okay, I already had all these marked on my map. Thank you. Could you talk to my sisters while we're here? How about I enhance your clothes for you? Should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Cannot enhance this. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, it costs money? Nice. Quit moaning like that. What the? Some sets, if you enhance each part of the set twice, it will give you a special bonus when you wear them. Not every set lines you with some. What about the others? Let's do all of them. Soldier's Greaves. Do I have to watch this? Hallelujah. Finally, we get some better armor. Snow Quill Tunic. Glide Tights. Hold on. Okay, we need to upgrade everything. Okay, is there a way I could just upgrade them all at one time? Alright. Back to the video.
How are you? I hope you're happy with your life. That's wonderful. I hope you are.
Well, it's just as a Christian and like a God-fearing man, I worry about you
I worry about people who are not tolerant of others.
I'm very tolerant.
When love is between two adults,
Tolerance. There's that word, tolerance. We have to tolerate everything. When you tolerate everything and you don't push back against anything, evil spreads like a plague. You're not supposed to tolerate evil.
I think that we need to respect that love.
But as Christians, should we be forced to support it?
Forced to support it? No.
Okay, so
I'm not forcing you to support it.
Yeah, but you said we should be tolerant. As Christians, we shouldn't be tolerant because that goes against biblical views.
I think you need to be tolerant in a society, in a culture.
So what you're saying, though, is to go against Christianity.
No, there's more to life than Christianity.
So why are you here?
Oh, are you not going to get into interview with me?
Sure,
Sweet.
I'll get here.
Awesome.
So why are you here?
So I am here because Mark 16:15 in the Bible says, go out into the world, preach the gospel to all of creation. And as a Christian, it is our duty to get out into the world and spread the gospel.
So what about, say, John, there's a passage in John
3:16 about love.
Man, come on now.
There's one that says something along the lines of, he who says they love God but does not love their fellow man is a liar. For if they cannot love the man they have seen, how can they love the God they have not?
So I think that's
How is this love?
So I think that's a huge misconception because I love you, I love everyone here, and the ultimate showing of love is saying, hey, you can have eternal life with God. There is no greater showing of love. In fact, I would say it is not love at all if you say, hey, love is love, do what you want, and then spend an eternity in hell.
There should be a faster way to do this.
Option for eternal life, and that's what
so I don't have to have this fairy keep blowing me kisses.
How is this love if everyone here is telling you that they do not want your love? Isn't consent important?
And if you're a Christian, then Christianity has to be everything. It has to be the.
Some of your videos actually made me think about some pretty deep stuff and change my mind on a couple things. Hey, that's what's up. You got an example?
Beginning
I
and the
don't
end.
believe that's the case.
Well,
Muslim is everything. Islam is everything to Islam. So
Mark 16:15 says
if Jews are
This
everything
takes
to Jews,
10
it can't
bright
be that way.
blooms.
We have to be working with each other. We have to be in a community, in a culture.
Mark 16:15.
With each other.
Mark 16:15.
You're not listening to me, and I'm not listening to you. So why are
I love the sound effect. Boom, boom, boom.
we continuing this conversation?
I'm just
are you
trying.
going to change?
Well, I mean,
Are you going to change? Have you any idea about thinking about what you're talking about?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm on the right side. So legally, it doesn't matter if you consent to me being here. You're talking over me now. So legally, it's okay. Legally, it doesn't matter if you consent to me being here or not because I have the right to be. But from a moral aspect, I do eventually leave. I just want to make sure it is abundantly clear that you have an option for eternal life. And I do want to ask questions and kind of see where people's heads are because some people, do need some help mentally. We all need help mentally, and that's why I choose Ascent Nutrition because Ascent Nutrition has helped my brain supported.
Yo, he goes into the ad read just totally out of nowhere. He's done like 4 ad reads in this video, and it's not annoying. It's awesome. Usually an ad read, I'd be kind of annoyed. Like if Jeremy from the Quartering does an ad read, it's like the 5-minute chunk of a 13-minute video talking about his coffee. Bo's talking to the protester, just starts telling him to drink the pine needles.
Does help my immune support. The detoxification process has been huge.
So I'd like
Ascent
it known
Nutrition
that I would
is
not
amazing.
like to be in your ad read portion. Part of why.
Would you like to try some?
No, I would not.
Let's go.
Well, while we finish the interview, I'm just gonna.
No.
I'm just gonna gulp some.
Yeah, well, you do that, and I'm not gonna.
Tasty.
So, yeah, I'm not talking from a legal standpoint because, yeah, I agree. Legally, you have the right to be here, but
Did I say that's top of the link description? Sorry.
I don't see the point of you being here.
So based.
You're not going to change anyone's mind. No one here is going to change their mind. I've been to a ton of these.
I used to be on the fence about grape, but you can't just destroy a life. Punish the person who commits the act, which I've always been for. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people get... And even if you... But the thing is, even if you concede that ground and you say, okay, we'll allow abortion for grape and medical reasons, you're still only talking about 1% of abortions. Less than 1%. So they don't even really care about that. That's just like the... That's just like the chink in the armor that they use. You know, that's where you give them an inch, they take a mile. Basically, they use that as the inch they need to make it legal, and then they take the whole mile. But really, so you'll hear a lot of people who are against abortion will say, but I'm okay in the cases of grape and medical things, but that's the inch that they need to take that mile. You can't give them that either. And yeah, grape, like, you don't punish the innocent child. The youngest person ever to be born, or the child born to the youngest person ever to give birth to a baby that lived was, I think, 7 or 8 years old. And it was a product of grape. And that child, it was in Africa, where there's a lot of grape going on of young girls, which is horrible and evil. But I think the girl was 7 or 8 years old. She had the baby, and now that baby is an anti-abortion advocate. So you might be aborting the next Michael Jordan. Even if it is good things can come from evil acts. You know, that child might be, you know, might be I don't know, somebody great.
Places where there's been protesters, I'm not going to change my mind because
to disagree with that point. to disagree with that point, I went to SatanCon in Boston a couple weeks ago, and I actually was able to pray with a Satanist. So it is very much so possible to change someone's mind.
I
All
don't know if you change the Satanist's mind by them praying with you, however, because...
Well, a seed was definitely planted, and whether or not I change your mind right now, like I may not change your mind right now at all, but a seed will be planted in your brain that says, hey, like all Christians aren't bad, and like, hey, maybe I do want eternal life with God. Like a seed is going to be planted in your head, whether you admit it or not.
can be...
I'm getting out of here.
Jeremy can be hectic. Yeah. I don't know. I like him. Sometimes he annoys me, but he's alright. He was doing a video about... Because as far as Daily Wire, I like Matt Walsh. I like Michael Knowles. Not a huge fan of Candace. But most of my critiques of Daily Wire is that it's feminizing the conservative movement. It's not about masculinity. It's not about... We need to, rebuild the family by rebuilding the man. That's a good message. Because men are weak. And if men are weak, then all of society crumbles. And Daily Wire is not doing that. Daily Wire is feminizing the conservative movement. And I don't like that. But that doesn't mean... I still think, Ben Shapiro is a smart guy. And I agree with most of the things he says. Matt Walsh is pretty awesome. Michael Knowles, smart guy. Brett Cooper and Candace Owens, Candace I thought was based at the beginning until I found out that she's just a parrot for whoever she works for. So when she's TPUSA, she parrots Charlie Kirk. When she's Daily Wire, she parrots Ben Shapiro. When there was another group she was part of, maybe it was PragerU, I don't know, but yeah, you see that once you get deeper and deeper into it, you figure out that Breitbart, PragerU, Daily Wire, they're not that different than the big leftist media. The pundits working there might be base people, but the organization is what I usually have a problem with. And but yeah, Jeremy was doing a thing because Matt Walsh said anime and video games were bad, and that men are being, kept in a perpetual state of being a child with things like Marvel movies and video games and anime, and grown men doing these things is kind of whack. And I agree. As I sit and play a video game right now, I can see that men get addicted to this stuff. But I can multitask. I can watch a video. I can talk to the chat. I can play the video game. But if you're just alone in your room, not working on yourself, not being physically active, go to the gym, get a job. I'm trying to get a second job right now. I talked to the manager today of the 7-Eleven on the corner. I'm trying to get a night job at 7-Eleven just so that, basically so I don't have to get a roommate. Because my roommate moved out. So now I have a 2-bedroom apartment. I have a room in my apartment that I don't do anything with. It's just an empty room. And it kind of sucks. But still, where I live, my rent is really cheap for where I live. I probably couldn't find a 1-bedroom apartment in this area for less than I pay now. So I might as well just keep the 2-bedroom apartment that I got a good deal on. But I don't like living with people. So I'm working on getting a night job at 7-Eleven on the corner. He said they're currently not hiring, but he said that within a week or two there should be an opening. So I called him. I put in the application. I called him. I texted him. Sounds like a cool guy. And I'm a night person, so. And my boss has health issues with the hand because I do like handyman work. My boss has health issues, and we just haven't been working a lot. So I'm kind of struggling right now. I actually went to the food pantry the other day to get some free food. I don't like food stamps, but I will go to a church with a food pantry, and I got some free dog food and some free food from the pantry, which, some people would be like ashamed or they'd say that's bad or something. I don't care. If I'm kind of struggling right now. Work is slow. But if I can get this second job, if I get a night job at 7-Eleven, I think nighttime, if you're working graveyards, it's like $20 an hour. And then whenever I have free time in the day, I can work around my apartment, doing maintenance around the apartments, doing some landscaping work. So if once I get that night job, I should be able to just not get a roommate. But then I have an empty room that I'm doing nothing with. It kind of sucks. But I hit up those churches, man. My dad does that like every week. Yeah, I mean, charity is not the same as socialism. I'm not gonna try to get foods. I could get food stamps, but I'm not gonna try to get food stamps because I'm an able-bodied young man. I don't need the government. I don't need to suck off the teat of the government, which is taking money from people paying taxes to provide for me. I don't support that. I don't need that. It's against my principles. But I do support charity and churches who, you know, you got a big pantry full of free food. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some. I'm gonna scoop it up. But yeah, they do hook you up. Right on, my man. Feels like controlled opposition. Yeah, Daily Wire. Yeah, kinda, and Breitbart. I didn't notice the femininity Daily Wire was pushing. I saw the attack on women in general and saw they were giving women opportunities, but you're really not wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's not, and it's not like, it's just one of my critiques. You know, I'm not saying that they're evil or anything like that. It's just a critique I have of them, that they push like a feminine message more than a masculine message, it seems like. And, you know, I think that's one of the reasons why our country is falling, is because we've put so many women in power. Like, who are the strongest people in the conservative movement? Marjorie Taylor Greene, Lauren Boebert. Like, these are our role models in the conservative movement now? No. Brett Cooper and Candace Owens, these are strong women. Where this the strong women, you know? I think, and then as far as men go, Ben Shapiro, that's our example of a strong conservative man, is Ben Shapiro. I don't know, man. To get a hand up is something everyone needs. Zero shame in it. Haha, I guess. Kind of went unnoticed. Yeah. But, you know, they're still pushing, for the most part, they're still pushing a good message. It's just, it feels like it's branded towards women, which, you know me, I'm down with the patriarchy. I'm trying to... I think women should be focused on the home and not politics. Men can worry about the politics. Women worry about the family and the home. Lauren fine, though. Oh, yeah, she is. And she's single? Oh, Lord. I'm thinking about shooting my shot. See, and she's single now. The same thing with Lauren Southern. Lauren Southern was this big conservative voice for women, and now she's getting a divorce. That's not divorce is not a Christian conservative value. Lauren Boebert, she's single now. Was she married? Was she getting a divorce? Like, it's hypocritical. Like, it's not sending a good message. Maybe if you weren't so focused on politics and power, you'd be able to keep your marriage together. What kind of message is that sending to young ladies and young men? What kind of message is it sending young men? Be a stay-at-home dad, and then your wife is still going to divorce you. She's still going to take the kids. That's not promoting healthy relationships and marriage and family building. And all the Daily Wire movies are a female lead role, a heroine, has to beat the evil, wicked man. All the Daily Wire movies. Well, thank you, Laurence.
Your hair. It's good seeing you.
Have a lovely day.
I'm getting out of your hair.
I think I'm good.
Hey,
you have a lovely day.
At the end of the day, oh, come on. Huge shout out to Ascent Nutrition, by the way, for sponsoring this video. Make sure you guys go get your own supplements. They're amazing. I wouldn't just say this. They're absolutely amazing. So make sure you guys go to the top of the link in the description. Get yours today. Huge shout out. Thank you, Ascent Nutrition, for sponsoring this video. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. This is in Crossville, Tennessee. Not as many people here. But thank you so much for letting me walk. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure you guys leave a like, comment, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Follow the world.
All right. Which one's next? Dueling Peaks. Dueling Peaks Stable, Outskirts Stable, Snowfield Stable. What's Dueling Peaks? Snowfield Stable. Does it matter what order I do them in? Maybe I'll go to Dueling Peaks first. Where is...
Part of our quest is going to require Dueling Peaks Stable, and there's going to be a great fairy fountain right over there. Let's tag that. Oh, I'm just gonna let you know, they actually want to hear a drummer, so first you have to go find a drummer. I'm gonna go ahead and take my horse out, who's going to be Epona because she's the fastest. I really need to find myself a speed 5 horse. If you find a place...
I don't care about that. That has nothing to do with what we're trying to do here, my boy. Great Fairy Fountain. Okay, I did that one. Where is Dueling Peaks Stable? It must be this one. Yep. Okay, we'll do this one first. Alright, that video's over. What else we got? And we got like Kaylee McEnany. As soon as she leaves as Trump's press secretary and goes to work for Fox, she starts talking about how anyone who says the election was beep, or anyone who says there was election shenanigans, or anyone who doesn't think that January 6th was the worst was the worst insurrection in history, is a crazy person. That's what Kaylee McEnany said on Fox. That if you don't think that the January 6th election was horrible, or if you say that anything about we didn't have the safest and fairest, freest election in the world in 2020, then you're a crazy person. That's what Kaylee McEnany said on Fox. I mean, she's hot. Straight up. Lauren Boebert is fine. Kaylee McEnany is thick. But that's not where I'm going for my political news. They always sell him out. It breaks my heart. I know. Everybody, a lot of people are like windmills. They just blow wherever, they turn wherever the wind blows. You know? Prison costume protester speaks after arrest.
Right now at noon, the protester arrested outside the federal courthouse in downtown Miami during Tuesday's historic arraignment, walking out of jail this morning.
The arrest caught on camera after the man dressed as an inmate in a costume there jumped in front of the former president's motorcade.
Now, that incident raising safety concerns about how anyone was able to get that close to the former president's motorcade.
Yeah, but the Miami Police Department, they're touting a job well done.
We have team coverage for you this noon. We want to begin with Julia Bagg live outside the jail where that protester walked out not too long ago, Julia. Yeah, Roxy, Dominic Santana is charged with disorderly conduct, resisting an officer without violence.
Played
Our
by
cameras are rolling
Dominic
as he walked
Santana.
out of the Turner Guilford Knight Correctional Center, and he had plenty to say. With his pinstripe prison costume in hand, Dominic Santana stepped out of jail with a new message for former President Donald Trump.
It's your day. Now you're getting locked up. I got locked up too. But
Yo, that guy's crazy. You could just tell this dude is crazy.
But he came in and out, no bond. I've been there all night.
Police arrested the 61-year-old yesterday after he ran in front of Trump's motorcade as it left the federal courthouse in downtown Miami. It happened after Santana had been facing off with Trump supporters.
I was running away from the mob that was hitting me, and I just dodged for my safety. And
You dodged in front of a moving vehicle? That makes perfect sense, bro.
all of a sudden, there's the motorcade, and there's my sign.
This guy is
and then
nuts.
I got tackled down. Simple.
Santana said he wanted Trump to see the sign he carried with the words, "Lock him up."
Yeah.
He should have been locked up long time ago.
She's fine. She's working for her career now. It wasn't pro-Trump before he was elected, so she can kick rocks. Facts. Yeah. This next election cycle is going to be wild. It will be. It's going to be interesting.
Long time ago.
I wonder what they're going to do. I wonder what they're going to do in the last, like, 6 months before the election to lock us down again so that they can guarantee that there's more mail-in ballots.
New York thug.
Santana admits it wasn't the first time he tried to approach Trump's car. And as for the officers who shoved him out of the way,
They had to do their job. They had to do their job. They didn't know if I was armed. The police did a great job.
now Santana told me spending the night in jail was worth it. I asked him if he would step.
I'm going to try something I saw in a video. So apparently, it's too far. Apparently you can attach wood to your arrow and then shoot it. I'm not going to be able to see where it goes. That ain't gonna work. Huh. I think I can just walk him over there. Supposedly you can shoot. You put wood on your arrow, you shoot the arrow, and then you use reverse time. You get the arrow, you reverse it back, and then you attach the Korok guy to it, and then you let it go, and it launches him.
Hi. Oh.
Take my horse.
Oh.
Magnum.
Oh.
Yeah. 2 transgesters months. I don't want to think about what they may be planning. Yeah.
Step out in front of Trump's motorcade again. He told
All
me.
right. Well, enough of that. Okay, let's listen to this guy telling me how to do this.
With speed 5 horses, tweet me at Austin John Plays. I want to find one of them. I don't care about the stamina or strength. I'm fine with a 2.532, even like a 3.5. So right now we are going to be making our way from Dueling Peak Stable. We're going to be heading north, heading over this bridge toward Kakariko Village. I know, Kato, you want me to go talk to Impa. I'm not doing that yet. As you make your way up the road past the Pillars of Levia, you're going to be entering an area that looks a little bit familiar with this rock arch right here. If you played Breath of the Wild, this is the location that Hestu's first appearance was, and his maracas. In fact, you may have actually come here thinking that this was going to be where you needed to go for Hestu and his maracas.
I don't know what he's talking about. Let me just go take homeboy through his... Where is that rock arch at? Played by Carlos Santana. We're just dragging the little Korok across the ground. Stop. Turn around. And stop. Stop. Thank you. I'll take those. That means I can get a new weapon slot. Okay. There's a rock arch right there. I think I'm gonna go fight these constructs though. Come here, horse. I didn't tell you to go anywhere. Hold on, there's a shrine up there. I've already done it. Oh, that didn't work. Come here. Ow. Ow. Get up. Get up, Link. Whoa! Who's lighting fires over here? Oh, I don't have an arrow. I don't have a... Ow! Damn, he almost killed me. What the? I need to make some food. Hot weather attack. This thing hits hard. Yo, why are you hitting me so hard? Whoa! Hold up. Hold up. Boo. Yeah, that's right. I got bomb flowers out the wazoo. I think electrocution hurts them. Oh, you got frozen, my boy. Come on, you want some more? Let's go. What's up? What's good? Blah! Come here. He's dead. Treasure chest unlocked. Soldier construct 4 horn? What? What is that? That's what's up. That's an attachment. Spring shield? It's a shield with a spring on it. Wait. What's its attack power, though? What does a spring shield do? Does it bounce? It like bounces them away from me? Okay. Long stick sword? No, I don't want that. Got to pick up all of the thingies. Oh, my horse is over there hiding. What are you scared of, horse? Please be something good. 3 cannons? That's alright. Guess. I'll take it. Running with the horses. Running with the... Whoa! I ran my horse into a thorn bush. He didn't like that. Hold on, that's a sundial. I need that. Get out of here. That was not a sundial. It was a stamina bolt. Okay. Somewhere around here, there's a rock arch. Oh, come here. I didn't mean to jump off you. There's a Korok in that tree, I bet. Ruby sword. Flame emitter club. We'll drop this. I'm gonna drop this. Oops, I hit the wrong button. The heck? Drop this. Drop. Pick up this. There should be a Korok in this tree. Or some eggs. Okay, now what's this guy telling me to do? Okay, there's the... What'd this guy say to do?
Be making our way from Dueling Peak Stable. We're going to be heading north, heading over this bridge toward Kakariko Village. I know, Kato, you want me to go talk to Impa. I'm not doing that yet.
Okay, so we're going somewhere around over here. So I need to turn around. Hopefully it doesn't start to thunder. Oh, there's the blue dragon. Carts. Carts, carts. Not sure Run, buddy. Am I going the right way?
As you make your way up the road past the pillars of Levia, you're going to be entering an area that looks a little bit familiar with this rock arch right here. If you played Breath of the Wild, this is the location that Hestu's first appearance was. As you make your way up the road past the pillars of Levia, you're going to be entering an area that...
That's where I'm at. I didn't see no... I passed that. I didn't see any rock arch. Maybe it's a little farther ahead. I'm gonna do this guy's sign thing right now. Could do this. Oh, that didn't work. Is that it? It's not working. Work. I don't think that will work. What I want to do, set this, set this like this. Kind of like that. Something like this. Just get a little higher. I think this will work. Ah, is it too tall? Might be too tall now. Let's try this. Try letting go. I never asked you, but do you play on a system or PC? Usually I'm playing on PC, but this game is on Nintendo Switch. See, it's pretty cool. I could do this. Hold on. I don't actually know if I should do this. Dang, this thing's heating up. And then I can put it back. Put it back. Dang, that thing gets hot. I need the OLED because this game is too much for the old Switch. I got the old Switch. I wonder if I take the controllers off, if it'll stay cooler. This thing is hot. Hotter than a mug. But like Fallout, Final Fantasy, all the other games I play are usually on PC. If I play Rocket League or this, it's on Switch. Did he give me my rewards? Oh yeah, he did. Okay. I don't know where this archway he's talking about is. I made the decision. No more PlayStation or Xbox for me. I'm going to stick to PC. The only problem with PC is you got to have a good gaming rig for the new. Every time they come out with a new game, like the PC hardware gets obsolete fast. It's planned obsolescence. They want you to buy the next best thing. But my laptop, you know, it's a decent gaming rig. It's a HP Omen. It's not great, but it's not bad either. It's a good. It's like $1,000 laptop. I think it's like a $1,400 laptop that I got for $1,000 because I got it refurbished. And it, you know, like the Harry Potter game, it handled that well. Well, like Final Fantasy 16 just came out, and I would like to get that. I don't even know if my computer could run it. Dying Light 2. I love Dying Light 1, and I wanted to play Dying Light 2 on stream. But my computer can't handle it. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. He said there's arches. I don't see any arches. Where is this place? The heck? Yo, I've never been here. What is this? Oh, this is Carrico Village. Okay, I have been here. Hold on. What is this dude telling me to do?
It looks a little bit familiar with this rock arch right here. If you played Breath of the Wild, this is the location that Hestu's first appearance was, and his maracas. In fact, you may have actually come here thinking that this was going to be where you needed to go for Hestu and his maracas. And there's going to be this gentleman over here playing a drum. His name...
I didn't hear any drums. Okay, we gotta listen for drums. I did not see any arches, nor did I hear any drums. Oh, there's the arches, I think. There it is. Watch out, lady. Move. What up, bruh? Little drummer boy. Hey, it's time for you to play an instrument for a fairy. What are you doing? I'm calling bees with my beat. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know it's goofy, but I gotta try. See, the conductor in the musical troupe I play in has been a little down. I figured I'd make him honey crepes. I'm piping a crepe. That should cheer our maestro right up. But I can't get my hands on coarser bee honey. How am I supposed to make honey bee crepes without the honey? I'm trying to lure bees with my beat. 3 combs of honey. I think I already have honey. Hopefully. I don't have any honey. I don't have any honey. Have to run, guys. Thanks for hanging out. When you guys on again? Every Monday night. Every Monday night is my little show that I do. 8 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. And then these streams are just random. Whenever I got free time, I play some games. But the only scheduled streaming that I do is on Monday nights. Yeah, what Bibby said. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get an ashtray. Okay, where are these bees at? Where's the best place to farm?
Name is Beats, because he be banging them beats. Yeah, Beats actually separated from the maestro because he wanted to make him honey crepes. The only problem is he's missing 3 honeycombs, and the honeycombs can be found a bunch of places. However, if you go to Kakariko Village and then these woods right around Kakariko Village, they're going to be plentiful over here. Just to let you know, the next part of the quest can also give you 3 courser bee honey. So if you want to skip this part and then come back here, you can do that. I'm going to be going in the order that the game kind of points you in, even though you're going to be farming for courser bee honey, learning where courser bee honey is, and then you're gifted 3 later in the game. Keep in mind that if your horse has full affection, it's just gonna ride for you. So then you can just drink coffee or whatever. Here we go, Kakariko Village, great. I actually want to head above Kakariko and then towards these woods. And then as you're looking through here, you just want to look at the branches hanging from the trees. Great, that's what the honeycombs look like. You have a variety of ways to get them, although I recommend just taking an arrow, shooting them down. The bees are going to be upset. And then as long as you just Z-target, they're going to fly away, they're going to recluster. They don't do a lot of damage. After 2 okay-ish hits, they're going to be gone. Oh, great, we found another one. Boop. And here's going to be our 3rd one. I actually went north to this strip right here. I think this is where the Great Fairy used to be. Well, anyways, that's going to be our 3rd courser bee honey. There's a 4th one off in the distance, right by this one, so I'm going to go ahead and grab that one real quick. From here, all we need to do is make our way back to where Beats was. He's going to be so happy to have some honey. He's going to give you a silver rupee. That's definitely worth more than 3 of those. And he's gonna say, hey, whoa, they've been waiting for me, great. I'm gonna go back with them now. After you find the drummer, he's gonna be synced up back with violin. And he's gonna say, hey, do you know about the Great Fairy?
Okay.
The Great Fairy's
right here.
Right over there.
Okay,
Let's
I'm
go
gonna
play
leave you
some music
chilling
for
here,
her. And now you're tasked with coming up with a way to make this boat cross the river. I actually have 4 hours of footage of me trying to do this.
I'm not gonna take 4 hours
Because of one
to
simple
do
thing that I didn't realize. 1, they always have to be in the carriage. 2, you cannot attach Zonai devices to the carriage.
Oh, I hear bees.
So because of that, you need to make a flat raft and then put the carriage on top of the flat raft. If you were to take one of these fans that's at this nearby pile of stuff and then go to attach it, he like flips out about it and then it doesn't attach. And we're gonna build on top of this raft, the wood I just got from next to the stable right there. I'm gonna put these 2 at the outside for a little bit better handling on the water. By the way, if you guys wanna see a video going over the specifics on how to build planes and sea vessels and everything else a little bit better, let me know. I was kind of planning on it, but I don't know if people would want a video like that. I'm just gonna line this up to make my life a little bit easier. This is what I was stuck on. If I go to grab the carriage, he's like, what are you doing? Don't do anything strange. You then have to speak to everyone here to actually disable the text of don't do anything strange to Beezer. I don't know why, but you do. Then you want to take your big old raft with Beezer on it, place it on the water, do not activate it yet, and now we're gonna go speak to the maestro and hop in, I'll take you. From there, this raft works just fine. You probably didn't even need the controller. I mean, I want to go a little bit left. But that's all you had to do. You're
getting ahead of me, buddy. Slow down. Some eggs in this tree. One more. Where are we at? Come on, bees. Where are you at? Behind the at. Don't end a sentence in a preposition. Come on, I need one more. One more. Aw, come on, game. Make it easy. I just need one more. Maybe down there? Oh, there's a bokoblin. Apples. There's some bees. Huh. Usually they try to attack you. Is this gloom? Oh, I don't want to jump down there. Go back to my horse. Stop climbing. Stop climbing. I feel like my Switch is like overheating because it's slowing down. Probably shouldn't have taken it off the thing in the middle of the thing. My horse is right there. I kind of want to... Yeah, we're good. Woo! My button wasn't working. He wasn't opening the glider. He doesn't want to run within city limits. Now run! I got your honey, my boy. Okay, what other videos we got? You get the honey, you go to the stables, you make the boat, you go across the river. Got it. What else we got to watch? Trump promises to fire everyone. Should we watch the PBD Tate interview? I've already watched it. It's pretty long.
We're picking up where Eli Gemstone left off. America's...
When Google Fiber first launched 1 gig, it cost
$70.
Okay, but
you made her leave you. You did. Whether you like it or not.
heart of every Buick
on,
SUV
ads.
is you. Get 2.49% APR.
I don't want a
plus
Buick.
current-
Ain't nobody want a Buick.
So we wanted to make sure the ESG score for this interview would be very high. We got you a $50,000 Target gift card.
I appreciate it very
for
much. Thank
people
you.
in America will
Perfect.
appreciate
I
that.
need a whole new
And then
roof.
you also said cookies. So
He got him a $50,000 Target gift card.
Adam got you some
Box of
taste
chocolate.
cookies
Amazing.
to make sure we
Yes.
match that. And then we
One
did,
for your brother as well, I
we did
believe.
bring a Bud Light,
Yes.
but unfortunately, Vinny finished it on the way here. Vinny, you know, we
I'm already a girl. I don't need Bud Light.
yeah, so we respect that. So,
He
but anyways,
changed
look,
his
a lot's obviously
he changed his
from
pronouns
last
on
time to
Twitter
this time. Last
to
time
she,
we sat
her.
down was around 9 months ago.
Yeah.
You had at the time been deplatformed from every social media platform. We came out here, we sat down, we spoke. The Matrix was attacking you. You were saying Matrix attacking me, Matrix attacking me. From then on, Musk buys Twitter in October.
Yep.
He then reinstates you.
Okay.
In one
Now
day,
we
I believe you get
go
1 million followers on Twitter. You're upwards of 7 million today.
stables.
Every other account's taken down. I think even Tristan was taken down off of Instagram. And then, you know, the arrest comes, the lover boy, all these articles. And Vice releases the hit piece on you guys. You know, they're saying what they're saying. And I'm
There's
sure
a
we're gonna
rock
get some
on top of
comments
that
on
mountain. It's probably got a
The initial
Korok in
30-day
it. So I'm
lockup
gonna climb
was
up there
extended
real
twice,
quick.
92 days in the dungeon. We had a chance to speak with one of your lawyers, Tina Glandian, on February 24th. It was a great conversation we had with her. Then eventually you're released. You and your brother come out and you specifically make it clear that you did 7,417 push-ups.
Correct.
Very impressive. You received letters from thousands of fans. You read the Quran on a daily basis.
7,400 push-ups in 90 days in jail is really not that much. When I was in jail, I started with 100 push-ups and I added 10 every day. So then by the end of 30 days, you're doing 400 a day. And by the end of 60 days, you're doing 700 a day. By the end of 90 days, before the end of 90 days, you'll be doing 1,000 a day. So I could do 1,000 push-ups in 2 hours when I was in jail. And so 7,000 push-ups in 90 days really isn't that much. I was doing 7,000 push-ups a week when I was in jail.
At no point
Come on,
was
Tate.
any charges, anything official charge. It was all allegedly,
I was right.
allegedly. And while you were away, a new star was born, Dylan Mulvaney, which I'm sure you're familiar with. From there
dropped
on,
the
a
rock
lot
on
of
his
comments were made. Comments of people that supported you, comments of people that didn't support you. Logan Paul said by 2023, he will not have a sliver of relevance, is what he said. KSI said Andrew
Logan
Tate
Paul
snitched on
said that?
himself
Forget
after
Logan
getting
Paul.
ratioed
He's
by
whack.
Greta Thunberg. Destiny said Andrew Tate has been arrested for rape charges in a country he specifically lives in to avoid rape charges because he was beefing with a autistic child on the internet. I think he's referencing the great Greta. Matt Bernstein advocated to get you kicked off of Instagram. And he's part of the Blue Pill community, a big famous makeup artist. Ethan Klein said, and that's why I call him Andrew, the human trafficker. He sent me a cease and desist threatening to sue me for defamation for saying he's a human trafficker. What else am I supposed to call someone that buys and sells human beings after their will? Tate, the human trafficker. NBC in January 2023 said Andrew Tate said he broke a woman's jaw and that his business was a scam ahead of Romanian charges. Rolling Stone said, meet Andrew Tate, ex-kickboxer, red pilling the angry young men of
Sounds
America.
like a
These are
bunch of
people that didn't
defamation.
support
If
you.
the charges
Now,
don't
these are the people
stick,
that supported you.
I've heard that. So they have till the end of this month to officially charge him. I've heard the charges have actually been ramped up, and that there's going to be worse charges brought before the end of the month. But if these charges don't stick, he could come back to America, and we got Covington ×2. He could sue all these people for defamation. The media better learn. In the old days, part of the First Amendment, part of the freedom to speech and the freedom of the press is that you have to tell the truth. In the old days, if you lied and defamed somebody in the media, you lost all credibility. Now they just do it for fun. Now it's just, oh, we can call anybody whatever we want. So these defamation cases, I mean, the Dominion one, I'm not a big fan of the Dominion one, but like the Covington one, the Rittenhouse stuff, these companies, these media companies are going to learn. You can't just be, it is not part of your freedom of press to lie about it. That is not included in the First Amendment.
Carlson, he comes out and he says, on Full Send podcast, first of all, he's really smart. The spirit that animates Andrew Tate is very clear and very obvious, and it's not a malicious spirit at all. Andrew Tate's core message is respect for yourself, act like you're worth something, achieve something, do something, get the fuck off the couch, put down the porn, go do something with your life. That's the greatest message that anyone could give. It tells you everything about the people in charge who say that's threatening. What is that threatening? The same people who live on the pedo island with Epstein and the same people that were friends with Harvey Weinstein were claiming to protect women by rebuking Tate. Yep. That's Tucker Carlson. Yep. Piers Morgan, who originally, when he went on, it was very combative. Correct. It was a very good interview, entertaining, but it was also interesting to see him trying to push you. And then he flips and he says, this is getting ridiculous. Romanian authorities must either charge him and his brother if they have actual evidence of crimes or release them. Musk obviously supported by restoring your account like this. Jake Shields said people are freaking out about young boys looking up to Andrew Tate, but totally fine with young girls looking up to Cardi B and the Kardashians. And obviously, Aiden Ross, Red Pill community, Joe Rogan. I can go on and on and on about a lot of things that's being said. We watched the BBC interview, and we'll talk about BBC here in a minute because I have some questions on that as well. But the first thing I want to ask you is, 9 months, where we were at then, September, to where we are today, a lot's changed. How do you feel with everything that's going on? And tell us a little bit about your current state today.
I don't want
that. There's a very strange sense of terror that comes from knowing exactly what's going to happen to you. There's a strange sense of calm that comes from it also, but in the middle of the night when you can't sleep, sometimes you feel happy knowing what they're trying to do to you, and sometimes you feel terrified knowing what they're trying to do to you. I think I'm very happy.
All right, we got to make
every
a boat
podcast I did
across the river.
Previous to this, I hammered the point home, and I made it very clear that they had the intention of trying to put me in jail. I said there's 3 lives. They try and cancel you and slander you and destroy your name. They don't just want you to disappear from the internet. They want you to disappear from the internet in a cloud of shame. They have to shame you, which is why they chose the crimes they did for me, and it's why they usually choose the crimes they choose, because it's heinous. They want to shame you, and they want you to disappear with your head facing the ground and never pop up again. Obviously, they attempted to cancel me. I became more famous than ever before. I even said to you on your podcast, and I said on other podcasts, I said, I think they made a mistake. I think when you have power and you overuse it, what happens is a rebellion. That's how a revolution starts. When you have power, you have to be very, very careful with how you use that power. The second you overuse it, there's a revolution, right? And we're in Romania, so they know all about that. That's exactly what happens. And I said at the time, I think I was a mistake. I think they made a big mistake canceling me the way they did. And then the second time, the second life, which I described as they try and put you in jail for no reason. Here we are in the current scenario. I knew it was going to happen. And the third one is they put a bullet in your head. So we're going to have to see how the second life plays out. And yeah, I mean, when this is all over and I win the court case and I get the not guilty, I won't be smiling. I'll be walking out the courtroom with my head on a swivel. That's the kind of life I'm living now. I'm going to be thinking, oh, okay, so their second attempt failed. Now what? Like, do I want to fly private anymore? Do I want to go that place anymore? You start to think about these things. Like, do I want to do these things? A lot of billionaires dying in plane crashes. It's strange. So it's scary, regardless of how it plays out. And I guess you just have to go with the punches and see where it lands. And God has a plan for me and for all of us, and we're just going to see how it ends up.
Full disclosure, you don't have any suicidal thoughts.
I want to make it very clear, and I make it clear on absolutely every single podcast. I would never.
Battery fan sale.
I don't care what video they show me. Never, under any circumstance, would I tell myself it's haram. Never. I don't care if they put me back in the dungeon, solitary confinement by myself for the rest of my human years. I would never kill myself, ever, ever. So if that ever happens, God forbid, do not believe whatever garbage they tell you. The chance of me killing myself is precisely 0.
And you had this complete level of certainty that this is exactly how it would play out. You've said this on umpteen podcasts that this is their agenda.
They have to damage my influence. They have to damage my influence. They can't sit there and let me be influential because I'm saying things that they don't like me saying. And there are people sitting around going, he's saying things counter to our message and counter to our narrative. Get rid of it. And they have a pretty standardized playbook. And this is probably one of the first times in history where their playbook just isn't working. Cancel him.
Now,
still around. Oh, well, lie about him in the news.
How do you
just say he touches chicks? Well, no one believes it. Oh, all the comments are on his side. Everyone's calling us liars.
How do I?
Okay, then do it again. Then do it again. Make up a new girl. Then do it again. Find someone else.
Yeah.
And they keep attacking me with the same weapons, but the bullets are bouncing off. And that doesn't give me a sense of calm. That doesn't make me think, ha ha ha, I'm invincible. It makes me think, uh-oh. It makes me think, uh-oh, because human life is cheap at the top. It's very cheap.
Does it make you want to sit on the sidelines and be quiet and just kind of live a life with your family, your kids? Does it make you want to do that? Maybe all these attention is actually not a good thing.
It's interesting because sometimes I analyze myself and think, why don't I just do that? Why don't I just disappear? You know, I don't need money. I don't need fame. Why don't I just disappear? And then you have to, I was saying this to my brother, and he was like, well, Genghis Khan didn't need Vienna. Some people are just wired that way. Like, Vienna's a long way from Kathmandu. Sometimes that's just the way it is, or Ulaanbaatar, I apologize, the capital. That's just the way some people are. If I see injustice, and if I see things which I believe to be false, I feel like I am obligated to say the truth. I can't explain why, even if at my own detriment. What am I doing this for? Like, it's to the detriment of my life. And I've had these conversations at length with the people close to me, and we're all saying the same thing. It's always been the same way. Humanity's always been the same way. There's been a select, small, few good men up against evil, and evil always outnumbers you. Evil always has more money than you. They always have more power and more influence than you. If you play any video game, when you get to the end boss, he always has more life than you. He always has more hit points, but you're the good guy. And it's kind of like, it's never been any different. At any point in human history, there's been the good guys up against the forces of evil, whatever they were of the time, and you've always been outnumbered, and you've always been supposed to lose.
So you consider yourself the good guy in this situation?
I think that truth is instilled by God in all of us, and I think if you tell the truth, you're a good person.
So who do you think is the bad guy? You know, everyone uses they, them, they're after me. Who's they? Who's the bad guy?
Well, instead of saying who, I will say, what I will start by saying is what they do. And what they do is they control information. And we now live in an information society, and by controlling information, they control how people think and act and react. So that's all they have to do. They have to control information, and they have to be very selective.
Great Fairy, we did it.
To talk about and what they allow you to discuss.
That did not take me 4 hours.
And once they can do that, they can keep you bickering about garbage, and they can control the sensitive information, and then they run the world. So
get ready.
All the information controlled and having this.
We got another drag queen fairy. Let's go.
It's hard barrier on what can be discussed. That's how they can purport absolute fallacies. I think now it's been a couple years, we can probably talk about it. They psyoped the world into believing they should be afraid of the common cold. They psyoped the world into this. And if you think about how difficult that would be to do.
Adam's about to say that he's never heard the term psyop before. It's like, how do you have a podcast with like hundreds of thousands of subscribers in the red pill community, quote unquote, yet you don't know what a psyop is?
How difficult would it be to psyop the entire population of Earth? Well, what you do is you just lie on repeat.
Drag queen
You
fairy.
don't allow anyone to say anything counter to it without hurting them the same way I've been hurt. And you just psyop them. It's actually amazing because now I use that exact same psyop on people. I love it. I love it. So when I sit with someone who's not Matrix minded, when I sit with someone who is Matrix minded, like when the BBC walked in here, I'm like, do you all have your vaccinations? Social distancing.
Did you actually?
100%. Social distancing, please. And they look at me like I'm crazy. Well, how am I crazy? 2 years ago, you were telling me to do this. Now when I repeat your own worldview to you, I'm crazy. Well, if I'm crazy, guess what? You're a fucking liar. Because you lied the whole time. So either you're a liar or I'm not. You know, how can I be nuts? Put your fucking mask on. If I ever talk to any of these clowns again, they're going to be fully masked up. And I refuse. I don't care if you've had 2 booster jabs. No, I want all 6. All 6 injections. I want paperwork. Or get fucked.
You're not coming in the house.
Get fucked. I'm scared of COVID. It's dangerous. I believe the mainstream media. I'm scared.
This word you keep
Oh,
using,
this is
psyop,
expensive
I've never
now.
heard this word. It's
The
short
second
for
level
psychological
upgrades are
operation.
expensive.
Break that down. What exactly is a psyop?
So you just said he's never heard the term psyop. How have you never heard the term psyop?
Yeah, a psyop is the Matrix as a whole. It's like psychological operations are constant. They constantly decide how they want you to think and what they can do to make you believe that, right? There's a whole bunch of them they do. But it starts with tolerance. That's what I don't like about this whole guise of tolerance. It's not that I'm a
this
tolerant
is
person. It's not that I'm a bad
expensive.
person. It's not that I want to hurt other people. But when they keep pushing tolerance, what they're trying to say is
Oh,
no
we got some
standards or
armor
barriers or
now,
parameters for
boys.
anything. That's what they want. You have to be tolerant. Tolerant of what? Tolerant of having your shop set on fire, tolerant of your kids being taught things you don't want, tolerant of crime, Tolerant of your house being broken into? Like, tolerant of what? You're not allowed any hard barrier or any hard parameters as a man anymore. That's why they push tolerance. That's the beginning of it. That's the first stage. Once you accept absolute tolerance, well, then it's the end, isn't it? I'm tolerant of everything. I'll eat the bugs. Sure.
You'll tolerate everything.
I'll tolerate everything. I'm tolerant. Sure. So when I say things like I'm intolerant of certain things and people think that's bad, no, you need to have standards and parameters. And that's one of the reasons they also attack me. I say that men should be allowed to have standards and parameters in a relationship and in their lives. We should be allowed to decide who we want to marry, and we should have standards for her.
Nice.
They have standards for us. We should allow ourselves to have standards for her. We should have standards in what we'll accept from a government and standards in what we'll accept from a police force. We should have standards as men. But they're trying to erode all of that, because once that's gone, then your brain is completely empty.
50 rupees a
And then once your brain's
piece?
empty, they can just plug in the slave program, and then it's over, right? You're a tolerant person. You're a tolerant person. Good. You're a good slave. Slaves are exceptionally tolerant.
So the shirt you wear is what? Escape the slave mind?
Resist the slave.
Resist the slave mind. What's that mean?
It's a better word, resist.
Resist.
Right? But I want to do this before we get into, because we got 5 hours ago. We got plenty of time to get into a lot of different topics. So one, I do want to talk about BBC. The handling of the interview, I want to get your thoughts on it. I know there's been reactions, but I want to go a little bit deeper into it because I want to compare how your start with the interview with BBC started versus Philip Schofield versus Musk. I got all the first questions. We'll cover that. I want to talk about media. I want to talk about your evolution of your faith, atheist, Christian, Muslim, and then some of the things that's going on with politics right now. You know, maybe a little bit of Romania, you know, Trump. We'll cover what you're talking about with.
Why can't I
different
upgrade?
Things. It's funny you're saying monopoly on power. Monopoly on power. If you abuse it, now YouTube's turning around and saying, hey, you can talk about the election. We're no longer going to give the strike. So that
Why can't I upgrade the fire?
First thing I want to talk about, I think the audience would like to know, for you and Tristan, 92 days in the dungeon, you know, you're in jail, your experience in there. We keep hearing about it, we read about it, but what was it like for you guys being in there?
So I'll start by saying, and I have to make this clear, that the staff in the jail were exceptionally nice to me. They were very apologetic.
Oh, I don't have.
The vibe was apologetic.
I don't have
Nobody
the
was really
required
There
items.
were a few guys who were icy cold, I guess you could call them. They like to think of themselves as professional, but they were just inhuman. But over time, they warmed up, and I was exceptionally nice also to all the staff. Jail was terrible. I'm going to start by saying jail was terrible, and I was miserable inside of the jail cell. It's a good thing depression isn't real, because I would have been depressed. But I think in life that you get what you give, and I wanted to feel happier, so I tried my very best to make people happy. So when the old lady would bring me my food, I would sit and say, oh, this is the best food I've ever had. I've never had food this good. Did you cook this? I thought yesterday was the best, but you managed to surpass it again. How'd you do it? What's the magic ingredient? And I ended up making friends with them. Like I had grandmas in there, the old ladies cooking the food. And by trying to make people happy and smile all the time, I started to feel a lot happier.
Oh, that's a silver
It's kind of scary, and I think the scariest thing about jail was the uncertainty of it. If they would have said to me, you're in jail for 92
why did
days,
I
well,
drop
5
my
years.
shield?
Well, 5 years. Cool, I do my time. But when you're nabbed and thrown in a cell without charge, you're like, well, how long is this my life? Is this it now? Is this the end of the story? I'm just in this cell. And I was picked up on the 29th of December. I went through this quick court case. Like I said, I'm inside of the jurisdiction of Romania, so I have to be very careful with what I say. Because in case I'm going in Romania, I'm in Romania. But obviously, Romanian court is in Romanian by law. So you're marched into this room, everyone speaks a language you don't understand for 15 minutes, and then you're marched off to jail. You're like, what even happened? What even happened to me? And they said, oh, here's the paper that explains it. I was like, that's in Romanian. And they said, oh, don't worry, you'll get a translation to English by law. I was like, okay, that's fine. But because I was picked up on the 29th of December and it was New Year's Eve and holidays, it was 2 weeks before I even knew why I was in jail. 2 solid weeks I'm in jail. No one told me in English why I'm in jail. I had no idea what the
Whoa, something just electrocuted.
By law, you get it on the piece of paper in English, but it's translation, it's holiday, we need to find a translator, there's a delay.
And you speak zero Romanian?
Zero. So they said, oh yeah, human trafficking. What do you mean human trafficking? Who? When? What? What is this? Took 2 weeks before I finally got a piece of paper, and then I realized what garbage it truly was. I mean, I knew it was garbage, but I was like, this is complete garbage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I have endless stories from jail. It was certainly. I don't think jail teaches you much new. What it does is confirm everything you already know. It confirms everything you know about the reality of the outside world, that you need to be physically strong so that you're not attacked by others, and mentally strong so you're not attacked by yourself. You learn who's on your side and who isn't. You learn who's a coward and who's not. You learn who's an opportunist and who isn't. Your circle, you certainly learn a lot about the people around you when you go to a jail cell, that's for sure. But I remember it was New Year's Eve. When I was first picked up on the 29th of December, I was very sure I'd be out in 24 hours. So there's no way they're going to keep me. For what? Like, this doesn't make sense. So finally New Year's Eve rolls around, and I'm sitting in the jail cell by myself. And in Romanian jail, you don't leave the room. It's not like an American jail where there's
no treasure up here.
You're stuck in the room. It's 3x4, and that's your existence. You just stay in the room.
Are you by yourself?
24 hours a day. At the beginning, I was by myself. And you're stuck in this room, and I'm sitting there. It's New Year's Eve, and there's a very faint speaker, maybe way down the hallway. The guards must have been having a little party for New Year's Eve. And there's this awful song. It's called the Cashapp song. I don't know if you know what it is. I don't want to sing it, but it goes, hey, hey,
Of course.
that
Yeah.
super annoying song.
Never heard it.
And I'm sitting there, and I know it's New Year's Eve because the fireworks start going off. And I'm looking out my tiny window, and I can just hear in the very long distance from the end of the hallway, hey, hey. And I'm sitting there looking out the window like, this can't be it. This can't be the end of my life. Even the cockroaches all over the walls didn't celebrate. There was maybe 15 cockroaches on the walls, right? And when it struck 12 and the fireworks went off, I kind of like, well, who's my friends in here? The cockroaches. I looked at them, even they didn't move. I was like, that's New Year's. It's funny because before that, a couple days before that, me and Tristan were discussing, do we want to do New Year's in Dubai? Do we want to go Courchevel? Shall we go Miami?
All right, next ferry. Where are we going? Dueling Peak Stable, Outskirts Stable. Next. This one. I need hey, ha.
We're all arguing, oh, that will be boring. Now that's too far. We had all these grandeur plans. Oh, finally we decided to go to Dubai. We were in Czech Republic at the time, and we decided to go to Dubai. And I said, let's stop in Romania so I can repack a suitcase. So
That's it. That's the only reason.
That's the only reason. So jet left Prague, landed in Romania. My jet was still on the runway. Came here overnight to pack a suitcase, spent the night, spoke to Greta with a pizza box, and it's 5 a.m. to go before I flew back to Dubai. So that was my
The infamous Greta pizza box situation.
Greta pizza box.
How much you think there's anything linked to Greta? Is there anything, because the timing of it?
Yeah, I don't think she specifically said that.
Of course.
But there are certainly people within the Matrix machine that you can't attack without catching flack for. There's certainly protected people. It's absolutely and utterly a club, and you're either in the club or you're outside the club. She's certainly in the club, right? So if you say certain things about certain people, or you get a beef with X amount of people, or you discredit a certain person, they're going to try very hard to teach you a lesson for doing that. Oh. And you can see very clearly who's in the club and who isn't by the Philip Schofield situation. This is a man who has groomed boys and had sex with them, but he's in the club. All of the media headlines after 2 days are, let's have compassion, feel sorry for him, his mother's upset. They've attacked me for 14 months, day after day after day, and they relentlessly attack me. Nobody talks about my mental health. Nobody gives a shit how I feel. I didn't do any of the things he did. He's actually done things. I haven't done anything. But when you're in the club, you're protected by the media. When you're not in the club, you're attacked by the media, and that's how it simply works. You're either on our side or you're not. But to join their side, you have to sell your soul. Your sanity has a price. Your sanity is for sale. You have to sell it. You have to come along with your sanity, take out your mind and say, here you go. Take my sanity. I'll take 35 million. Yes, that is a woman. Yes, protect me. It's insane. And the reason these people join these clubs is because they know they're doing bad things and they feel that they need protection. The reason I stand up and argue against all this shit is because I know I don't have skeletons in my closet. You think I'd be on the internet talking like I talk and fighting the Matrix if I had skeletons in my closet, if I was actually a bad person?
What's this next one?
Grasslands to the stable that's going to be located right here. I think there's a shrine like right about there that we can activate. Upon making your way to the Highland stable, you need to go find Piper, And Haiti over here is gonna say, hey, where did Piper go? Can you believe it? I can't find him. He's playing his flute somewhere. And then the trees that you just passed and also literally right next to her is going to be Piper in a tree. Piper is one of the stable trotters and is needed for this quest, and he's saying, I'm not gonna be able to leave until I do a thing. I accidentally lit a tree on fire, and because I lit a tree on fire, I feel really bad, and now I need 10 fireflies because I want to make this tree glow for the girl who I said that the tree could glow for. Young love. Even though you are doing this at a stable, this is not actually considered a Princess Zelda stable quest. So you're gonna wanna make sure that it's nighttime, and then we are going to head to these woods over here. Sometimes while on this pathway, you will be seeing a traveling merchant. You can tell because they have a horse that's towing a cart. And I believe he sells sunset fireflies as well, which can help expedite this process for you. But once we make our way to the crossroad, because I do not have the stealth armor yet, because I want to be able to upgrade it in an entire video.
What's he talking about? Oh, there's fairies in here. Come here, fairies. I need you. Ah, I didn't get any of them. Is it nighttime? How many? I need 10 fireflies. Let's see if Beetle the Bard sells any fireflies. I saw him somewhere. He's inside here. Beetle the Bard! Fireflies. Restless Cricket. He doesn't have any. I'm getting low on money. Can I sell you stuff? Here, buy some stuff from me. Let's see. Opals. Topaz, let's say 3 of those. Da, 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 da. 15 of these. That's meat. We need our meat. How can you eat the meat if you don't have the... How can you have your pudding if you don't eat the meat? I don't want to sell any of this stuff. We're good. We're not broke anymore. We're not broke anymore. I only have 2 diamonds. Oh, amber. No, that's not amber. How can you have the pudding if you don't eat your meat? 52 amber. We don't need that much. Let's sell 30. Snack packs be gooder than a mug. Andrew ate the roaches. Oh, Lord. Hey, snack packs are pretty fire. Okay, what's this guy telling me to do? Hold up.
Do a thing. I accidentally lit a tree on fire, and because I lit a tree on fire, I feel really bad, and now I need 10 fireflies because I want to make this tree glow for the girl who I said that the tree could glow for. Young love. Even though you are doing this at a stable, this is not actually considered a Princess Zelda stable quest. So you're going to want to make sure that it's nighttime, and then we are going to head to these woods over here. Sometimes while...
Where the is he telling me to go? Hold up. Fair and sea. So it's really far south. Down here. Right here. I don't have anything in that area. It's right here. Somewhere in this area. Okay. Huh. Where would be the best place? I guess we're gonna try to fly there from here. I've never even been down to this area. Ugh! Scorching climates.
That it's nighttime, and then we are going to head to these woods over here. Sometimes while on this pathway, you will be seeing a woods over quest. So you're going to want to make sure that it's nighttime.
Okay. Let's hope that we can fly there from here. I'm going to try to put on my glider suit. And we're going to try to fly over there. I think it's this way. Yeah. Okay, we need to fly straight ahead. Ah! That didn't work. As intended. Where are we going? Okay. Might want to land on one of these rocks to refresh stamina. Yeah, let's do that. Whoa, what's this place? Hold on, let's go over here. Oh, snap. Dragon Head Island? Oh, nice. We can build a glider. There might be a shrine on this. I only have one large. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. What do we got here? I can't see anything. Cart, wing, cart, steering stick, nice, wing, steering stick. Yeah, we'll put 5 more in. No, we're good. I can't see anything in here. Something's rumbling. There's a rumble in the jungle. Oh, we're in the middle of a storm. Bro, I can't see anything. If there's a freaking Gleeok... Oh, we're about to get electrocuted. My weapon's good. My bow is not. Okay. I have no metal on my body. I can't see. I feel like there should be a shrine up here. But I can't see anything. We're like in the middle of a freaking torrential downpour. They should have a way to make you, there should be a way to make it so you could see in this place. Oh, God. This is probably bad. Yeah, this is bad. Okay. Well, fell off the island and built the glider. What's that? It's a Lionel! You wanna fight a Lionel? Let's take a break from what we're doing and fight a Lionel real quick. Now that I have new gear. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. We'll fight this Lionel. Oh, this is a powerful Lionel. Yeah, this guy ain't playing. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, I'm almost dead. And I don't have a lot of food. Full recovery plus 4 hearts. Woohoo! Yeah, this Lionel ain't playing, bro. Whoa! Buy fusion power. That actually does a good chunk of damage to him. Ow! We just need to use our shield and parry. Hold on, this is a bad weapon. Let's bust out our big boy weapons. Let's bust out our big boy weapon. Ow! God, he tears me up in one hit. We're gonna have no food left after this if I keep getting hit. Ow, 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 ow. That's not good. Move, 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 move. I don't know if I can kill this guy. Dang, do we got to use our big boy weapon? I think we're going to have to use the big boy weapon. He's not letting me parry it. Damn, he broke my shield and killed me in one hit. What the... Okay, we're not fighting the Lionel. What the heck? What the heck was that? Homeboy demolished me and now we're starting out right next to him? What the? He kills me in like one hit. What the heck? Why am I not able to parry this guy? I don't understand. When he attacks, it's supposed to, if I block with the shield, it's supposed to give me a chance to parry. What the? Yo, screw this Lionel. I upgraded my armor. I got awesome weapons. And this dude just keeps murking me. I can't even, I'm not even hurting him. Run! Okay, we're not going to mess with this guy. We'll play with him later. Okay, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Where am I going? I'm sorry, bro. Leave me alone. I don't want anything to do with you. It was my bad. My bad. My bad, bro. My bad. Where am I going? Oh, there's a shrine over there. And there's some bokoblins. I don't want nothing to do with that Lionel. Yo, I've had enough. I've had enough. All the treasure's on fire. What are those? Oh, those are banana trees. Nanners. Nanner. Mighty Thistle? I don't know what that's for. I'm gonna get these bananas and run away from this Lionel is what I'm gonna do. Because bananas are helpful. Yo, there's multiple shrines over here. There's a shrine over there. There's a shrine over there. We did that shrine already. There's a freaking Gleeok over there. Hold up. Alright, we're getting a little distracted from our fairy mission. But there's a stable right there. That's not the one I'm looking for, though, but I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go over there and check it out. This looks interesting. Korok. Aha! Yaha! Bye-bye. I can't believe that Lionel was that powerful. Yo, look at all these bananas, though. Yeah, we'll do a shrine.
I've been investigated as deeply as a person can be investigated by multiple federal agencies for 14 months. I was locked in a jail cell and 2,000 people I know was called. My barber, my old housekeeper from when
I got a new video going up on my Dragon Ball Junkie channel. I already uploaded it. I just got to do thumbnails and all that stuff. I pulled all these cards from my prize packs from that tournament. And so far, I'm selling them. So far, I'm getting, I'm at like, I think 15 bucks for this card. 15 bucks for this card so far. And the auction ends tomorrow. So hopefully, I think I'm at 10 bucks for this card. And I'm at like 15 bucks for this little token lot right here. So it was a $30 tournament. And I should make like 60 bucks off of it. Even though I did horrible in the tournament, I'm still going to double up. Pretty good. Yo, this shrine looks confusing. the heck is going on in this shrine? We making the bridge. We're making the bridge.
I lived in England 9 years ago. My gardener I used to have in another country I lived in. Everybody was called. And people were offered bribes effectively. The media are calling girls saying, if you have a bad story to tell about Andrew, we can pay you $30,000 if you have a bad story. That's a bribe. That's a bribe. And they still couldn't find anyone. Still. I've been investigated to a deeper level than 99.9% of people you'll cross on the street. And they're saying I'm guilty and I'm a bad person?
Well, most people on the street don't get investigated, to be fair.
You'll find more crimes than you've ever found with me. Absolute clown world. It's insane. And if I was part of the club, none of this would be happening. The media would be on my side. They wouldn't be hitting me this hard. They wouldn't be lying about me. All I had to do was sell my soul and sell my sanity, and I refused. And they're trying to punish me for it. That's what's happening.
It's funny you say this. When we watched the BBC interview
well,
with
that's not a very
Musk,
good bridge.
Right, and he goes up and the guy opens up the question with, why'd you agree to do this interview? He says, well, I don't know, what's the name of the BBC? And he's trying to mock them and all this stuff. And there's a part of it where, you know, he calls them out for the mistakes they made. Yeah. And if you go to the bottom of the interview on BBC, you'll see comment section saying, why'd you cut that out? Because Musk puts it on Twitter, but they didn't put it in the interview. Then you watch the interview with you. The first question they ask you was, what's the first question? Hey, you've been accused of
serious crimes,
rape or something like that. You know, right off the bat, they ask that question of you. And then you see the interview, Lucy Williamson, I believe, her first question was, you're facing some very serious allegations. Have you raped anybody? That's the open question that they ask you. And the video they put up, the first one, they take it down. The second video they put up, that's 12 minutes like the highlight one, they turn, the comment section is open. There's 80,000 plus comments there. Then you look at Philip Schofield. And you just brought up Philip Schofield. For people that don't know Philip Schofield, do you mind explaining to people who he is?
Yeah, he was a TV presenter in England. He was very famous. He ran the morning show. And he was grooming children for a very long time. And all the staff knew about it. And the people who worked on the show with him were being groomed by him. And everybody knew. And it was all a big ha-ha-ha joke. And now he's come out saying, oh, please don't pick on me. I feel sad. And the media is saying, I'll leave the guy alone.
He is, when you go look up his Wikipedia, it says he rose to prominence as children's BBC continuity presenter from 85 to 87. Yep. Then went on to do programs on BBC and ITV for Going Live, This Morning, Dancing on Ice, All-Star Mr. and Mrs., The Cube, and a bunch of other things. And they interview him, okay? While he's going through a mess,
interview.
You know, after 27 years of being married, this one guy that he groomed since 10 years old, his name is McGreevy, I want to say, something McGreevy, that he's going through the process. Matthew McGreevy, they met at 10 years old at a theater group. At 15 years old, Philip follows him on Twitter. While the kid is 15, he follows him on Twitter. The guy celebrates it. Long story short, Ruth Langsford, they work together with. She files a complaint. Then right after filing the complaint, McGreevy gets fired. Then he has to take a break. Then he comes out after 27 years telling his wife, you know, and hey, I'm gay, I'm coming out of the closet. He's got 2 daughters. But there's a part of it where Matthew calls his wife and says, hey, your husband and I had an affair together when I was 19 the first time and 20 and all. Nobody knows if it was before or not. The interesting thing about him is his brother, Timothy Schofield, I don't know if you know about his brother.
Oh, what, the one who's in jail for being a pedophile?
Was convicted of 11 sexual offenses involving a child between October 2016 and 2019, including 2 sexual activity with a child. Here's how the interview started. First question, the guy asked him. He says, you've had quite a week. How are you? Opening question versus the question they ask you on the opening, right? And then he turns around and says, the media's interest in the affair was motivated partly because of homophobia, alleging that an affair with a much younger woman would have not generated such a scandal. So he gets protected. Yep. And he says, all those people who write those off, write those stuff, do they ever think that there's actually a person on the other end, right? This is proven. By the way, this is the part where even when somebody's watching you and saying, why are they taking him to court? Maybe he did something. Why are they taking Trump to court? Maybe he did something. Why are they taking this guy? He must have done something. There must have been something there, right? It's stuff like this BBC does. If BBC are watching this right now, I want to kind of remind you of your mission statement that you have on your website. We're going to put the link below to your mission statement. You can go find it. Here's what your mission statement is, BBC. This is why you've lost some credibility the last couple of years. To act in public interest, serving all audiences through the provision of impartial, keyword impartial, high quality and distinctive output and services which inform, educate,
nothing impartial
and
about
you
the
say
BBC.
you inform, educate, you entertain, yet you conceal, misinform, and your content's quite frankly boring. You're cherry picking on people that you're talking to. So a message like that gets the average person to say, everything with you is alleged. Everything he did is proven. His brother is proven, yet let's leave him alone. Poor guy, let's target him. This is where their argument has leaks in it. And somebody like you can tear it up.
Absolutely. Philip is part of the club, and I'm not. And this is the thing. I'm a mentally resilient person, right? 14 months they've attacked me. I'm not going to sit and complain about that because that's not how I operate as a man. 14 months they've complained about me. If you type Romania, human trafficking, you type in any of these things, my name comes up, my face, I'm a bad person. I've lost all my bank accounts. I've lost all my social media accounts. I've been vilified all across the matrix in every single possible way. They print my face every single day with something negative next to it daily. Nobody gives a shit about my mental health, right? Because I'm the enemy. And what's scary about this is Lucy Williamson herself, she was begging me for an interview. The BBC were begging me for an interview. I don't need any of these people. The only reason I even sat down with the BBC is because they were begging me. I can go and just say my own words and get plenty of views, right? But the whole time I was in jail, they're begging me for an interview. Can we speak to him on the phone? Maybe you can give an interview from jail. Can we have an interview? Please, 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 please. And I was saying, why do I want to talk to the BBC? And the BBC were saying, no.
Should we try to fight the Gliot?
This is what they're telling me.
This is what they're telling me. We want to be impartial. We believe there's a side of the story that hasn't been told. We're really interested in some of the.
We could push the Gliok into the water and he'll die.
What's the word? I don't want to get this wrong. Inconsistencies in the Romanian justice system. We're very interested in his side of the story. There's been enough hit pieces. We want to tell the other side. We want to hear Andrew Tate's story. And I said no, on repeat. Then they sent me a list of questions. I didn't even ask for a list of questions. That's not who I am. I don't have to script. I never ask for a list of questions. They sent me a list of questions. Here's what we're going to ask. It's about his mental health. It's about the Romanian justice system. It's about the fact he hasn't been charged. His liberty's been deprived. All this stuff. And I thought, well, that's kind of interesting. Maybe it's a bit interesting. And the Matrix is obviously printing lies about me. And these are some interesting questions from the Matrix for the first time ever. Okay. They walk in here all smiles and happy. All smiley faces trying to take me off guard.
Gliot.
I already had my list of questions,
Let's
right?
fight the
It's all
Gliot.
really nice and easy. I sit down, and they instantly attack me. They put the cameras on first, and they attack me, expecting me to stutter and make a fool of myself. It's kind of like they tried to sucker punch me. I'm in the club, and they're my friends shaking my hand, and they tried to hit me and knock me out. And this is the thing that's so amazing about it. Yes, I destroyed the BBC. Well, of course I did, because I'm smarter than all of them. But why should I have to rely on my wit and intellect to destroy BBC with their research team and their plan, their deliberate plan to try and annihilate not only my credibility, but my life? They're trying to put me back in jail, these people. They're not dishonest. They're genuinely evil, and they don't give a shit. And so why should I even sit there and entertain them? I believe I could slit every single sucker punch they throw at me for the rest of humankind. I could sit with any of these clowns. And no matter who they sit with their research team, whatever garbage they come up with, I'll make a fool of all of them. But why am I even entertaining them anymore? What's the point? That was the last chance I gave mainstream media. They lied for months to get that completely dishonest head to toe. And like you said, they sit with Philip. Are you okay? Are you okay? We heard your mom's upset, that poor old lady. Maybe everyone should start talking about it when his mom's upset. Let's not talk about it anymore. His mom's upset. You're the part of the club you're wrong. You have to sell your sanity. So if you sell your sanity, you're a voter. That's the reality of it. Because if you're a sane, thinking person, you don't buy their bullshit. And that's what I've said still. They don't want anybody who thinks for themselves. They need you to they want you to believe exactly what's on the television screen. Believe in COVID. It's COVID now. It's COVID now. Oh, Putin's invaded Ukraine. Putin's cured COVID now. Now it's Ukraine. It's insane. Till the next thing comes. It's absolutely asimine.
Did any of the questions that they sent you ahead of time?
Zero.
By the way, we didn't.
Echo.
There was no.
No, that's not how we operate.
Us ahead of time.
Whoa.
Did they ask you any of the questions they said they were going to ask you?
Zero. They start with an attack and it became a battle instantly.
Did they ask you at any point what jail was like?
Zero.
What your mental health was like?
Zero.
How? Like you completely missed the mark. When everyone wants to know what was jail like, they don't even ask you that question.
But this is what's so interesting about it. These people are so detached.
Wow, I'm almost out of key eyeballs. Crap.
They think that finding a video I made 8 years ago, a 4-hour speech I made 8 years ago, and finding one.
Oh no, this is not good.
That could be misconstrued. They think that sitting down with me and saying that to me is an aha moment. Nobody cares because you're taking it out of context. And I said you're taking things out of context. She goes, I'm not taking it out of context. I said, if you're presenting it without context, that's taking it out of context. That's what it is. You're lying by omission. I said that to her after the camera's off, and she looked at me because she didn't understand. When you omit
is there
details,
a water
when you
key
refuse
sideball?
to put in all of the details, you can lie by including one detail which may happen to be true. You can tell the truth and miss all the details around the truth, and you are lying by omission.
Well, that's
you're lying
not good.
by omission. And you're sitting here saying, oh, you said this 8 years ago. Nobody cares. Because they know me, and they know I didn't mean it in that way, and they know it's taken out of context, and they know that it's an old video on the internet, and it's not even an aha moment they think it is. But they just want to sit with you for an hour, attack you and attack you and attack you, wait for you to make one mistake. If I would have stuttered or made a single mistake, that's the only 3 minutes they would have shot. That's all they want. They want that 1 hour, then they take the little bit. With me, they cut it down to 12 minutes, then look terrible and all.
I need to climb and fly.
Fake news.
Did you tell them, did you say, I'm only doing this if I'm able to record as well?
I said that.
I know that's what happened with Trump as well a couple of years ago.
I didn't even tell them I recorded it.
Okay, so they didn't know you were recording.
They didn't know I was recording until afterwards, and then I said, that was dishonest, I'm going to release
Ow.
the whole video.
You told them before you released it.
I told them.
There is no contract or agreement with BBC.
Ah.
You were signed, it was just simply an interview. Okay. Because I think that was very important.
I don't have enough key sideballs to fight this thing.
What fully was said versus, and by the way, you know the Philip Schofield interview that they put up, the 12-minute one that just came out? You know the comments are turned off.
Of course they are.
The comments are turned off. Yours are turned on. His is turned off.
Of course.
And who knows many reasons why they would do that.
Yeah,
go back to BBC.
I don't have enough key sideballs to fight that guy.
They want to ask the questions of you. For some of the people that maybe aren't following the story closely, but they know who you are. We're in the car, we're driving, and a lot of people are asking questions. We asked the drivers, like, hey, are you going to Tate's place? How do you know we're going to Tate's place? And he says, well, who's Tate? Oh, Andrew Tate. Oh, tell us about Andrew Tate. Well, this is, okay. What kind of a guy is he? He said, I actually really like him. I said, why do you think he's going through what he's going through right now? Oh, it's always because of money. Okay, so we're at a different restaurant. So tell us, why are you going through this? Why are you going? Everybody's saying a similar thing about this, right? But for those who don't know, there's 3 different camps. The camp that already sees you guilty, it doesn't matter what they read. So for example, this story here, from BBC came out just last night, 10:30. Andrew Tate choked me until I passed that UK woman claims, right? This is
okay, I gotta make a lot of
another anonymous name, just like Sophie, right? Yeah. But there's 3 camps. There's those that say, well, look, I'm already thinking he's guilty. I don't like him anyways. I need anything to get me to think he's guilty. Whatever it takes. I don't have to do my own due diligence. I just have to hear anything. Then there's the camp that's a diehard fan. There's nothing you can do that they did wrong. In their eyes, it's going to be wrong. Then you have the people in the middle that are the reasonable ones that are saying, you know what, let me look at this. What about this? What about that? The people in the middle may say the following question. They may say, and I may have asked this question from you last time as well. They may say, Andrew, okay, if this guy is so innocent, how can they get you to go to the dungeon for 92 days? How can they put you on house arrest? How can they do all this stuff? Yeah. If you're somebody that was born in US, you lived in UK, how come somebody else isn't coming to bail you out? You got different lawyers. How is it that they can keep doing this to you if you're not guilty? What do you say to those people?
Yeah, and once again, I have to be careful what I say because of the court case, but Romania has a law, or the law in Romania is basically, if you can prove to a judge that it might have happened.
Oh, there's a cherry tree right there.
Up to 6 months during the investigation stage. If I was guilty of anything, I would have been charged long ago. And we're going to talk about charges soon because I still believe they're going to attempt to charge me. But we're now approaching the end of the 6 months
I'm in trouble.
Under a form of arrest for without charge. Typically in Romania, when I was first arrested, the guard said, within 2 weeks, you'll have your indictment. I was like, 2 weeks? He goes, yeah, everyone gets charged quickly. Nobody waits 6 months for a charge. If they arrest you, they charge you, like every other country, right? The fact they've waited 6 months and gone into my entire life and
Royal bow,
to find
nice.
something shows they don't have a case. Why I believe it happened is because they didn't have a case when they were trying to hit me with this garbage, and they thought, you know what? If we put him all over the news, if we slander his name completely, there was a hotline. If you're a girl who's been hurt by Andrew Tate, call this number in the UK. A hotline. So they were attempting to use the media to find what they wanted Months go by, months go by, months go by. Case file's empty, nothing's happening. My lawyer's saying, when are we going to close this case file? Like, yeah, we're just waiting for some papers. We're going to close it, we're going to close it, we're going to close it. Around the time I was canceled, things started appearing in the case file again. They start spying on me again. Very interesting.
You
that
put
it
a
happened
fruit
during that time.
in a cherry
I don't know
tree
if they understood
base.
that I wasn't protected by the political class of the USA. I don't know what happened. They started to build this case, and they spied on me.
There's
for
only a
all
couple
these
items in
months,
this game.
Spending millions of euros.
Oh my
spying on me
gosh.
everywhere I went, trying to find evidence of the crime. Eventually, they get to the end of their legal limit, spy on me, and they don't have any crime. They don't have anything.
Just
in
a
my
couple
current court
items
case,
in this
we have
game,
two
you know.
Americans who lied, the ones who we have the conversations between them saying they're going to get an Oscar for lying to the police. We have the CCTV of them coming and going. We have their Uber records showing they can travel the country freely. We have their phone calls with their mother where they're saying, yeah, he didn't hurt me, and my boyfriend caught me. We have all of it. We have all the evidence. We have those two. And then there's nobody else who could possibly even take the stand. I don't believe, as
Can I
high
capture
level
that
as this
thing?
Matrix attack is, I still don't believe a Romanian judge is going to put me in jail with the dossiers. I've seen it. It's garbage. I don't think I'm going to end up in jail. But it's just taking years of my life, damaging my influence, having bad things to say about me, keeping me under control, keeping me locked in a house. That's
Where'd it
all
go?
they want to do. They have no interest in the truth. There's no victims. There's no one to take the stand.
Do you
Where
know
did it
who
go?
Sophie is or Alice is or no?
Yeah, so the BBC,
Allie?
that's really interesting. So then the BBC says, well, we found victims because the BBC have done enough investigative journalism
So
to
it
understand that the case
shows all the
they haven't found victims.
caves.
So they said, well, we found victims. They found one called Sophie first.
All the
That was
cave
a few months ago. I think I was
locations.
still in jail when Sophie appeared.
Is that her real name?
No, that's her fake name. So they have a girl with a fake name called Sophie. They don't show her face. They ask me, what do you think about Sophie? How can I comment on Sophie when Sophie isn't real?
You know, you gonna get one? You're just gonna load yourself up. You ain't gonna load me up.
Get out of here, Ad.
Firstly, you've made her up. Secondly,
Okay, we
I don't
gotta
know
go
who you're talking
there.
about. You're saying that 9 years ago.
That's where we're trying to
I
get
was
to, is that place
emotionally
right there.
controlling? That is the most subjective
do this shrine
garbage
first.
accusation. What does that mean? 9 years ago, I said you shouldn't party with those guys in the club. Is that what I said? I don't know what I said. I don't know who she is, if she exists at all. And they're saying 9 years ago you were emotionally controlling. Sophie said so. Who's Sophie? We're not telling you. What's emotionally controlling mean? We're not telling you. What comment do you want me to? If this person even exists, which they don't, then I destroy the BBC.
I'm gonna go get a
Make
cup
it
of
very
coffee.
clear
I'll
to
be
them
right
that
back.
Sophie doesn't exist on repeat because she doesn't. And 2 days later, Alice appears. What's interesting about this is that DCOT, the federal agency inside of Romania, along with help from international partners, have tried so hard, spending millions of euros with federal level tools to find a victim so they can put me in jail. And they can't find anyone. But the BBC just pulls them out whenever they want. The BBC does. Where do these people come from? And I say this every single time. If anybody believes they've been wronged, male or female, by me, go to the police. Go to the police. I encourage you to go to the police. All these people say, we don't want to go to the police. We just want to stay on the news.
Sure, the stream's
What, is that
still
because you're not
going.
real? Is that why? That's pretty convenient. I mean, I thought I was a bad person. Why don't you go to the cops? Oh, because you have no evidence and it doesn't exist? That's why.
Are all these accusers in the UK, not even in Romania?
Not even in Romania. So Sophie and Alice are supposedly both from the UK. And Alice's story
To
is...
correct, it's not Alice. I said Alice, it's Evie or Evie or something like that. E-V-I-E.
It's all made up names. is
It's
your
all
point.
made up names.
Yes.
So Evie,
We could call whatever name we want, but
yeah, Evie is saying 13 years ago I choked her or something.
Yeah. By the way, when is the 6-month time limit?
End of this month.
Okay. And can we reference the tweet you just posted a couple days ago?
I want to stay on this. She
Sure.
was commenting on Evie. You were going to say something about Evie, what she said 10. So she's claiming 10 years ago or 13 years ago, you guys had the consensual sex the first time. She comes back for the second time around. According to the story, she says she was being, your hand was on her throat, strangled me. She was passed out for a minute. And then she came back and she said, I did not approve of the second time having sex after she was passed out. So these stories they're making, you know, and then she says, the guy asked a question saying, how come you didn't do any police report back then? She says, well, because it's not fully rape and it's not that, because it was consensual and I kind of wanted to be there and I didn't tell anybody about it 6 years later. There's way too many things that doesn't give it credibility for somebody to say, I didn't do anything about it then, but 6 years later I told my friends, 3 or 6 years later.
Yeah. And this is the thing that's scary. If you say to any red-blooded male, 13 years ago you had sex with a woman consensually and she's now unhappy about how that sex happened. You can get, any man on earth can get screwed with that. If this person exists at all. And like you said, she refused to go to the police if she exists. And she's saying it was consensual. I think last night they aired it on Newsnight, and they said, why are you coming forward now? And I think this actor, the person literally said, because now he's rich and famous. They literally said those words. That's what they said. Oh, because now he's rich and famous, I think it's unfair. It's asinine. All right. I don't understand genuinely how a man can protect himself in the Western world anymore. How can you even exist anymore? If this is what they're going to hit you with as soon as you get to a certain level of influence, there's no man on earth who's safe from this. I said this to my judges. I had a few male judges. I said, they could do this to you. They could do this to anyone. They can do it to you or me or any man watching this. Any man watching this. They can put in the BBC 9 years ago you did something. They won't tell you her name. They won't give you any chance to defend yourself. You have no idea what they're fucking talking about. And they will print it on repeat until you lose your job and lose your bank and lose your social media. And then you're going to sit there bankrupt and depressed. And then they're just going to move on from you. And if you don't die, if you're like me, a cockroach who refuses to die, if you sit around and refuse to go away, they're going to make up a new one. It's crazy. And it's genuinely scary. And you're not safe from it anywhere anymore. I will say right now on this podcast, I encourage absolutely anybody who believes I've harmed them, male or female, to go to the police with evidence, and we'll go to court. Let's do it. I don't harm people. If I was harming people, I wouldn't be out here as open as I was. The biggest criminals, the biggest gangsters, the most heinous people on earth don't have social media. You know this. If I see a guy with an Instagram pretending he's a gangster, he's not a gangster. The real gangster hasn't got Instagram. But that's the reality of it. You think I'm going to become the most Googled man in the world if I've been running around hurting people? It's absolutely insane. And I think there has been a shift in the consciousness. I think, especially because of COVID and a few other things, people are starting to understand that all these people do is lie. I think people are starting to understand that. And the harder they try and hurt me with these lies, the less people believe it, which is scary for me. Like I said earlier, it's scary. They keep coming up with more garbage. The bullets keep bouncing off. So now they're sitting around going, we can't convince the world this person is a bad person. How do we get rid of him? That's the scary thing.
You were going to say something.
Yeah,
follow-ups on that if you want to go
6 months, you know. It's
6 months coming up right now.
It's coming up June 29th, I believe.
Correct.
Okay, you put out a tweet recently. You said the 6-month time limit is running out. Right? There's zero evidence against me unless they invent something against me, right? And then you ask a poll. You said if they charge me with an empty bullet and it still takes a year to beat it and allows them to save face, they're hoping that the world will basically forget about all this. What do you think they will do? And you gave people 3 options. Option 1, let me go. Option 2, charge me with no evidence. Option 3, invent and frame attempt. The results were 38% let me go, right? 35% invent and frame attempt. And option 2, in third place, charge me with no evidence, 27%. 38%, 35%, 27%. So basically, it's pretty even. So what do you think is going to happen?
Where's the treasure chest? Usually there's always a treasure chest.
I go to sleep every night, every morning. I wake up instinctually at 5 a.m. because that's when they raid your house. I wake up at like 4:59. I just fucking shoot up because they busted my house 3 times now. It's not nice to have a bunch of men with guns bust in your house. It's not a nice experience. So every single morning I wake up expecting them to just turn up again with something else and drag me back to a prison cell. Who knows what? They'll just make it up. But the fact they made up this particular crime is because it's a hit piece and it's a slander on my reputation. If they would have done the same thing, let's say for tax evasion, would anyone care? Ah, rich guy, didn't pay it. No one cares. We have to hurt his name. Human trafficking. Think about that. I said this to the judge. How does it make sense? A man with no criminal record, who is financially successful, decides to begin to human traffic at 35 years of age. I have no financial motivation. It's clearly not my personality profile. I don't need money. Why have I begun
Might be a treasure chest
to
up
human
there.
traffic from nowhere? It doesn't even make any sense from a pure logical perspective. There's no motive to the crime. Who have I human trafficked? Who is the victim? There's no victim and there's no motive. And here I am on house arrest. It's insane. So yeah, it's genuinely intimidating. I don't know what's going to happen next. I believe they're going to try and charge me with the garbage they have. And I think what they're trying to do is just hang it over my head and keep me afraid.
You could really just walk across
the idea of trying to either silence you or make you irrelevant is working. Meaning, do you think you're more relevant today than you were on September 1st? Is that strategy they're implementing working?
No, they're failing. And the reason they're failing is because God's put me in a position where I have to lead from the front. I think that in the days of old, when politics used to mean something, politics, I believe in politics as long as the leader of the country charges on his horse at the enemy at the front. Then you're allowed to be king. Then I'll listen to your laws.
Treasure chest is right there.
You send other people's kids to die in a war and sit on your ass. That's not politics to me. But now I'm in a position where I'm spearheading, by God's plan, the rights of basically every man on earth. They could do this to anyone. So I think any man with a brain who's thinking is looking at my position and going, they could hit me, or my friends, or my son, or my dad the same way they're hitting this guy. And that builds a degree of affinity amongst all of us. So no, they failed. They failed and they made a hero out of me, which is what I'm actually scared of. I am scared by the incompetence of my enemy. I'm scared by the fact that they are failing so monumentally. If they had been half successful with the cancellation, none of this would have happened. If the cancellation made me an obscure internet personality, it'd be over. If I would have just allowed them to beat me, none of this would have happened. But I beat them.
What they want me to do
now I'm sitting here
here.
going, okay, well, after I beat the BBC, after I destroyed the BBC,
Oh,
Tristan gave me a high five.
what I
He said,
could
"You're right,
do.
They're gonna look so stupid." I said, bro, we've sunk the HMS Hood. HMS Hood in World War II. HMS Hood was a great battle.
Ah!
Flagship of the Royal Navy was obviously renowned. It has been for hundreds of years. It was the best battleship. And it was up against German battlecruiser, the Bismarck. And the Hood should have outgunned the Bismarck.
If we go
It's the best German
like
ship against the
this.
best British ship. By absolute fluke, the Bismarck, on its first volley, the second volley, landed a shell perfectly through the top of the Hood and blew up the ammo magazine. And like in the first shot, within minutes, destroyed the entire HMS Hood. Killed like, I think it was like 3,000 people, 2 survivors. You can find the video on YouTube.
Yeah.
When Churchill found out the Hood was sunk, he said, "Sink the Bismarck, don't care
We
where it
go.
He sent every ship, every plane, every sub diverted from every other mission. We cannot lose the Hood without him losing the Bismarck. Sink the Bismarck.
Do that.
When the Bismarck sunk the Hood, all of the crew were celebrating, except the captain. The captain updated his will. He updated his will and telegraphed home to his wife and said goodbye. Because he knew. When I destroyed the BBC, my brother was celebrating. I knew. I said, Tristan, no. You don't beat the British Broadcasting Corporation and make fools of them like this without some new bullshit. We sunk the Hood. And he's like, oh, we'll see. Oh, who's this? Evie? Evie. I fucking knew it. I'm winning too well. I'm scared by the incompetence of these clowns. But I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to lose? I'm genuinely looking for guidance here. Am I supposed to roll over and fucking lose? When they're lying about me and slandering my name and trying to put me back in a fucking dungeon? Back with the cockroaches? All I can do is protest my innocence, but they're such idiots, I make them look so stupid, and then there's egos involved. You think Lucy Williamson hasn't been called into a meeting room with some BBC producer saying, you made a fool of us? Yes, she has. There's egos involved. Big businessmen with business interests have ego investment in hurting me now. And I keep winning. So I don't know, I'm in a very precarious scenario. Do I continue to win? Do I let them win a bit? Do I just roll over and shut up? What am I supposed to do? I don't know what the right move is. It's difficult.
You sincerely don't know what the right move is.
I sincerely have decided that the best thing I can do is stay true to my faith and stay true to God and tell the truth and fight. The right move for me, I believe, is to fight.
No!
And fight to the end, because I think that suicide is always the wrong option. I believe if you're put in a bad position, the best thing you should possibly do is fight to the best of your ability, which is what I'm going to do. However, if I was looking at it purely logically without any kind of ideological motivations, perhaps if I would have shut up when they wanted me to, I wouldn't be in this scenario. But that's just not who I am. You know, Alexander the Great didn't have to keep conquering. Genghis Khan didn't need to take Vienna. He could have just chilled. He kept going. So I feel like when I'm in a position where I don't know what I'm supposed to do, the best thing I can do is just look to God and tell the truth. And that's what I'm doing.
I want to ask you one more question regarding human trafficking, because this is a heinous charge, or allegedly. I mean, this is not lightweight stuff. You famously ran a webcam business.
Correct.
Perfectly legal. Yep. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I can't tell you how many women are doing OnlyFans these days.
Yep.
Webcam
Yeah,
business.
and that's fine.
How much of a reason was that a correlation for the human trafficking, the sex trafficking, the webcam business? How much did they correlate that to? Well, he must be human trafficking. He's running a webcam business. There's no correlation.
Zero correlation.
So they haven't even charged any of the webcam business for any of this.
Zero. And what's crazy is...
It's crazy. People assume that, right?
It's crazy because one, it's not illegal. And two, you can go drive down the high street of Romania. There's webcam studios it's one of the most popular businesses in the country. It's not even illegal. And that was a past life. We're talking about something that happened 10 years ago.
It was that long ago?
It was about 10 years ago, yeah. It was at the very beginning of it. the very beginning of the whole idea of that industry. Connect is an application which allows you to take a minute to connect with influencers from all around the world. My name is Andrew Tate, and I'm available to speak directly to you on the
ad read.
I think it's just perception. I understand I have this perception.
What do you got? You got any those flow things I need?
A lot of the reason they dislike me so much is my perception. I've had people who say, I hate what you say. I say, what do I say? And after talking to them a while, they say, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Of course. It's the perception of aggression. It's the perception of masculinity that they're afraid of. It's not even the word.
Sunset Firefly.
Like the words. It's my delivery. So I understand perception can be reality to a degree. I accepted that maybe the first month I was in jail. I understand when you have a message which is complicated, and masculinity as a whole is a very complicated tapestry, that the best way to instill it and teach it is to break it down to its core beliefs. So I've evolved way beyond Lamborghinis and chicks, right? But masculinity as a whole is a very complicated tapestry. You need to have the emotionality. You need to have the times you feel like crying and you don't. You need to have the times you can be aggressive. You need to have the times that you can be violent to protect your family. It's very complicated. And you can't teach that, especially to the young generation, in spite of the constant propaganda they have coming in their ears, very easily. So I break it down to a very core message. And the core message is that I have financial freedom, so it's hard to tell me what to do. And I have sexual access because I'm respected by women. And I have a good network because I'm respected by men. I break it down to those core things. And those core things are what I build that's how you build the tapestry of masculinity. Because if you don't have those three core things, you can never build the rest of it. That's the beginning of it. If you don't have those three things, it's hard to build the rest. So anybody who doesn't look into my message properly, I mean, I'm sure these people who are after me have never listened to me speak at length, ever. Ever. They just look at a picture. He's on a boat. There's 3 girls on the boat. There's no way those girls are happy with that, because my wife hates me. And there's 3 of them. So he has to go to jail. And that's what's happening. It's that baseline. I truly
We
believe
got the
it's that
traveler's
baseline.
saddle.
But how else can I teach my message?
And the traveler's bridle.
First breaking down and proving you have success in the most core levels of it, right? Before you learn
Main
to box, you jab, and you
restyling
cross.
service.
Before you do all the complicated stuff, you do the
4 more
basics.
points.
So a lot of it is people looking at my message, not understanding how detailed it is, not understanding how positive it is, looking at the baseline instincts which I teach, and which I
need
use
a fire.
to advertise my success as a whole to people to show and say, look, I clearly know what I'm talking about to a degree, because I have things that you want. And you're a man, so you can't tell me you don't want them. Every man wants this. Every man wants one of these. And they take all this and they try and weaponize it and use it against me. And you're right. It's feminism as a whole that has this idea that if a man is a man unapologetically, and he doesn't apologize for being a man, he's a bad person.
Well, that's what
Which
unapologetic
we've discussed at
is,
length, and I've
but-
discussed it a bunch of times, but it's truly the most crazy thing about all of this is when shit hits the fan, it's exactly the kind of men they hate that they want. Every single time. Every single time. You can go out to a bar in America and you can stand there and argue with a feminist and argue with her to the end of time. And if someone ran in there with a gun, she would say, hey, you go. You're the misogynist. You go protect me. The feminist guy who's on my team, I don't want him to go. I want you to go, please.
We don't want Dylan Mulvaney on the front line.
Of course not. And it's hypocritical. And it's hypocritical, and it's done on purpose. It's supported by the Matrix, and it's done to attack the baseline masculinity of men because they don't want men to be masculine. Because when you're masculine, you say no to things. I saw a really interesting study once that was it had testosterone level, and it was linked to your capability to disagree with people. The higher your testosterone level, the more likely you are to disagree, because at a baseline level...
Now, I must have a high testosterone level because I disagree with everybody.
You had to fight that. For you to sit and say you are wrong, there had to be a possibility of violence. If you didn't have the capability for violence, you didn't say they're not. You didn't say they were wrong. You just agreed with stuff, right? So they don't want men who are standing up and saying, I don't believe in X. They want to reduce our testosterone levels to our eunuchs, so that we sit and say, well, I may not agree with it, but what can I really do about it? It is what it
Eunuchs.
is. And then they have absolute control.
Do you think history favors that ideology? Or history
Whoa, what's
eventually
attacking me? Oh, it's a macabre.
Men stand up and say, yeah, listen, we've had enough. This is not going to be happening.
I do believe that in history it's always been the same. I believe it's always been a select group of good men who are up against evil. I think they've always been outnumbered, and it's always been difficult, and they've always suffered. All of them. When I was in jail, the amount of letters I got from people, and it was just names. And I'm not comparing myself to these people. This is the letters I got of Nelson Mandela, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, everyone who was unjustly imprisoned. Everyone's gone to jail. Because when you stand up for something, they end up trying to put you in jail. When you're a good person trying to do good, the evil, the Matrix as a whole, is going to try and throw you in jail. That's what they do. That's the punishment for it. And history's always been the same. It's always been a small group of outgunned people who stand up
silver
who are
goblin.
to the detriment of themselves to the principle to allow injustice and evil to thrive. And they stand up and they're outgunned and they're outnumbered, but they're like, no, I have to tell the truth. If you play a video game and you're the good guy, when you get to the boss at the end, he has more life than you. He has more hit points and he moves faster and he's a cheater. He cheats. He cheats. The bad guy cheats. But you still win because you're good. And that's how the battle's always
Get
been.
good, get good.
I would love for the world to be another way, but I don't think it's ever been. Because if you find any time in history, it's always been the same story. And now I'm in the position where, like I said earlier, what am I supposed to do? Do I have a life path in which I can genuinely help people? And do I have a life path in which I can genuinely do some damage to the evil of the world? Or am I just going to disappear like a coward and let them lie about me and do my time and shut up and delete my Twitter account and just go away?
You know how sometimes, like, I've been in sales for quite a while. If a guy who doesn't have any responsibilities and he's single, he has a $30,000 a month, boom, he's going to Vegas, having a good time, and then he doesn't work as hard until he runs out of his $30,000. 3 months later, I got to go make the $30,000 again. Oh my God, panic! I got to pay my bills. I'm behind on the phone. Let me buy this watch and make 40 grand. I'm going out again. So it's very inconsistent, right? And then as you're in sales longer, you're like, okay, the profile of somebody that's going to be more consistent is not a single guy. It's a guy that's married, kids, homeowner, and all those three are signs of what? Married.
Need relief for tired, achy feet or the energy to keep working? There's a Dr. Scholl's for that. Dr. Scholl's massaging gel insoles have patented gel waves that absorb shock to hard-working muscles and joints for all-day energy.
Shut up, Dr. Scholl's.
Commitment. Homeowner, commitment, responsibility. Kids, commitment, responsibility. Last time we didn't talk about your kids.
Frantic
At this
Bo.
point, I think it's public video, your daughter running to me, give daddy your kids, all this stuff. Everybody knows at this point. Yeah. When you're in jail, sometimes I sit there and I got books on my desk. I'm like 50 books behind. And I like to read. I know you don't talk about reading a lot, but I like to. I'm 50 books behind. But I bet if you're in a place where you're in jail, you're forced to think. You're forced to, Andrew, you don't have the phone, you don't have the computer, there is no emergency podcast. Go away and think.
Oh, you definitely get some reading done in jail.
Family, kids, you know, what it's really all about. Those decisions, when you think about your kids, does it influence you to say, what are you doing this? You know, why are you going through all this stuff? Maybe you got to make some changes in your lifestyle. And if yes, in what areas? Or does it say, no, double down even more because I'm fighting for them?
And that's a really interesting question. I'll start by saying how thoughts in jail are different than thoughts in the outside world, because this is actually an observation I have. In the outside world, I don't think you carry a thought for very long that you don't want to carry. You can sit and think about something if you want to. But if you don't want to think about something, you just get your phone out. Something pops in your head, oh, I don't do it. You get your phone out, distract yourself. Or you get on your laptop, or you call someone, or you do something, right? It's not very often in the real world. It's not very often in the real world you have a thought you don't want in your head, and you have nothing to take it away. You have no phone, you have no outside interaction, you have nowhere to go.
What a perspective.
Nothing. You're just stuck with it. You're stuck with
Makes
that
sense.
thought. So there were times in jail where, for the first time, like I have a lot of mental control, but there was the first time ever I'm battling with my own mind saying, I don't want to think about this. And I put another thought in the way. It was on the door. It was knocking on the door all the time. And this is for weeks. Because every day is the same. You never get the outside interaction. And you also, what made it worse is, you never get the answer. You know, like the open loop. If you ever say to somebody, I'm going to tell you something, I'll tell you later. And it bothers them. That's what jail's like, because you might think of something. It doesn't matter what it is. I won't say what my thought was, but I'll give you an example. Let's say I thought, when did Constantinople fall? What year? I can't just Google it. I don't know. So it's stuck in your head, right? So if you have this negative thought, you don't know the answer. Normally in life, when you want to know something, you find out. But in jail, you don't. So you're like, I don't know. You got this in your head, you're like, I can't get this out of my head. So when you have a negative thought, especially if there's an open loop to it, you need to know something or you want to know something. You can't get it out of your mind. I would sit there for hours just meditating, trying to just keep the door closed on negative thoughts. It's really difficult. It's a really strange experience. And maybe in normal jail in Western countries where you get to go and interact with people, you can distract yourself. I was stuck in one room. I had 3 days in one room. I did not leave. That was where I was. I was allowed to go to the fridge. Next day, I cleaned the wall. And that was it.
you and Tristan are in the same room or no?
At the beginning we weren't, but then we ended up in the same room.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, yeah, the thoughts in jail are very pervasive. And it's also a long time, maybe never, in the outside world where I had a thought in my head for weeks and weeks and weeks. And you just satisfy the problem. You fix the issue in the real world. In jail, you can't do that. So yeah, family and kids, and those are the positive things that you do think about. But it's difficult because I think of children, I think of legacy. And then if you're going to think of your legacy via your children, you think of your legacy via your actions. And then you have to sit and by extension go, well, truly, truly on my deathbed, truly, will I be happier if I gave up or if I continue to tell the truth? I'm scared of the regret of thinking, you know what, I was the most famous man in the world and every man on earth was listening to me and I was really making a difference, but I got scared. I don't think I can live with that. I don't think I can live as a coward. I feel like a pussy. I just feel like a wimp. And sometimes, inside of men, that's all it takes for us to do the most stupid things there is. The idea of feeling like a coward. A man will run into a burning building to not be a coward. If the firefighter, they go, there's children in there, and the whole building's on fire. It's like, well, I can't be a coward. Oh, fuck it. And you'll risk your life. It's something that's built inside of us, honor and pride. It's something that should be. It's what they're trying to take away from us. But it's what used to be built inside of men. And I just feel like I can't give up. I know what I'm doing is good. I know what I'm teaching is good. I know that people don't like it, but I know I'm not teaching anything that's bad. And yeah, I want my children to be happy, but I have daughters too. And how do you make sure that your daughters are secure and have a good future? Well, I think you do that by building good men. How else do you do it? My daughter is mine now, but she won't be mine forever. She's going to marry somebody. I like the idea of her marrying a good man with honor and principle, a man like me. I don't want to marry some idiot. So they call me a misogynist and I'm anti-woman. I'm pro-woman. The best way you can improve the lives of women is make men, better at being men. Because when a man is a good man, he's good for all of society, including women. He's good for everyone around him when he's good at being a man.
This is true.
So I feel like I'm helping them as well by extension. And it's difficult. And yeah, I can't say with honesty that I strongly considered giving up. It never crossed my mind. It was there for a second. Do I need to do this? And after like half a second, it was like, yeah. It doesn't make logical sense.
So kids didn't influence it one way or another? Kids
made me want to do it more.
Kids made you want to do it more?
Kids made me want to do it more.
Got it.
I look up to my father as a hero, and I would hate for my sons to look up to me.
This is a big old cave, man.
Because that's how I believe you should see your dad, as a hero. And I feel like and you're not a hero without an enemy, you're not a hero without a fight.
Did they ever try to, and by the way, I don't see this working effectively at all, but did they at all try to come in between you and Tristan, or you and the two girls, or the two of you? Was there any manipulation and divisiveness going on there?
What about these stories that came out that you've got cancer and lung cancer, and then you were poisoned, and these matrix attacks?
Yeah, so
are you planting these stories?
No.
Are they making these things up?
No, so the cancer thing is interesting, because by Romanian law, every 30 days to extend the arrest, there has to be new information. They can't extend the arrest based on the previous information. So they put together all this garbage case and arrested me for 30 days. To keep me another 30 days, they have to find something during that 30-day arrest period to keep me for the second month. But of course, there's nothing to find. So when I was having medical scans in Dubai, a scar, a dark spot was identified on my lung. And I had follow-up tests booked for February. So after the first 30 days, I called up my PA and she said, are you coming to Dubai? I said, well, yeah, if they let me go at the end of these 30 days, I'll come to Dubai for my medical tests. They took that conversation and shown it and used it in court, saying I'm trying to flee the country and trying to escape the judicial system as motivation for the second month's arrest, and the judge agreed and locked me in jail. Because I said I would go to the medical appointment if I was free. And they used that as proof I'm trying to run, because they had nothing else.
Discovery.
So agreed it for some reason and kept me in jail. Then everything in Romania leaks. So it leaked that I had this medical thing in Dubai, I had a problem with my lungs. And then there's a hospital here, and I decided to go to the hospital here and have it looked at. Because although I was
I gotta turn the air conditioner on. It's getting hot in here.
Although it's difficult to do procedures in jail, I have time for once in my life. So I decided to go to the hospital here in Romania, and Romania does have some private health care, which is actually very high quality. It's not as poor as people think it is. And I went to a private hospital, and I knew it wasn't cancer. I knew it wasn't. I sat down with the doctor and said, we're really concerned about this dark spot in your lung. I said, it's not cancer. He said, how do you know? I said, that's just not my life path. It's not my story.
You told him that?
Yeah. The doctor's like, okay, but we have to investigate. I was like, we can investigate, but it's just not my story. It's not cancer. I have 0%.
When BBC came, did you have guys like watching every move they were making? You have
I'm supposed to be at the freaking
right? Somebody's watching everything they're doing.
Village.
You have to do it. Like you can't be. You have to be overly paranoid and skeptical with these
If they
guys.
want to hear about, Ricky Tang's crime lord, if they want to hear more about the crime syndicate in Hong Kong, I can tell them all about it because Carter Lee is going to get under control. This is the thing. This is actually a really interesting point, which I'll go into before I finish the lung story. So I went to the doctors here. In Romania, everything leaks. It leaked out to the press. I had this mark on my lungs. I was supposed to go to Dubai. They denied me going to Dubai. They said that's enough reason to hold me and keep me in jail, which is absolutely insane. All because I also had a phone call about a medical procedure. It's crazy. But they were always going to keep me anyway and find some reason. I went there. I had a bronchioscopy. Have you ever had one of them?
A bronchioscopy?
I wouldn't call it painful, but it's certainly horrible. So they put a camera in your lung. So it's not it's down your throat, but it's in your lung. It's not down your throat. It's into the airway. So you're trying to vomit and you're trying to cough. You can barely do either, and they're moving this camera around inside. It's extremely unpleasant.
It sucks. I had it 3 years ago in Dallas for the whole allergy thing.
Did you have a bronchioscopy?
Yeah, they have to knock you out. It's terrible.
Yeah.
You've had the same procedure.
Were you awake or asleep?
No, they gave me anesthesia, so I was asleep.
Oh, bro, here.
What were you?
I was awake, wide awake.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wide awake.
Sounds exciting.
Yeah. They gave me this. They tried to numb your throat a bit, and then they gave it to me. And the doctors all around me. It's kind of interesting because when something is in your mouth and you're choking, you want to grab it, right? So you're on a chair and you're like tied to the chair, so you can't move your hands. So you're like tied to the chair and you're like this, and they put this thing down your throat, this camera, and you're trying to vomit and you're trying to cough, but they can't move the camera when you're coughing. So even the armed guard who took me, the police officer, the guy, he was in the corner of the room, and even he was, I could see on his face, he was like, fucking hell. And I don't even want to reenact it because it's probably so horrible to look at, but you're just. Like you're trying to vomit, you're trying to cough, your face is bright red, you can't breathe, and they're like, stop coughing, stop coughing, stop coughing, and you have to try and stop coughing for like 2 seconds so they can adjust the camera a bit. It's the worst 20 minutes of my life, it was horrible. They finish that and they go, okay, well the good news is there's precisely 0 smoking damage on your lungs. Your lungs are perfect,
from the feral plain of the
but
northwest.
the lesion, whatever it is on the outside of your lungs, it's not the inside of your lungs. You couldn't see me. So I completed that procedure, went back to jail, that was a nice evening.
Okay, I need to cook some food now that the weather's
Anyone
good.
has bronchioscopy, yeah, go to sleep. Don't stay awake. Horrible. Then they said we have to find it. We have to get a biopsy from the outside of your lungs. So we have to put a needle through your back, a needle like this long, through your back, through your rib cage, to your lung. A CT guided biopsy, it's called.
Okay.
Take a piece of it and then pull the needle back out and then do a biopsy on
Any
it.
challengers?
Now, they're like, this is an operation. Do you want to have it while you're in jail? Because the bronchioscopy wasn't much to recover from. I had a really sore throat, whatever. But this is an operation. Do you want to have it while you're in jail?
A
And I was
green
like, well,
horse?
Why not? I'm in jail. I have time. I can't recover, but I have time.
Oh, a green
So
horse.
I went for my CT guided biopsy. They put you on your front. They show you the needle.
I don't want to do that right now.
And then they stick it in you, and then they scan you with the biopsy, and they try and see where the mark is, and they adjust the needle, and they scan it. It's like 30 minutes of them shoving this needle in you, trying to get to the right point. And eventually they did the biopsy, and they said, yeah, it's benign, some lesion I might have had from when I had pneumonia when I was a kid or something. It's benign. And as I told you, I knew that cancer wasn't my life path. I knew it wasn't, but obviously rumors spread like wildfire.
Wildfire. Everybody in the States.
Especially because I smoke all the time.
Right.
But it was actually very refreshing to hear. I have 0 smoking damage on my lungs. 0. I was like, there's 0? I mean, I'll accept a little bit. I'll take a little bit, but I think it's because I train every single day. I work out every single day. I train hard every single day, and I think, you burn it off. A couple cigars here and there.
Oh, I gotta make a lot of food. This is gonna take a little while.
I also believe nicotine is a super drug, so I'm not gonna stop.
Nicotine and caffeine.
Super drug.
That's right.
What does that mean?
Nicotine and caffeine are what I run on. 100. That's all I run on. Coffee's for closers, bro. Tell him.
I'm the only one that drinks coffee between the two of us.
Oh, really?
By the way, you know who talked about nicotine? Tucker Carlson talked about nicotine, right? Have you seen that when he talks about nicotine, where he starts his day off with nicotine?
Fire, 100% fire blood. I have about 10 to 15 cups of coffee a day and 2 or 3 cigars a day, and I only eat once a day. And it's funny because people look at my
10 to 15
cups of coffee a day minimum.
Wow. But you don't do drugs.
0 drugs.
You'll have a sip of alcohol every once in a while.
I used to. I haven't had alcohol in 9 months. I've quit now.
But you're running on caffeine and nicotine.
It's funny because people look at my physique when I put pictures up and they're like, what's your meal plan? I'm like, bro, cigars, coffee.
Coffee and cigars.
Coffee and cigars. I eat once a day. I eat once a day.
What time?
I eat dinner only.
That's it?
Only eat dinner and 8.
So you do intermittent fasting for
Every
18 hours? What?
Yeah. And 80 to 90% of my calories are
That's about what I do.
I always have like 3 steaks.
Caffeine, nicotine, and dinner.
How much of that is genetics? How much is that?
I'm not sure if it's genetics,
Yeah.
but that's just how I feel best. I feel best when if I smoke and drink coffee all the time, I feel hungry, which motivates me, and I feel energetic. It's energetic hungry. That's how I like to feel.
Increases attack
If I
power.
eat, I'm tired. Life's too good if I eat. I'm in my mansion. I'm just eating. She's beautiful. I'm gonna. No, but if I don't, yeah, but if I don't eat, I'm like, maybe I wouldn't say angry, but I like to have that tinge of irritableness. Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe I sound crazy. It's how I get things done. It's how I get life done. It's just how
12
I.
cups of coffee a day, 3 cigars, and you eat once a day.
That's right. Yeah.
And you train every day.
I train every day.
And it's working.
Well,
working for you.
It's how I feel best.
I don't know if you wrote a book on Tate's diet, if that book would do that.
Well, I had. Well, this is interesting.
I'm gonna
because I
just
had a
throw
podcast
some meat
and I was
on the
in hospital
ground.
for all these things, and my testosterone level. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on male hormones because I'm not. I don't understand them. I don't know what measurement it's in, but it was between 9 and 27 is the testosterone
stamina.
level. The mark can be between 9 and 27, the normal range. I've never taken a steroid in my life. I don't inject anything. I don't take any pills. Nothing. And I was 32. I was above the normal
Rock
scale.
salt.
I'm 36 years old. It's supposed to be going down. So whatever I'm doing, I'm sticking to.
What was your diet and your regimen while in
shrooms.
jail? There was no coffee?
I had coffee and cigarettes. Don't worry, bro. I had those.
Really?
I spent my commissary money on coffee and cigarettes. I had coffee and cigarettes and 1 meal a day, same.
So there was commissary money?
Yeah, so we had.
Who gave you that?
Yeah, so a friend of mine put money on my account. So I was a rich
Should be a
man.
big
I was in Romanian
stamina
jail.
meal.
Most people haven't got money. I was rich. I was rich. There's a limit to how much you can buy, but I was spending the maximum. So I had plenty of cigarettes. Coffee. I actually quit coffee. Now we're talking about coffee, and then I want to go back to the point you made earlier. But I quit coffee for the first 30 days in jail because I've never not been caffeinated. My experience of life is caffeinated. Caffeinated human, right? If I'm awake, it's caffeine. So I'm like, I don't need energy. I'm in jail. So I quit caffeine and all coffee for 30 days to see if there's any tangible benefits, and I can confirm to the world that there are none. Zero. I did not sleep any better. I did not go to sleep any easier.
I
did
didn't
not
realize I
dream
had it that
anymore.
loud.
Absolutely nothing good happened except I was tired of it. It was garbage. I was like, give me my coffee back. Going back to my 15 cups of coffee a day.
That's
Reaffirmed your
pretty wild
coffee.
to have that much coffee. The last time I drank coffee, I was 25.
We have one friend.
Literally.
We have one friend that drinks almost as much
Mario
coffee.
drinks
Mario.
as much as
Shout
me.
out to
And by the way,
Mario.
everybody around me loves coffee, including my 11-year-old son, Tico. Him and his mom got into an argument the other day because she didn't want to take him to Starbucks. He's like, what do you mean? He's like, I want some coffee. He's like, you're not having coffee at 11 years
That
old.
only gives me
But
4
it's working
hearts?
for
Are
It's
you
working
freaking
for your
kidding
body.
me?
Sometimes when you find a diet or a combination that hits your body well, you'll know it, you'll feel it. And you have to know your body the best.
Correct. I think there's no perfect diet for everybody.
I agree.
Everyone's slightly different.
I agree.
And that's just, and I think you are what you eat to a degree, and it also depends the mental model you want to operate under. If I wanted to operate under comfort, I certainly wouldn't eat the way I eat. I do it because I particularly want to operate under a degree of irritability and high energy and hunger. I like feeling hungry. I don't like feeling full. I like being hungry all the time.
I love that. I mean, that's the quality of people where, you can tell a lot from somebody how big they think after they make money and they have some success.
We don't
When
need
they make
cold
money,
food.
that's when they slow down. That's when they get casual. The hunger goes away. You'll really know if somebody's hungry when they make money.
Increases
And
your
they're still
defense.
going. What is this guy doing? Still going. You've already made the money. You've already had the success. Let's transition to a couple other stories here. So, all of a sudden, you put in your profile. Obviously, I joked about it. You're the most Googled women on earth. That was based on your Twitter profile. Nina Turner comes out and says, if somebody says they're a woman, not a tough concept. Your response is, I'm a woman, right? You do that. And you left it on Twitter. Tell us why.
Because I am. You don't believe me?
You're a woman?
Are you misgendering me?
I have to choose to agree with you, right?
My
I don't believe
pronouns
you.
are she, her. No, but the level of, it's all a joke, right?
Why is none of this giving
But
me
there's
more
actually a very
hearts,
sinister
though?
undertone to all of this garbage. And the sinister undertone is that your baseline instincts and your baseline senses are how you've always perceived the world, right? They have to attack them at some level. And they did. I mean, it's fantastic with COVID. COVID, I know we can talk about it now, it was amazing. I used to say to people all the time, who have you seen die? Do you see a pandemic? Yeah, on the news. No. Do you see ambulances rushing back and forth everywhere? Do you see bodies on the street? Do you see lines outside of hospitals? Do you see a pandemic? How a pandemic would look? Do you see a pandemic? Oh, but my grandma, my friend's grandma. Your friend's grandma was 96. Okay? So I'm not saying it's not sad. I'm saying she was 96. Do you see a pandemic? No.
Your friend's grandma was 96. Calm down. Old people die. I know it's sad. But
that's the final stage of the slave mind. It's the final stage. The final stage of the slave mind is when your eyes tell you this is green, but the news told you it was blue. So it has to be blue. So when they're doing these things, it's nothing to do with caring about the mental health, of gender ideology, none of this stuff.
I don't eat cold food.
They're deliberately attacking you and saying, what your eyes tell you is wrong. Because if they can make you start to admit that your own eyes are wrong, then what other defense do you have against propaganda? If they're going to give you a lie, but your own eyes can't protect you, well then it's over, isn't it? So all of these things they're doing, all of these things are a deliberate assault on the senses. And they do it by controlling the language. If you control what someone says, over time, you'll control what they think. You don't think what you don't say. It's very hard to live a life for 8
I don't know.
years
That was not necessary.
and think things and never say them ever.
I don't need heat-resistant food. I have heat-resistant
Give the idea,
clothes.
get some feedback on
Where's
the
my
idea,
attack
build on the
food?
idea, change the
Attack
idea,
up.
whatever it is, through discussion. If you
Movement
never,
speed.
ever discuss it, you're not going to think it. So they say, this is the truth, ignore your eyes, and you have to say it's the truth. You can't say it's not the truth.
Dandelions are for gloom. I have gloom clothes now.
Right now it's a joke. 200 years from now it won't be a joke. 200 years from now it'll all be fucking standard operating protocol. The grandchildren, the people who are in charge now, that's what they want. They'll pull it off in the end. Slow, incremental damage. They do it with nearly everything. They'll take all your rights away. They'll take 100 of your rights away. They'll upset you.
Fruit cake. Make a fruit cake.
We're good again. Don't worry.
Ooh,
And the grandchildren of the people in charge of the world get what they want in the end. They think generationally. So now we're at the beginning of it.
Use some goat milk.
Surprise for our date night.
Applebee's?
Yep, we're having steak
We'll
and an egg
use
for just $25.
Steak is back for a limited time on Applebee's
egg
2 for $25 menu. Choose 2 entrees
tree
plus
nut.
1 full-size appetizer for only $25.
Egg.
Limited time. Price participation and selection may vary. Tax and gratuity.
Some herbs.
It's all a big joke.
And a fruit.
But especially before Elon had Twitter, when you couldn't say the truth online.
Oh, bananas
you
increase
couldn't say
attack
my
power. This
eyes
should make some
see
sort of
X
cake.
on the internet without going to
Some
jail
sort
for
of
We're getting a hate speech charge from the UK or some garbage. They're controlling what you think.
steamed fruit.
And
That's
on a
not
long
bad.
enough time frame, what you think becomes true. We all believe 2 + 2 is 4.
Attack power.
But with a hard enough psyop, if you can't say that, if you have to say it's 5, on a long enough time frame, math breaks down, and everyone's just going to believe that 2 + 2 = 5. That's what happens.
You think we're going to get there?
Have you ever seen the experiment? There's a really
Protection
interesting
against
experiment of
electricity.
and a banana and a water spout. Have you ever seen this? They put 5 monkeys.
Increases
in a
strength.
room, and at the top of the room there was a banana. And when one monkey tried to climb up to get the
Strength.
banana, they turn on the hose and splash all the monkeys with ice cold water. So the monkey would come back down and wouldn't get the banana.
The monkey story.
Another monkey would go to climb up, they'd splash all the monkeys with ice cold water. And what would happen over time is, when a monkey went to climb the rope to get the banana, the other monkeys would jump and pull him down and hit him and teach him a lesson. Don't go for that banana. If you go for that banana, we get splashed with water. Then they'd swap one of the monkeys out. Now there's a new monkey in the room who doesn't know the game.
Somebody called
The
Hate
new
the other
monkey
day and
would
told
attempt
this
to climb.
story. I was
All
like,
4
oh,
monkeys
she must have
would
just
smack the
listened to
monkey, pull him back down,
Andrew
and kick his
Tate's
ass.
interview.
He knows if he climbs the rope to get the banana, he gets attacked. He doesn't know he gets splashed with water if he gets the banana. He doesn't know the game, but he knows if I try and climb, they're going to attack me. After a certain amount of weeks, they change another monkey, and another monkey, and another monkey. Over time, you have 5 brand new monkeys who have never been splashed with water ever. But nobody goes to climb the rope, because if they do, they're attacked by all the other monkeys. And nobody can do it. That's just how it works.
Damn! 18 hearts for that? What the?
That's what they're doing on a long enough time scale to humanity. There are already X amount of people on the planet. There's already a population, X%, who knows what it is, who ignore their own eyes.
Bananas,
and repeat what
meat,
they are
and
told.
tomatoes.
You can't say
Sounds
that's not what they're doing,
disgusting.
They're already successful with X amount of the population. They've begun. The seed is there.
Pretty good, though.
2%, 3%, 7%, who knows? They've already proven they can do it. Now it's just a matter of not shutting up and hammering at home. Make sure they repeat it in schools. Children are young. They believe things are impressionable. Hammer it to the kids, especially. Put it in every Disney movie. Give it to the kids all day long. They grow up sooner or later. Long enough time frame. That's it. It's generational
But
attacks.
do you think that's going to work, though? Because let me maybe unpack the question. So I'm from Glendale. I went to Glendale High School and Staloy, right? So yesterday, a big fight broke out in Glendale. Massive, it's all over the news. So the fight was over these parents, Armenian parents, who were for 4 years are like, listen, we don't mind if you're gay, but don't teach our 4-year-olds about transgender. Don't put these books in. Finally yesterday, big old brawl. It's all over the news. They're fighting. Armenian parents are like, we're not going to tolerate this. This is just not going to happen to us, right? Then you go to YouTube. YouTube comes back and says, hey, starting such and such, all the videos that were put up about, you know, the election and, you know, whether it was a fake election or not, we're no longer going to give a strike or take those videos down. They can stay up there, right? This is totally fine. Then you see the Surgeon General comes out, the attorney, I don't know if you saw this one here, he comes out with an article saying new Surgeon General advisory raises alarm about the devastating impact of the epidemic of loneliness and isolation in the United States. This is the same guy that was part of the camp, is now saying, hey, our epidemic of loneliness and isolation has been an underappreciated public health crisis that has harmed individuals and social health, our relationship, our source of healing, etc. This is the same guy that said, wait a minute, lockdown, you know, do this, do that. So the more and more arguments are coming out against even ESG. I don't know how close you follow ESG, where why are we doing this? Did you see how much Target lost? $10 billion? Did you see how much Bud Light lost? 25%, 12%? This is no longer working. Well, if you want to, like, even one of the insurance companies I work with closely, it's one of our biggest one we work with. Yesterday, I see their post on Instagram. Well, because of Pride Month, we're doing this. I know the people in that company.
Electricity
but
resistance.
They just raised a few $100 million. One of the companies they gave the money to was one of these bigger guys, the Vanguard, BlackRock, and, you know, State Street. So when you take money from those guys,
stamina beyond its maximum limit.
But a lot of people are now saying this is not a proven formula that it works. Stop doing it. So do you think guys like you, who are maybe in business, who are maybe in church, they're saying, Pope, what are you doing? What are you talking about? Who are maybe in the Christian church, who are maybe in different denominations, they're in the military, sitting back saying, I didn't sign up for this. So meaning successfully, do you think these guys will be able to manipulate their agendas down everybody's throat, or there's going to be certain people standing up?
Well, certainly I'd like to believe that the tide is shifting and we're starting to get
defense move, meal.
I do believe that the public sentiment is shifting. However,
cooking takes a while. Sorry, guys.
Because I agree with what you're saying. Only a year
Resistance
ago,
against
I would argue
electricity.
it's basically over. I'm actually very impressed with with the ground we've taken back with common sense. But these people operate so slowly. It's generational, these attacks. The attacks we're suffering now were started in the 70s and 80s.
Oh, we have iron troops for defense,
and
too.
yes, it's fantastic that those parents fought back against us.
Stealth.
That's fantastic. But there's a whole bunch of schools where they didn't. And who knows, okay, that particular book might be removed. A softer version will be implemented. Next year, maybe that book will come back. They have all the time in the world, all the money in the world.
Cold
They're
resistance.
insulated from these things. That's what's most scary. You talk about Vanguard and BlackRock and all these companies. What's actually scary about it is the people who are making these decisions are completely insulated from the consequences of their
stamina.
They're in Switzerland. They fly
Looking
private.
for
They don't
electricity.
care. You think they care about any of this crap? They'll say, oh, do this. Oh, it's caused a riot. They don't live there. They're nowhere near it. They have nothing to do with it. When is the last time you've even seen a politician? Do these people even exist? They're not even near, they're nothing to do with where they operate. It's actually amazing. When I was in Dubai, I think it was about 3 years ago, I saw the leader of Dubai walking through the mall.
Okay.
I was like, he's a person.
Just do that.
I was so impressed.
That.
Imagine a Western leader walking through the mall. Never. Never. Never in a million years. It's just pieces of paper, private jet, vanish. All these people who are in charge of everything don't even live in these communities. I do believe that, yes, we can win, because I don't think you can fight to the best of your ability if all hope is lost. I do believe we're winning and taking ground back.
Shock resistance for 7 minutes. Dang, that's strong.
Telling the truth. What our eyes see or
Carrots,
what's real.
this increases my stamina limit.
Because you're saying Armenians are strictly religious. I think God and religion is one of the best ways you can combat these things. However, the fight is never ending. Because they're never ending going to try and implement. You talk about ESG scores. It's garbage they put together. That's not going to end. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And it's kind of unfortunate and it's kind of upsetting that we still have this system where the people can be unhappy with something. The peasants can revolt to a degree. But does it even really matter at some point?
Replenish
you get to a point of power where you don't care about money. And then things are really difficult, right? When you control everything, you don't care about money. I mean, I'd like to actually argue. We talk about Bud Light.
Almost done cooking.
Whatever. Yeah,
damn.
Sweetheart, yeah. And yeah, I know we've damaged their share price, et cetera, et cetera. I would believe people who own that company or beyond that company, I don't think they truly give a fuck.
InBev.
I don't think they care. Maybe they care a bit. I don't think they're losing that much sleep over it. Maybe they are, a little bit. But I'm saying you get to degrees of power and levels of power where you don't care about it. I'll give you a perfect
All right,
example.
we've cooked enough.
I know we keep going back to this, but
those
it
things
was
give you
actually
so
a massive
much.
pivotal event in awakening so many people was the COVID scam. I said this multiple times in many different countries I visited. I said, if they cared about you, they would have left everything open, maybe put a tax on everything, extra tax percent, whatever, and built hospitals. Why didn't they do that? Why did they lock you all up? Because it's a mass
Resistance against electricity. There
There
was one other thing.
And people were saying, yeah, it's all about money, it's all about profit. And I said, that's actually a very optimistic way to look at it. I think that if you destroy the economy and lock everyone in their houses and destroy everyone's businesses, you don't care about it. You're beyond money. You're above money. You want
do one
power,
more
you want
thing.
control. Because once you become actually rich, you learn that the world is all just about people. Right? The best things in your life are people. The best things in your life are family. Things that make you happiest are your friends. Your life experience is the best if you have a good team around you, good assistants, good helpers, good staff, whatever it is. It's all about people and controlling people. What do you want money for? To get other people to do what you want. That's all money is. I want a Lamborghini. I can't build one. He can.
All right,
I will
that'll
pay
be
him
fine.
to build me a Lamborghini. It's all about
It's almost
people.
nighttime.
So once you get beyond a certain level of money,
Let's go.
and there's a certain level of control you want that money perhaps can't buy.
And then we are going to head to these woods over here. Sometimes while on this pathway, you will be seeing a traveling merchant. You can tell because they
We're
have
gonna
a
go
horse
straight
that's
north
towing a
at
cart.
nighttime.
And I believe he sells sunset fireflies as well, which can help expedite this process for you. But once we make our way to the crossroad, because I do not have the stealth armor yet, because I want to be able to upgrade it in an entire video, make sure you crouch down. Make sure you do not jump or run or have monsters spawn. Can you shoot fireflies? Nope. And I'm like, you know what? Great. I'll just clear out all the bad guys and then I'll be fine and not have to worry about them. Only for a blood moon to immediately happen while I'm doing this. Oh, are you the traveling merchant I was talking about before? He has 5 fireflies. I have 7 in my inventory. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy them all because I don't want to do that. Really? And then just 3 spawn literally next to me. Yep, that's my luck. Okay. From here, all we need to do is speak with Piper again.
Like
hand
7
over the
more
10
of these
cents on
sunset
fireflies. And then while it's dark, we need to speak to the girl. Also, it can't be raining, I think. I think the first time I did this, it was raining.
Oh.
Sunset fireflies. They all flew away. What the heck? Cataplastic squad, all right. Things are pretty dicey. Cataplastic monster control crew squad is activated in the operation there. Pirate ship moored on the shore. Monster control crew, blah, blah, blah. I didn't see this little guy.
Yep, that's my luck. Okay. From here, all we need to do is speak with Piper again, hand over the 10 cents.
Where is Piper? Sunset fireflies. I have 3. I need 10. Where's this Piper guy? Can I shoot him? He said you can shoot him. Go! Okay, He said head up to here. Are you a merchant?
Oh. Ah.
Are you a merchant? Just sell me.
Ah.
Oh, he's got 5 of them.
Ah. Oh.
Thank you.
Ah.
Only need 3 more now. Might leave my horse here. I think the horse will just get in my way. Hold on. I need some keys. Gotta have some keys eyeballs. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit you, horse. Okay, well, that didn't work. Mighty bananas. I need fireflies. Looks like there's one in that tree. The heck is up there? Another one of those crazy balloons. Ow. No Korok here? It's raining. There's no fireflies when it's raining. It's always freaking raining here. And how come there's big trees with no Koroks in them? Now, where are these freaking Octoroks? Get off of me. They're everywhere. The night is over and I didn't get a single firefly. What the heck? I'll wait until nighttime.
Here. I think there's a shrine like right about there that we can activate. Upon making your way to the Highland stable, you need to go find Piper. And Haiti over here is gonna say, hey, where did Piper go? Can you believe it? I can't find him. He's playing his flute somewhere. And then the trees that you just passed and also literally right next to her is going to be Piper in a tree. Piper is one of the stable trotters and is needed for this quest. And he's saying, I'm not gonna be able to leave until I do a thing. I accidentally lit a tree on fire, and because I lit a tree on fire, I feel really bad, and now I need 10 fireflies. Because I want to make this tree glow for the girl who I said that the tree could glow for. Young love. Even though you are doing this at a stable, this is not actually considered a Princess Zelda stable quest. So you're going to want to make sure that it's nighttime, and then we are going to head to these woods over here. Sometimes while on this pathway, you will be seeing a traveling merchant. You can tell because they have a horse that's towing a cart. And I believe he sells sunset fireflies as well, which can help expedite this process for you. But once we make our way to the crossroad, because I do not have the stealth armor yet, because I want to be able to upgrade it in an entire video, make sure you crouch down, make sure you do not jump or run or have monsters spawn. Can you shoot fireflies? Nope. And I'm like, you know what? Great. I'll just clear out all the bad guys and then I'll be fine and not have to worry about them. Only for a blood moon to immediately happen while I'm doing this. Oh, are you the traveling merchant I was talking about before? He has 5 fireflies. I have 7 in my inventory. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy them all because I don't want to do that. Really? And then just 3 spawn literally next to me. Yep, that's my luck. Okay. From here, all we need to do is speak with Piper again, hand over the 10 sunset fireflies.
Come on.
And then while it's dark, we need to speak to the girl. Also, it can't be raining, I think. I think the first time I did this, it was raining, and I had to sleep it off. She usually hangs out inside right about here. Hi, follow me, please. Huh? What's this all about? And then just walk back over to where he is. She's gonna take her sweet, precious time to get over here. I'll be there in 5 minutes. 2 hours later, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Piper's then gonna serenade her. There's gonna be some fireflies. It's a beautiful scene. You'll see for yourself. From here, we're gonna make our way to the outskirts stable and speak with Maestro. Maestro's gonna say thank you so much, except this great fairy needs to hear Piper. However, some rocks fell down. Oh no, look at those rocks. So you're gonna be tasked with attaching their carriage to an ATV, all-terrain vehicle. Luckily, there is most of an ATV already here. So all you need to do is put this last wheel on, make it parallel, grab the control stick, and make sure that all 4 wheels are facing the same direction. Now we're gonna grab Beezer.
Come on.
Place Beezer on top. Make sure it's not attached to a wheel.
One more.
Go speak with Maestro again. Get in, I'll handle it. From here, everyone is not
already?
happy about being in a giant carriage on top of a gianter ATV. But it's...
I still don't know where this Pip guy is. What are you doing?
Oh? Oh.
No, I don't want to talk to you again.
Oh.
It's raining. The stupid sunset fireflies don't come out in the rain. And I can't make a fire in the rain, I don't think. Oh my god. Oh man. Come on. This is dumb. This is dumb. Hey, there's a money bunny over there. Do you have any more fireflies? I need one more.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got them. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, money bunny's running away. I was gonna try to get the money bunny, but missed it. Is that a cave? Oh, great. I found a cave. Is that a woods excavation site? Hopefully we don't get locked in here. Ooh, nice. We do have some rockets and some spikes. Let me get some rockets for my shield. Alright, I got the sunset fireflies. I've got the... Now I just gotta find this stupid pip guy. Uchu jelly. Okay. So we go back to the village. Or I mean the stable. Ow. Ran into a rock. Go, horse. Oh, he's up in the tree up there. Oh, hey, did you come to listen to my poor? Are you stable trotter? Stable trotters. Yep. Troop is touring again, and they want all some musicians back. That's great. First, I have something to do here. I can't go to the stable trotter until I take care of it. Yeah, you need some fireflies. I got them for you, my boy. Glowing tree is just something from a picture, brother. No, it's not real. She really wishes it was. Promise her, not my brightest idea of giving them doesn't exist. Start. Come on. 10 more sunset fireflies. Do you have some fireflies? I need 10. I have them for you. While you're helping, can you do me one more favor? This will only work once the fireflies start glowing, so I'd like you to bring Hate to the spot once night falls. Be a big surprise, blah, 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 blah. Where's Hate? Height, or whatever her name is. Is it this lady over here? I think it might be this chick right here. Oh, I'm wasting my... No.
Or have monsters spawn. Can you shoot fireflies? All the bad who immediately happy for? He want to do that. Yep, that's it. Fire can't be raining, I think. I think the first time I did this, it was raining and I had to sleep it off. She usually hangs out inside right about here. Hi, follow me, please. Huh? What's this all about? And then just walk back over to where he is. She's gonna take her sweet, precious time to get over here. I'll be there in 5 minutes. 2 hours later, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Piper's then gonna serenade her. There's gonna be some fireflies. It's a beautiful scene. You'll see for yourself. From here, we're gonna make our way to the outskirts stable and speak with Maestro. Maestro's gonna say thank you so much, except this great fairy needs to hear Piper.
That's
However, some rocks fell down. Oh no, look at those rocks. So you're gonna be tasked with attaching their carriage to an ATV, all-terrain vehicle. Luckily, there is most of an ATV already here.
I need to wait till nighttime. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Oh, it's gone. Nope. Giant horses. Where's she at? Who's the lady I'm looking for? Blind? Who am I looking for? This chick? That's her. We gotta wait till nighttime though. And we gotta find her at nighttime. Wait till night. Hopefully it doesn't rain. It's always raining here. Okay. It's nighttime. Then we go find Height. Follow me. Let's go over here. Walk faster. Here we go.
So all you need to do is be tower. It's gonna say thank you so much. Make our grenade her. There's gonna be some fireflies. It's a beautiful scene. You'll see for yourself. From here, we're gonna make our way to the outskirts stable and speak with Maestro. Maestro's gonna say thank you so much, except this great fairy needs to hear Piper.
Outskirts stable after this. Ugh, and then we got 3 down. We have 1 more fairy to go, and then I'm going to be done with the stream. Well, and I'm going to turn in some Zonite at a construct. Stable trotters, blah, blah, blah. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. Big hearty truffle. Heading out soon. Hope we meet again. Blah, blah, blah. Now we go to outskirts stable. Okay, that's done. Let's talk to this bird guy before we leave. Because I think that's a quest. No, I don't want to do that. I want to... Outskirts stable is this one. Travel there. Do the ferry there. Then we got 1 left.
Buy. Then you think, well, I don't care about the money. I want the power. I don't want money. I want them to stay in their houses. Why? Because it's unsafe. I don't have to. They have to. Ha ha ha. It's funny. And I've said that and sat with people and said, do you really think people in charge of the world are so petty that they would lock everyone in their houses so they can laugh? I say, yeah, I actually do. I think if you were born into a wealthy family where money has precisely 0 value, and you are arrogant to the moon because you're this whoever, and you believe you're God's gift, and you don't, a Ferrari ain't gonna make you happy. Who cares about Ferrari? Ferrari's free. It's pennies. You don't care about any of this shit. What makes you happy is everyone respecting you.
Piper, we got the Piper.
To a degree, you're gonna try.
The band is almost all here.
I think that's what it is. So I think a lot of these companies, when they're doing these things and they're upsetting people, etc. Yeah, it's good that we're fighting back, but I also think part of them enjoy the show.
We got to get them over there.
I think part of them go, you know what? Let's do this. This is insane. Let's do this. They're fighting. I really believe it. I know it's a pessimistic way to look at it, but I think they enjoy the show apart.
I don't disagree with you in regards to that. I can see that how, you know, you see it in movies or scenes where, you know, condescending, arrogant, you know, and they kind of want to, they enjoy bullying the guy that can't help himself. Right? Hey, do this. Hey, clean up, pick this up. Look at this. He'll do anything that I need him to do, right? I fully believe that those types of things exist. But, and empires have fallen so many times because they thought they could get away with murder. And then eventually people said, listen, stop. You're not going to do this to me anymore. We're not going to take a stand. And typically when that happens, you said it earlier, you know, what is really what's going on in Glendale or some of these other cities that people are protesting? Why is there an organization called Gays Against Groomers? Gays Against Groomers? What? What do you do? He says, man, I just wanted to be gay and leave me alone. I'm not trying to be, you know, grooming kids. That's not my job. I just want to be gay. Leave me alone. We've made so much progress. These guys, I'm not that guy. I'm not this person, right? So I think the part that they fear the most, if you read Communist Manifesto, there's a book written by Cleon Skousen. I think he was like a former CIA agent for like 15 years. He wrote a book called The Naked Communist. One of the things he talks about how getting rid of God, well, they're succeeding in that area, but not fully yet. You know, getting rid of the family nucleus, well, we already know what is the purpose of this LGBTQ movement? What is the purpose of this transgender? What is the purpose of, let me get this straight, this person cannot buy a gun at 13.
Get in, I'll handle it.
Go into military
Get in your
at 13.
carriage.
This person cannot vote at 18. This person cannot
go.
own a car at 13, but they can transition.
It's time to move,
the
boys,
most important
girls,
decision
let's
of their
go.
lives you're okay with? Yes.
Hopefully we have enough battery.
That doesn't make sense to me. I think you said something at the beginning.
Oh, we got the rock
concept of
crawler,
being
baby.
tolerant. You know what? Yeah, it's okay.
We got the
We
rock
can have
crawler.
this. It's okay, we can have this. It's okay. Listen, man. You crossed the line a little bit. I think faith,
But we also got
family,
some bokoblins
kids,
over here.
values, principles, they fear the hell out of it.
Absolutely.
And I think that community is rising up.
No, you're totally right. But you made a really interesting point there about empires falling, and this is where I kind of feel like we're entering a new stage of the world because it's never really done before. Because typically when empires
We got the
fall,
rock crawler, my boys. Can we get up this hill, though?
There's
No,
nowhere
we can't.
for the corrupt dictators of said empire to go. The empire's fallen. Let's say England fell. You can't. It's very hard.
Calm down,
to get
guys.
inside.
We got the
So
rock
we do it
crawler.
here. But let's say America fell today. Let's say it completely collapsed. The people who archetyped that downfall, you think they'd be sitting there waiting to get scooped up? Do you know who they are? Can you recognize them? What's their name?
They're stuck on a tree.
Even
guys.
if you could, you think they're in America or do you think they're schemes?
Hold on, we're stuck on this
It's
tree.
globalism. The whole point of globalism is that they don't care when empires fall. When you globalize the world, then you have a chessboard. I lost the knight. Doesn't matter. There's so many things I want to say, but I don't want to die. But there's truth.
Can I just carry this thing up the hill?
Even with this current proxy war. Europe and all the gas prices and the inflation rate in Europe is going to the moon to fund this proxy war in Ukraine.
What just happened?
Why is this happening?
Okay, you
Because
can't just
America's
carry
in
it
charge
up the
of
hill.
everything, and America has decided that Europe has to bear the brunt of the bullshit for its proxy.
Guys, come
You're
on.
going to have higher gas prices. You're going to have inflation. You're going to have massive unrest. You're going to deal with it all. And we're going to sit over here and insulate ourselves because we have the global reserve currency. And the war is going to happen over there, and everyone's going to die. And we're in charge.
How the heck?
Now we have this globalism. How can an empire fall when you have basically two camps? There's two teams now. There's two sides left. So I agree with you completely about empires falling, but I'm saying if the empires fell in days of old, the kings would be strung up. But now when the empire falls, nobody knows. It doesn't matter. We don't know who the kings are. We don't know who's in charge. We don't know where they are. They're not going to be anywhere near the trouble. That's for fucking sure.
I went the wrong way.
Somewhere else. Oops. Oh well.
That's what happened.
And do they really care? Do the people in charge of the world care if America's crime rate goes up 1%?
We got it this time, guys.
Would they lose sleep?
Don't worry. Let's go.
So I'm with Andrew Schultz, and I'm taking your position with him.
Yeah.
You guys ready for another drag fairy?
And
Drag
he
Queen
says,
Fairy.
You know, part of me that
We got
gives
the
me
third
comfort
Drag
is
Queen
knowing
Fairy.
these
Let's
guys
go.
are so obsessed with their money. He may be wrong. So we can debate this.
Yeah.
They're so obsessed
One more
with
to
their
go.
money that there's no way they're going to let America fall, because if America falls, everything else falls. So they're going to go just as much as they can to control, but not enough to get the machine to break, because they're so in love with money and power, they don't want to give that up.
Well, I hope that's true. I would
Now this is for level 3 upgrades. These are going to be
people
very
already so
pricey.
deeply entrenched.
Probably going to be 100 rupees a piece.
We'll print the new one.
I'm just going to upgrade my combat
They're
armor.
behind COVID.
She black. What
They
the?
closed the entire economy.
It's a black
I
Drag
think
Queen
they're-
Fairy.
I think they control the world to a level where you want to eat, you want war.
What the?
Like I don't think they give a shit about money. They'll print the new money. They'll change the name of it and print the new one. At a certain level of power, I think they're so above and beyond
This
all
part-
of our concepts of how the world works, and they don't have any.
What he's talking about right here, I was talking about a couple weeks ago on my show. I think Tate's been watching my show. He's talking about how the people in power don't care about destroying the dollar because they'll just print the next new dollar. They'll make the digital currency. They don't care if our economy collapses. They don't care if stock values collapse. They don't care if people are suffering. That's part of the plan. That's part of the Marxist communist plan, is to destroy the middle class. Everybody's either poor or the rich are the elites. And they don't care about money because they'll control everything. They don't have to worry about the value of money. They don't care about money. They'll make the next new money. Tate's been listening to my content.
Any interest in any of it. I don't think they give a shit. I think if you were to go to these people, whoever they are, and say, we're going to take your money away, they would just laugh.
All right, come on.
You think you can take my money? You think you understand money? You think you're going to damage
This drag
money?
queen,
You think I give a
black
shit
drag
about
queen
shit
fairy is
price?
flirting with me.
I think there's a level beyond all of this. And they're the ones who truly are running things, and they truly have no influence. And in fact, the harder they damage the economy and the more damage they do to money, the more people are dependent on governments to eat. That's where
I don't
communism
have-
comes from, right? The more poor we get, the more you need the government just so you have food in your mouth. How can you resist the government if they feed you? You can't. So yeah, like, and I sound pessimistic, and I'm not pessimistic.
Oh, it only costs
and I
10.
do believe the answer to all of these things is free thinking and truth and God and communities standing up for themselves and changing the general consensus. I do believe that.
No, don't blow
Because
me kisses.
To a degree, although we technically run the world, to a degree we run the world. Because our tolerance level is what runs the world. There's more of us than them. So to a degree, you say, who's in charge of the world? Well, I like to say, because it's all about, we're the abused wife in this relationship. How much crap are we going to put up with? We set the limit. They're going to come at us with everything they can, right? We set the limit. But the problem is, they try very, very hard to, one, increase our limit to the max, which is tolerance, and two, to divide us.
That's
to the point
expensive.
where we don't
20
ever unite
amber
one
for
another.
this?
I love what happened in Glendale. You just told me about that. should be happening.
The
every
fourth
single
enhancements are
person
going to be
all
rubies and
Oh,
diamonds.
they would love it if you retweet the
Dang,
video.
200
for them, give more
rupees for
exposure.
that?
You know, when you're saying this, I'm reading a book right now. Robert knows.
Probably the hardest thing to do in this game for 100% completion. If you really want 100% completion, you're going to have to find all the armor in the game and enhance it all 4 times. That's a ridiculous task. That's like 100 hours of game time right there, because you're going to have to farm all the materials. 136 different pieces of armor in this game. You can upgrade each armor 4 times. By the time you get up to the 4th one, that's very expensive with very high level items that you would have to farm. That's crazy. Because that was just the 3rd level, and it took 20 amber for 1 piece of armor at the 3rd level. The 4th level is going to take rubies, sapphires, and diamonds. And it's going to take a lot of rupees. So to upgrade every piece of armor 4 times, 136 piece of armor 4 times. God, that's so much work. That's crazy levels of game time. I don't think I can enhance anything else. I can enhance these. No, don't kiss me, fairy. Alright, nope. Alright, one more fairy to go. Snowfield Stable.
For the Snowfield Stable request, you're actually going to have to go find the horn player, who's going to be located right here at Tabantha Frontier, next to the Piper Ridge. Get it? Because he plays a horn.
So we need to get here. Where is... Why is there a pin here? Is there a... If I do 2 more shrines, I can get 2 more hearts. Because I have 6. I have 6 blessings right now. If I do 2 more shrines, I can get 2 more hearts, and I have a whole bunch of Zonite that I need to exchange. I think I can level my battery up like 2 more times. So once we do this fairy... Oh, I'm freezing right now. Hold on. What am I looking for? There's one way up north here. There's one this way. So I need to turn to my right. And I'm freezing. Let's go do this shrine real quick. I need to eat either cold resistant food. I have some. Think I can make it over there? I think I can. We'll just go right here. Is this still hurting me even though I have cold resistance? Okay. Let's land right here. Let's do this shrine. Oh, the Zelda going up. Oh.
Moses, I don't know if you know who he is or not, power broker. This is a guy, it would be a very interesting guy for you to study. This is the guy that built New York, okay? And he came up and hated, complicated person, misunderstood. The more they would push him back, the more he stood up.
A launching
device. The more
device?
they would say, no, this is not fair what you're doing, the more he would even say, I'm gonna go even more extreme. And so if in New York you mention the name Robert Moses, there's gonna be a camp that's gonna say scumbag, racist, white supremacist, all this stuff. And there's a side that's gonna say, this guy built a bridge, this guy did this guy did that. He would make it so hard for a certain community to go to the nicer community. He would put the car, the bridge so low that trucks couldn't go through because he didn't want the bad people to go into this. Like, he was that sharp.
That was easy.
In the book, they talk about how Robert Moses.
It's about to get a little more technical.
One thing about Robert Moses, he could give a shit about money. He could give a shit. It was all about his influence over. So I agree. There's certain people that don't care about money. They're more driven by control, influence, all of that. The part that, we're talking about the movie Fury, Vinny, and you give me this whole thing about Fury, the scene where Shia LaBeouf is reading out of the Bible, and he's crying while he's reading this. And then, if you want to text me and then afterwards, you see Brad Pitt quotes exactly what scripture it was, but they never showed how much faith he had. And the whole point was, I'm ready to die. We know we're here. This is going to be happening. We're in the attack. There's no. I think
Fury? I've never seen that movie. I don't know what.
There's a part about Trump. I had a girl on Whitney Webb. I don't know if you know who Whitney Webb is. We had her on. Okay. Yeah. And
isn't Whitney Webb a comedian?
Different things. And I've been having a lot of weird guests on lately. And making a comparison between the Kennedy family and Trump pisses a lot of people off. But those two families.
Or no, Whitney Webb is the girl that was on.
They were both anti-establishment. They were both anti.
Yeah. Whitney Webb was the one that was talking about the elites.
Anti-CIA, anti-FBI, anti all of this stuff, right? We saw what happened with Kennedy. We saw what happened with Reagan. We saw what happened with Lincoln. All these guys were anti-establishment guys. We saw what happened with Trump. The part about Trump that,
launch.
The other side uncomfortable. It's okay. We can kill.
Get off me.
Dude, that's been the strategy for a long time. You can't really do it today.
Okay, now we got carts with no rockets.
They're the most jealous and envy. You know what that is? They do not want to build a martyr. They fear building a martyr because that's the ultimate high that they want to get. They do not want to build a martyr.
All I really have to do is launch up with my shield and fly over there.
We're going to humiliate the crap out of you. We're going to embarrass the crap out of you. We're going to publicly try to do this. We're going to come in between you and your kids.
But for fun.
We're going to go get your daughter to be LGBT. We're going to get her to be on this side. And we're going to pin this. That's the...
Upgrade to Google Fiber and pay one simple bill every month.
What about extra fees, like installation?
Taken care of.
Equipment?
No.
Data overages?
There's no such thing. Find out if your address is eligible today at fiber.google.com.
I don't know if this is what they want me to do.
Welcome to the peak of premium off-roading. Or get 0.9% APR plus over 1,200 trade assistance and no monthly payments for 90 days on Sierra Denali 5.3-liter.
I don't think this is what the intended strat is.
GMC dealers.
Strategy. We're going to put the breaking our family apart, right? And he still stands up there. And to them, it's like,
But it'll work.
Just sit down and be quiet.
It'll definitely work.
Do you think, again, going back to it,
I don't know where the treasure chest is, but we didn't get it.
Misunderstood and complicated.
Oh, it's up there.
They're not perfect.
Should I go get it? Nah,
More of
screw
those
it.
guys are
Probably nothing good in it.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen on my watch, man.
And that's what we need. And by the very nature of being the kind of person who's principled enough to risk his own personal situation in life, if you have principles that strong, you're going to be disliked by some people. You're never going to have a person who's principled enough
One more
to take
shrine.
risk to his public
One more
detriment
fairy.
of what he believes in, who's liked by everybody. That's a logic fail, right? Because he has principles which are hard lines. And people exist across the entire spectrum. So there's going to be people who exist outside of those lines. That's what I like about Trump. He's not perfect, of course not. But he says what he means what he says. I actually disagree with him on many things. But he says what he means what he says. And that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of a man who says what he means and means what he says. But
And
he
who can't be
bought.
bought.
Because he's principled. He can't be bought. Even now, me, if they were to come to me with $100 million and say, we'll sponsor you with this company, it's $100 million, you just have to shut up, I'd say, no, I don't want your money. I don't want the money. I don't need money. There's nothing else to buy. I bought everything. I don't need it. My principle's worth more. So, and that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of principles, and it goes back to the original point. They're trying to remove all of our morality, all of our baseline understanding of things. Connect is an application which allows you to take a minute to connect with influencers from all around the world. My name is Andrew Tate, and I'm available to speak directly to you on Connect. That's how they inject you with the slave mind. That's exactly what it is, and you're right. History has always been that way, and now it's under conscious assault. I've never said this before. I've never even thought this before. This is a brand new thought for me. But I would like to think in times of old in history, perhaps everybody was the same. Everybody was principled. Everybody had parameters, but they were different parameters. Perhaps they were competing ideas. But I think in the modern world, it's not so much competing parameters. It's just people who believe in things. People who don't believe in anything besides what they're fucking told. It changes every day.
Yep.
You have the empty brains.
Yep.
The slave minds.
We
and
got
the people who actually stand up for something. And the slave.
I know some of those
slave
people.
Minds, you can't say, well, they believe in a different ideology because they don't. They believe in what they're told to believe in on that particular day. It changes. They don't have any true core belief. They just repeat. I talk about the Matrix all the time, and people say, why did you choose that terminology? I chose that terminology because it is perfectly accurate in describing exactly what is happening. The Matrix is a computer program which is designed to control your mind so that your body can be used to power the machines. That's exactly what happens when they make you watch the news. To control your minds, you continue to use
that
your
a
body,
construct?
work some garbage job, and suffer from inflation.
I think that's a
Power the
construct.
Machines being soulless people who are in charge of the world. But there's also a million other different ways you can compare the Matrix to the real world. In the Matrix, they say anybody can become an agent at any time. If their mind is not unplugged, they become an agent. If their mind is not freed, they turn into an agent. You can see that in real life. Mention COVID to an NPC. Mention Trump to an NPC. You can sit and have a perfectly cordial, normal conversation with somebody for an hour and be fine. And you can mention one of the particular subjects, which they are programmed to hate by the Matrix itself, and they will turn into an agent in real time. And you will see them now start to genuinely, emotionally dislike you as a person. They were your friend for an hour. Yeah. Now they hate you. They will turn into an agent. COVID was perfect. I would sit with people and we'd all be friends until I mentioned that COVID's garbage. Now they're an agent. What do you mean COVID's garbage? My friend's grandma was 99. She got sick. Okay. Sorry. That doesn't change my view. And they change.
I don't think you know what irony
is. It's a perfect, absolute explanation of what's happening. And Morpheus says it. If your mind's not freed, you can be one of them. And that's what's happening. And this is what we don't have competing sets of parameters which are trying to argue about which is the best way to run the world. We have people with parameters who believe in family and love and God and tradition and taking care of yourself and taking care of others. There's people with moral standard and there's people with none. Zero. Empty vessels, agents who are programmed on any given day of what they're supposed to care about. These people can't tell me they care about things. That's what's most annoying about my position because it's absolutely and utterly weaponized virtue they use against me. The people who hate me because, one, I truly believe, and I know this is arrogant to say, but I feel like I have to say it. There's definitely a massive jealousy implement. If I wasn't so tall and rich and good looking, they don't fucking like me. They don't like me because I remind them of the jock at school that took their girl. That's part of it, right? They don't like me personally. So they try, it's true. So they try and find an attack vector. And what happens when you have somebody who's monumentally successful across all realms of human endeavor? The only way to attack them is by calling them a bad person. They can't call me stupid. They can't call me ugly. Can't call me can't call me weak. They can't call me any of these things. So how do we attack this guy? Well, he's a bad person. How do you call someone a bad person? You weaponize virtue. None of the people, none, who are pretending to give a shit about women and that I'm bad to protect women have any interest in protecting women. None of these people think I better become physically strong to protect women. None of them even believe in protecting a woman in a physical scenario. None of them even believe in protecting their family. None of them donate to any charities that involve women, nothing. They're just taking the virtue and weaponizing it and attacking me with it. Me as a person who donates $25 million a year to charity to feed both male and female children. Me as a person who believes I have a responsibility to be physically capable so that any woman I'm walking down the street with is safe. I do more for women than any of these clowns would ever do. But they're just weaponizing virtue and attacking me. It's not even genuine virtue. That's what's so upsetting about it. These people, the matrix-minded people, have so few parameters and so few virtue. Whenever there's virtue inside of them, it's only so they can take it, weaponize it, and fire it at you. They don't give a shit about any of the issues they talk about. They don't care about race, they don't care about women, they don't care about gays, none of it. They take it, they put it in a bullet, and they shoot it at the people they don't like. It's all fake. All of it.
When you were talking about this, I wrote all these things down that we're talking about. Principled virtues, God, parents, true believers, fighters, traditions. These people they fear, right? All these people they fear. And these guys are slowly but surely starting to stand up. The scene we're talking about with Shia LaBeouf, he says, what we're doing here is a righteous act. Here's a Bible verse, I think, about sometimes, many times. This is his words. It goes, and I heard the voice of the Lord saying, whom shall I send, and who will go for us? He then began crying and said, here I am, send me. Brad Pitt turns around and says, Book of Isaiah, chapter 6. For me, in business, I asked this question the other day. I'm so curious to get.
Wait, what am I doing now?
It's not a pipe. Piper was somewhere else. But yeah, directly south of Rito Village is going to be the location you have to go to within this bend. Upon making your way to that location, you're going to be seeing some smoke come from a hole in the ground. Let's head on over to this hole. Pro tip, anytime that you see a campfire, go to it. Hey guys.
I don't see smoke coming from a hole in the ground. I see smoke coming from a hilltop. I don't think that's where I'm supposed to be going. And there's also smoke over here somewhere. I don't think that's where I'm supposed to go. Wait, there's the stable over there. Stable's over there. And I don't think I've been to that stable yet. To my left. Hold up. Where the heck am I going? I'm gonna use one of these rocket shields. That's where I want to go. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Is there a sign guy over here? There's a building center. I think that this one's pretty easy. I just got to get this guy out of the Did you come down here to rescue me? It's a rescue. I was heading to Reno Village, just suffering through a fierce blizzard to cheer them up with music supplies. I got my wagon going at a pretty good clip on this rope. Then I suddenly drove into this hole. It's never been here before. The horse is riding off somewhere. The cargo spoiled. The only thing I have left is the wagon. Both me and the wagon out of the hole I won't be leaving behind, which leaves me stuck here. Plain and simple, I'm relieved that someone came to rescue me, but I hope you have a plan to set me free from this hole. I got you, my guy. Check this out. First things first. Let's break some boxes. I said, first things first. Let's break some boxes. Oh my goodness. Always taking some free arrows. Then we're just going to do this. Just like this. Fans are not necessary. And let's go. You ready? Just like this. Put this right here. Quit it. You ready? Let's go. Hey. Come on. I can't climb out of this hole. Even if I could, I wouldn't have. If someone could pull my wagon out of the hole with me in it. Get in the wagon, fool.
Yeah.
Alright, then. Let's hope you know what you're doing. We don't have a steering column, so... I'm in the wagon, ready to go. Alright, my boy. You ready? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that did not work. Oh, it did work. He's falling out. What do you mean? Bruh, get in the wagon. I don't understand what went wrong. That seems perfect. Let's try it again. This time I need to be inside of it. Get in the wagon. Alright, I think it might have been because I wasn't in the wagon with him. So we're going to put him in the wagon. And then I'm going to get on the platform. And now, let's go. I'm out of the hole. Got him. That was easy. Oh, the Zelda going up. You actually did it. Thank you so much. Would have been stuck in that hole. All right. Then what's next? Okay, so we got the guy out of the hole.
His name is Ustus. That has to be a reference to the kind of horn that he's playing. Anyways, the horn is dramatic exit. I think the word is exit. My face is covering it. You have to find a way to get his carriage out of this hole.
Yeah, we already did that.
Which requires fans and hot air balloons. This is actually a pretty simple build. All we're going to do is take these 2 hot air balloons and put them on opposing corners of this 4x4 metal plate. We're going to be taking these flame emitters and putting them inside of the hot air balloons. Make sure both of them are oriented upward. And then you're going to want to grab the 2 fans and we're going to put them opposite of one another. And I'm going to try to make them as centered as possible. That way we're going to have a very easiest possible. You want to the metal plate 1 degrees down, 5 degrees falling over. Hands effort for it to get, and he's getting the hole. He's like, wait, the 4th musician of the, could have done that one before. Once you've unlocked the piper and the 4th musician of the band, they're gonna say, hey, let's go look at the Great Fairy. Can you see it through the snow? I sure can. Look at the big purple plume. Anyways, you have to build a roof and then tow it up there. First things first, let's get out our horse with our towing hitch, who I think was...
I want to do one more thing before I go over there.
Yes, it was. Okay, good. Make your way over to the building supplies. Use Ultra Hand. All you need is 1 piece of wood, but it has to be perfectly lined up. That's too far forward. That is absolutely perfect. Great. Next, we're going to be taking Beezer and attaching it to our horse's towing hitch. And that's all you need to do for this 4th one. Select I'll take you. Oh, look, now it has a roof. Great. Everyone on board. This is an area filled with a whole bunch of enemies, but you actually don't need to interact with any of the bokoblins on horseback, or the mini boss that's here. Instead, all you need to do is just drive past them and you'll be fine. Basically, if one of them shoots the roof and then the roof is destroyed, you fail the quest and then you have to restart it. But as long as you just keep like a good sprinting speed, you're gonna be fine. Oh, no. Pay attention, listen to me. Maybe I should have picked one with max affection or fed it some apples. You may need to sprint to get up this hill. Everyone's gonna be freaking out. I'm falling out! No, you aren't. Calm down. You're worse than a mom grabbing onto the HS handle when your kid is learning how to drive. And great. We're at the final Great Fairy. And following this guide, you found all 4 musicians, all 4 Great Fairy fountains, and you can enhance your clothing up to level number 4. From this point on, this traveling quartet is going to be appearing at all the stables, and when you get close enough to their proximity, their live version of the stable song is going to kick in. And it's a really nice thing just while you're out in a...
Alright, simmer down, Mr. Guide Guy. I want to go check out this one stable first. There, that one. Have I been there yet? I don't think I have. There might be a Korok on top of this. I don't know what that is. What the heck is that? Whoa! Come here. Wait. What the heck was that? What the heck is that? Where is it? What the heck is that? Hold on. Got it. Yeah, ha ha. Okay. Now, let's go to the stable. Where was the stable? Where was that stable at? Oh, it's over. Is it over there? Yeah. This sword sucks. Okay. Top of the hill. Find the stable and fly to it. Where is it? It's over there, across that bridge. I think I've already been to this stable. Don't think this is where I'm supposed to be going. One more ferry to go. I don't think this is the right stable. Tabantha Bridge stable? Let's see if I've been here yet.
Ah. Oh.
We've already been here. Okay, we need to go to this one. Almost done. Almost done.
Get your thoughts on this. For the longest time, when I got into business, I was, a younger guy, 21. I'm like, okay, very coachable. Tell me, what do I got to do? I'm a coachable guy. What do I got to do? I'm a coachable guy. Super coachable. I want to make money. I'm sick of time of being broke. My dad's at the 99 cents store. Too many heart attacks. I want to get out of this. So I'm like, hey, Patrick, basic stuff. When you're doing business and you're talking to rich people, I'm Morgan Stanley Dean Witter. Never talk religion. Never talk politics. Never talk sex. Just don't talk about those three things. I said, okay, guess what? Never talk politics, never talk religion, never talk sex. No problem. We're going to business.
We're all together now.
About the political climate today, Patrick, but David. Oh, what do you think? Well, I think this is, but what do you think, Patrick? I don't know, quite frankly, I think I'm trying to figure it out for myself right now, but we'll see what's going to happen, like, whatever way you're deflecting and you kind of go on your phone. Hey, what do you think about God? What is your opinion on Islam or Muslim? Well, for me, you deflect that. Eventually, you're sitting there, you're like, the people that I know at that level want to talk about those three topics. Now, sex is maybe off camera and they're kind of having fun with it, but they want to talk about politics and religion. So we, for the longest time, have been silenced, and now the ESG community, all this time they've told us to stay quiet, and they're saying what? They're talking politics, they're talking religion,
and sex.
They're talking sex. Sex, the way to
and race.
LGBTQ. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. No, it's not normal. Well, listen, you guys shouldn't talk about politics and sex and religion. You shouldn't be doing that. And then you see this one, during COVID, one pastor, Australia, a Syrian man. I don't know what his name is, Vinny. What's his name? The Syrian pastor, priest from Australia. And he was fighting all the anti-COVID guidelines, and his stuff is going viral. He's doing this. And you see these messages. Some of the people that stood up, they stood up because they feared God, okay? And for you, with your life, it's been interesting watching you go through your evolution of your faith. Pre-2022, former atheist, a couple of the things you've said in the past, God isn't real because you can't prove it. Okay, kind of like that was more the Malcolm X argument, right? Bad things happen to good people and good things happen to bad people far too often for God to exist. I'm the center of my universe. That's pre-2020. Then gradually you start talking about Christianity, and in 2020 you made a video announcing that you were wrong about what you had said previously about God, right? Now you start saying people who are atheists are angry, bad energy people, and I don't want to be on that team anymore. And even if God is not real, the world is a better place if people do believe in God. I know God is real because there's so much evil in the world that there has to be an equal and opposite force. The devil can't exist if God does not.
Wait, I need
and
my
if you
horse.
Look at the world today, it is very obvious that the devil does not exist. And I'll go to the last one here. With
You have a
Muslim.
roof.
Quotes from you. Christians don't have a religion anymore because they tolerate everything and stand for nothing.
Facts.
And by the way, I actually agree with you, the fact that they're tolerating way too much. Islam is the last religion on the planet. God is something to be feared, respected, and to prove yourself to, which means you got to earn his right. Yeah. It's hey, I want to earn your right and your respect, right? How did you go, if you don't mind talking about your own evolution? Because us as men, if you knew me at 25 years old, you probably would have liked to party with me. I was a selfish guy. I was a guy you would have thought I was, right? And we go through this phase of where the selfishness kind of comes down a little bit. You still need to be selfish because you need to be driven, but to the point where you're like, listen, man, I got to really do something. And then somehow, some way, God enters. What's been your evolution of your faith, and where are you at today?
Yeah, I think Newton's, I think it's third law, equal and opposite force, what you just said there is absolutely true. There has been equal and opposite force to all the evil in the world. And the equal and opposite force to all that evil has to be God. And I've talked about this at length even with atheists, and I try and say that regardless of whether you're an atheist or not, you're thinking of God as a man in the sky. You need to think of God as a concept as a whole. And once you do that, it's impossible to accept that he doesn't exist, right? I said to the atheist, I said, let's say there was 2 islands. You're shipwrecked, right? And there's 2 islands. Both of them are full of savages. On one island, you and your friend are shipwrecked. On one island, your friend goes and he crashes and they kill him and they eat him. And you go to another island and they want to kill you and eat you, but they don't because it's against their religion. Did God save your life? Who cares? Who doesn't even know the name of their God? But their God said, don't kill shipwrecked survivors. And now you're alive. So their God saved your life. The concept of God in and of itself saved your life. You owe God.
It has a roof.
Concept of it, the idea of it. So even the idea of
I put a roof. Oh,
as a whole,
my roof isn't centered.
So you're either an evil person or you believe in God in some regard. And then once I understood that there had to be an equal and opposite force, I was raised Christian. I live in a Christian nation. Romania is actually, I think, the second or third Christian country on earth. It's a very Christian country here. It's churches everywhere. They strongly believe. And that's where I began my journey.
Let's go. Time to start mission to the last drag queen fairy.
To have a religion at all,
get ready to, if you guys weren't watching all day,
because without an intolerance,
this is the 4th and final drag queen fairy
you don't have any, like you
for
said,
Pride
you
Month.
earn God's respect. If you're a religion which is tolerant of everything, then you don't have to earn God's respect. You can be a bad person and do bad things. God loves me, so it's
there's we killed that.
Because that's not the point of the religion. So then you extrapolate that out, and I'll sit and thinking, well, what's the primary function of a religion? And the primary function of a religion, I don't believe is the religion exists so I can live forever. I mean, that's a nice thought. But I think on a macro level, the primary objective of a religion is to restore and contain some degree of traditional value within the society. How do you judge? Let me change the way I worded that. How do you judge the success of a religion? I don't think you can judge it by the number of people who join it, because there's lots of people who are Catholic who don't act Catholic. They don't act in any way different Christian. Anyone can say they're something. You can walk into
Get ready. It's drag queen fairy time.
Right? So how do you judge the success of a religion? Well, I like to think the best way to judge the success of a religion
We've
is
got the
how
4
successful
fairies.
is it at fighting evil? How successful is it at preserving the morality of a population in X parameter, in X geographical area? So when you look at it from that way, you can't say that Islam isn't the most successful religion on earth. It's the most successful in regards to opposing evil. It's the most successful in regards to...
Yeah, Zelda celebrates Pride Month with the drag queen fairies. Get ready.
Within the limits and the confines of what it finds to be moral and good to God.
Actually, an important part of the game because you have to unlock these fairies to upgrade your armor.
And then also, I'd like to think...
I would say it's the most feared.
Yeah, it's the most feared. But what is respect without fear? Do we respect men we don't fear? If there's a man who could do absolutely nothing to you on any level at all, you might be nice to him, sure, because we're not bad people. But would you really respect him? If you could take his chick in front of his face, set his car on fire, you wouldn't respect him. You might be nice to him because we're not bullies. You wouldn't respect him. Respect and fear are linked. They're not always the same thing, and you can,
Here we go.
You can maybe have fear without respect, but it's very hard to have respect without fear. And also, I heard someone say once,
Drag Queen
we
Fairy.
see ourselves. If you're a thief, you think everyone's a thief. If you're a liar, you think everyone's a liar. And I kind of agree with that. I understood that. I also like to think we see religion as we see ourselves. I like to see myself as a person whose respect you have to earn. I like to see myself as a person who has strong, rigid boundaries. I like to see myself as a person who stand up and say, no, that's wrong. I like to see myself as a person who's not afraid of being shamed by whatever community for saying, I don't agree with that particular ideal. I like seeing myself that way. So if I'm going to see myself that way, then I'm going to naturally align with a religion that operates within that form.
All right, we've unlocked all 4 fairies. Now we can upgrade our armor
it seems to be the
4
only one who will
times.
stand up and say, no, we don't care. No, that's not what the book says. No. I was raised Christian, and Muslims as a whole, we have no problems with Christians. None at all. I don't want anyone to think I'm anti-Christian, like I dislike Christians. We don't have a problem with Christians. We believe in a lot of the same things. We believe in Jesus. We put more respect on the name of Jesus than most Christians do. I just don't like the idea of people saying they're a Christian and saying, but because I'm a Christian, I can do whatever I want and throw all the rules away and none of it matters. Because once you have that level of tolerance, you no longer have a religion.
Tolerance. Christianity is not about tolerance or acceptance.
So the closer I found myself to God, the closer I found myself to Islam. That's just how it ended.
And Andrew, speaking of fear, one could argue that Islam these days, certainly in the last 20 years with the war on terror, they've also been the most vilified.
Absolutely.
Right? So, you know, everything that we've seen happen with extremism and everything that's going on all over the world, how are you grappling with that? You've been a Christian for years now, Islam, everything.
And you know what? That's such an interesting question, because when I was younger, especially when I was an atheist, I would sit and think, people are really doing terror attacks and doing all this crazy stuff because they're upset over a cartoon. That's so stupid. And nobody should kill anybody. Nobody should kill anybody.
Charlie Hebdo, everything.
Yeah, nobody should kill anybody.
Man, 30 amber for this? What the
But
heck?
also part of me is now saying, why would you want to insult?
Wow, 3 Hinox guts to upgrade these to the 3rd level.
I'm not saying I don't even want to make the argument against free speech. I'm not even saying you
All
can't
right,
be
so I
allowed
can't
to.
upgrade anything.
I'm just saying, what kind of person wakes up and thinks,
Bye.
I want it? I don't know. I just don't think that's a healthy mindset. Like when I see.
All right, we completed our mission for today. Now, I have one thing I want to do. I'm going to do one more shrine so I can get 2 hearts. And then we got to turn in all of our Zoanite to upgrade our battery again. And then I'm going to be done with the stream for today.
See these Satanists, and they're, especially in America, and they're doing, let's keep it on Christianity. These Satanists, and they're dressing up Jesus as gay and all this stuff like, that's not done in any kind of good faith. There's no good reason to do that. That's done with genuinely malicious intention.
Yeah.
And what kind of people...
Or when degenerates just talk trash about Jesus. No other religion, no other country would let that go down. So, no more of that. That ain't gonna happen no more around this chat.
Want to do that. And then the answer by extension is, I thought America was a Christian country. So how can you have a Christian country where the prophets of the religion are mocked to the highest possible levels within the confines of the country, and it's promoted? Is that a Christian country? Doesn't seem like a Christian country to me. I don't think the same thing would happen with Islam in Saudi Arabia.
There's a construct over there. We could try to kill the construct.
But everyone's mocking our God on the streets. Ha ha ha. It's on Netflix. Ha ha ha. That's not a Christian country to me. So if you're not a Christian country, then where's the religion? The religion's supposed to enforce certain boundaries. You're supposed to at least show it respect. You know? And it's also kind of interesting because in Christian countries, there's more respect for Islam than there is for Christianity. In a Christian country, in England, they still don't do it with the Islamic Prophet.
Why do you think that is?
It's too much smoke.
Too much smoke. They don't want the smoke.
Because people believe. And I'm not advocating for violence on any level. I'm saying that even these degenerates who are trying to destroy people's belief in God, like we discussed earlier, because they don't want you to have any baseline morality. If you believe in God, there are commandments, yes and no. That baseline morality prevents you being absolute, so you're trying to destroy it. But even those degenerates who are trying to mock and disgrace God, understand there's a point where it just backfires. And they don't want the smoke. And shouldn't God be feared? I'm scared. So anything. I fear God.
Damn, we almost killed it in one cycle.
God's on my side. I fear God.
We almost
So
killed
God
the
should be feared.
construct
once
in one
again,
cycle.
does anybody fear the Christian God? I haven't seen anybody scared of him in a long time. And it's kind of crazy because it's very interesting. The mass migration, all these things are leftist politics, but then also
Nice.
the most right-wing religion on earth. It's kind of very interesting. I grew up in England, and I grew up in New York.
Dang, 2 cycles and he's dead. Let's go.
Huge Islamic community. And there was a bunch of English people who were complaining.
I'll take all that. I will take all that.
The best views need to be earned. Here's how. The Can-Am Maverick X3. Available.
There's too much immigration, we're losing our culture, and I understood their point absolutely.
Old
But
map.
these are the same people complaining about all the left-wing LGBT in schools and all these issues. And I was like, the only allies you have against this are the Muslims. They're the only allies you have in any of this.
Yeah,
The
nobody's
Christians
scared
don't
of you
protest
either,
against any of
Freddie.
this stuff. The Christians don't. There's very few Christians who will get up off their ass and complain. In fact, I saw on Twitter yesterday one of the churches was lit up in rainbow. I have nothing against gay people. I don't care. And that's actually another point I want to make into about this thing. I think most people don't care. All this stuff. Have you ever had an argument with a girl, and she's like stropping around the house, she's huffing and puffing, and you just don't give a shit? So she has to keep upping the ante till you eventually go, what's the problem? Because she tried the low-level stuff and you didn't care. I kind of feel like this has a remnants of that. I'm gay, cool. I want to get married. I want to wave my dick in your kid's face. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I feel like they tried to annoy us, and we're like, we don't give a shit. Do whatever you want. Be a person. We don't care. And now they're like, okay, well, we have to get to a limit where they have to react.
Yeah.
We want attention now. We want them to care about
What's
this.
the right move on that?
Well, that's the point. You know, it's difficult because there comes a point where you simply have to address it, and
So
now you have to oppose it. And this is sorry to interrupt you, but this is why they're so careful and so clever with what they do. They package it all together. LGBTQ. I would argue. I don't know what Q is. First, sorry, I don't know what Q is. Questioning. Q. All right. I would argue that G and T are very different things.
Beyond.
A gay man and someone who's chopped their dick off are very different things. So they package it all together. So now, because the spectrum of your enemy is so large, you have people who are completely.
And they, don't forget the blacks. They are in the LGBT community too.
No problem with gay people.
Black Lives Matter. BIPOCs. BIPOCs are part of the LGBT low IQ STD community.
And really, you just want your kids to be left alone. Really, you just want to leave the children alone. So all you want to do is leave your kids alone.
Because it's really
And then
just
it's like,
about
okay, I'm now raising children. I have more
marginalized
children than most people
communities
believe. How do I protect my children from this
in
insanity?
order to sow division
God.
with cultural Marxism.
Which God can protect my children? Allah.
Some people
Islam.
don't know what that
I'll move
means,
them to
though.
Dubai or Saudi Arabia, and none of this will happen. Can I trust a Christian nation? Some of them. Romania is a Christian nation, and to a large degree, they oppose quite a lot of this stuff. But they're also NATO, and they're also EU, and they also rely on bailouts and grants and money. And on a long enough time frame, even in the 7 years I've lived here, I have watched certain religions change because of Dubai's influence and power.
So, Andrew, not to cut you off, how much of you converting from Christianity to Islam is actually the belief in God versus the societal pressures that
I want
are
that
facing
fairy.
Because it seems like it's a little bit of both.
For you to believe in God, you have to respect it. How can I believe and put my life in the hands of someone I don't respect? And I'm going to respect a God which is feared.
Yeah, but it's a vertical relationship, right? It's not a horizontal. If you base it horizontally, they're going to disappoint you. If you think about, if you're going to believe, let's go believe Prophet Muhammad, his teaching, and let's go believe the Bible, NIV, and Jesus, Father, for God so loved the world that he gave his, you gave your son for me. Let's say that's true, and you're doing it based on faith. Who would do such a thing for me? What a level of sacrifice for you to do that. Who am I for you to be so worried about me? If you look at it from that angle, it's not necessarily coming from a place of fear. It's coming from a place of grace. It's coming from a place of love. It's coming from a place of, a different feel. Because I do believe the part that upsets me is the fear aspect. That they're allowing others to mock your God, to mock Jesus, to mock whatever religion it is you're a part of, and you're kind of like, oh, they're just funny, man. So No, it's not funny. You just crossed the line. Like, JC has that one line where he says, don't tell me why what the guy said about me. Tell me why he was so comfortable saying it to you.
100%.
You tell me why he said comfortable to you. So I think that's the part about faith. I understand when you're saying the fear and the respect side. So that's the part where fear is needed. I totally agree. Yeah. But the part where you were making a point about LGBTQ, you're like, I don't even know what Q stands for, it's questioning. And then you're like, well, gay, okay, cool. Trans, listen man, spectrum. And he said if we were to say which religion's the far right, it's going to be Muslim. Totally get it. They're on the far right. Christian today is kind of going center left today. You know, they're kind of being soft right now. Okay. So if I want to raise my kids, I'm going to take my kids to, Dubai, and I'm going to take my kids to Saudi Arabia. Why? Because I'm defending against some of these immoral philosophies that they have. I don't want to go there. I actually understand that argument.
Yeah, and I truly, and I want to make one more point, I do believe there is one God, and I believe there's many different paths. And I am not a religious scholar, and I'm not an expert on Islam. I'm doing my best, and I'm reading the Quran as often as I can. And it does say that Christians on the day of reckoning will see how close they were to the truth. And we are allies. We are not enemies in any regard, Christians and Muslims. And I do believe that the idea of Christians and Muslims shaking hands and saying, let's put an end to a lot of this garbage would be fantastic. I'm not anti-Christian in any regard. I just found myself, as I became more and more religious, seeking and looking for a faith which not only I could be proud of, but a faith which was guiding in regards to, I don't know what a Christian would answer to certain questions nowadays. What does a Christian answer to? I'm a transsexual and I want to show your kids my genitals. What's a Christian? Well, a Christian's supposed to say no, do they? I know what my Muslim friends would say. I don't know. If you're a Christian, I don't know how you're supposed to act. I don't know what you're supposed to adult. I don't get it anymore.
The true believer says
the true believer. The true believer. Yeah. But how many are true believers? I don't know. I see all over Twitter, all these churches are losing their minds. It seems very complicated. Islam seems very, very simple. You know what's right, you know what's wrong.
I have a question regarding, we talked about tolerance and acceptance. And the other end of that is extremism.
Yep.
So I'm a Jew.
Yep.
Christian, newfound Muslim, respect. Look at us all hanging out here.
Yeah, it's the beginning of a joke somewhere.
So we're talking about accepting I have gay friends, I have lesbian friends, I have bisexual.
Yep.
The T stuff is what it's kind of like. All right, what's actually even happening here? I'm not this is not my wheelhouse, nor any of our wheelhouse.
Forward or backward?
One could argue that, on the opposite end of the acceptance and the tolerance is like absolute extremism.
Yep.
And I'm sure the allies of the LGBT will point to Islam and point to the Middle Eastern countries and point to the North African countries that have Islam as their religion and say they are the most extreme when it comes to LGBT. They say that it should be illegal to be gay. And in some countries you should be killed if you are gay. I'm just pointing out stats.
You're right. And it's a super interesting argument because I will sit here and say that I guarantee in most Islamic countries there are gay people, and I guarantee that they have gay relationships, and nobody cares as long as they're not trying to inflict on the children. It's illegal
keep it in the closet.
No,
wait, come here, Chess.
No, privately, nobody would care because they're trying to preserve the family unit. And to a degree, you have to always protect innocence. When you talked about extremism, I would be friends with a gay person. Yes, I'm a Muslim, but I would be friends with a gay person because if a full-grown man decides to make a decision, it's his decision to make. But I must protect innocence as a man, so I must protect children. If two full-grown men decide to have a fight, let them fight. If a full-grown man decides to pick on a kid, that's unacceptable. So I must protect innocence. So I agree with the extremism point, but I have no problem with full-grown men doing what they want to do. Maybe some Islamic scholars just get mad at me. I don't have a problem with gay people and being friends with a gay person. I don't care. My problem is when you take a person who is unarmed, who is innocent, who is programmable like a child, and start inflicting your worldview on them. That is disgusting and it's immoral. That is unfair and it can't be accepted on any level. And that's the reason homosexuality is genuinely outlawed in these countries. Not because they fear what two full-grown men are going to do. They fear what's happened in the...
Yeah, I don't know if he's read that part of the Quran yet. That the I'm pretty sure he's just trying to be socially acceptable. He's got to be careful now because he's under investigation and all that. But I haven't read the whole Quran yet, but I'm pretty sure they don't like Christians. He's saying they do to sound good, but maybe he hasn't got to that part yet. But the Quran does say we are all people of the book. The Jews, the Christians, and the Muslims are all people of the book. But they think Christians are wrong. Just like Christians think Muslims and Jews are wrong. But we do all have the same God. The question is about Jesus. The Muslim thinks Jesus was a prophet. The Jews think Jesus was just a guy. The Christians think Jesus was the Messiah. So it's about Jesus. But I think he's right. Well, I don't know how I feel about that. I won't say I think he's right, but that there's multiple paths to God, I think that could be true. Because if you're living your life for God, the same God, does it matter if you what you think about Jesus? The problem is, without believing that Jesus was the Messiah, it makes it hard to be perfect. Very, very, very hard. But if you realize Jesus was a man, the Son of God, and you follow him, then you realize that you can be perfect. But nowadays, with the Trinity and all the Christians say no man is perfect and blah, blah, blah. Well, Jesus commanded you to be perfect as your Father in heaven is perfect. So if you believe no man is perfect, we're all sinners. Even after you're saved, you're still a sinner. What's the point of getting saved? What's the point of being born again if you're still a sinner? But I think most of that comes down to a mindset. It's a mindset. They don't believe. They believe they're still a sinner. They don't believe they can overcome sin, which is a flaw. That's not what Christianity teaches. Christianity teaches that you're made righteous when you're born again. But yeah, I don't know. But I do think Muslims are pretty based on a lot of things, and I don't know. I won't know till I die. But we do all worship the same God. Jews, Muslims, and Christians, the people of the book, all have the same God. The only question is Jesus. And I don't think Jesus is God. So I don't, are Muslims that different than me? Are Jews that different than me? No. We have the same God. So I don't know. I think the hate between those three groups, if we could all join together and hold hands, not the whole world, global peace or global governments, that's not what's going to save us. What's going to save us is the people of the book coming together and wiping out all these heathens.
The West. So two full-grown men are going to purport on the minds of children which aren't theirs. That's what they're afraid of.
I don't know if you saw the interview. CNN is interviewing this in Africa. And I have the video. I don't want to play the video.
The leader.
Yes.
And he's talking about democracy.
He says democracy. Says, look, you can do whatever you want to do. He says, what do you think about gays? And his reaction was like, what do you mean? What they do, I don't agree with what they do. You think that's okay? Anyways, he's given his argument, right? And the lady's reaction is like, how could you? He says, look, you keep your beliefs to you. Do not bring it to our country here, right? The challenge goes back to, remember how you're like the girl that you're dating was like, so what happened? I asked you to bring the oranges from the store. How come you didn't bring it? Yeah, I forgot. Hey, so how about this? And that's why you love your mom more than you love me. And you're like, oh shit, you're getting around them, and now there's a fight, right? Okay. Well, is the mistake being too tolerant from the beginning? How do I do this? Is the mistake being too accepting from the beginning? Is the mistake of, like the fear when I talk to Second Amendment guys, and the fear about, what's wrong with them doing background checks? What's wrong with them doing this? He says, look, that's how it starts. You give them the background checks, then they're going to come for everything. Oh, you're over-exaggerating. No one's coming for your guns. Well, you also said 20 years ago, Hillary Clinton, marriage is between a man and a woman, and the sanctity of marriage 20 years later. So that is the fear where one must watch this as a case study. Say somebody starting a new country and saying, look, here's where we stand. These are the laws we're not touching. We're not going to be doing X, Y, Z. You've been too tolerant, and now you're paying the price for it, and now you're reacting to it.
And that's exactly why it's a great narrative. If you give an inch, they take a mile, and that's why I think in a lot of these countries they have it's officially illegal. They're actually quite tolerant of it, more than you believe. I'm telling you, you can go to Jordan and your waiter will be a bit fruity. You can tell. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit, right? But they have it officially illegal to prevent it ever bleeding out into actually affecting the mindset of society. You can do what you want, you're a full-grown man, but society is based on family, traditional family values. That's how our society is based. That's how we show ourselves to the world, and that is not going to be affected or changed.
I was going to say that's why you see you talk about the collapse of Western society, specifically America. You see a decline in values. Wall Street Journal came out with that article that said family values plummeting, religion plummeting, being a social, being a community organizer plummeting. Everything's plummeting in America other than money. People are focusing on money.
Connect is an application which allows you to take a minute to connect with influencers from all around the world. My name is Andrew Tate, and I'm available to speak directly to you.
Go in the freaking thing, ball.
While you're talking about this whole religion thing, while you're in, who has reached out to want to support? We talked about this last time briefly. Being a Muslim yourself, have some of the most powerful Muslims reached out, trying to help out, figuring out a way to get you out?
Yeah, absolutely. They certainly have. And also the amount of mail I got from Muslims around the world was completely incredible. When I was in the cell with Tristan, he said,
yeah, but I don't know if that's even true, stubborn one. But when I finish reading the Quran, I'll let you know. But some of that might be like propaganda. The same way they told us to hate the Muslims because they did 9/11, and they made the whole world hate the Muslims. The stuff about cutting off the Christians' heads and stuff like that, I don't even know if that's really true. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'll have to read when I finish reading the Quran for myself, then I'll let you know. Because a lot of times people will say things that isn't true. Okay, I think if I do that, and then when it starts to move again, if I do it again, yep, that works. What's the deal with the DNA farming via Ancestry.com and stuff? They're looking for the return of Jesus or the Antichrist. No, it's just because Mormons do posthumous baptism. So they believe that their mission is to baptize everyone who ever existed throughout all of history. And what they're talking about is called posthumous baptism, or after death baptism for the dead, which is basically if they have information about you, say your great grandma died 20 years ago. If you have some of her hair or some of her DNA or records of her DNA, they can take that and they can do a ceremonial baptism for your dead grandma. And the idea is that her spirit in purgatory, because they don't believe in hell. They believe when you die, you're in like a waiting room, like purgatory, and you could be there forever. So their goal is to get you out of there. So what they do is, for the people who never heard about Mormon Jesus, they can get your records and they can do a ceremony where they do a baptism for the dead for you, and then your spirit will have the option in purgatory to get saved and go to heaven. So their mission is to collect DNA records on every single person who ever existed throughout all of history, so that basically they can give everybody who ever lived throughout all of history the chance to go to Mormon heaven. And so that's why they collect DNA records. But also, I think they make money off of it. They could sell them to whoever, to the highest bidder. So they'll do their posthumous baptism, and then they can sell the information to make money off of it to grow the church.
Well, I'm Christian. Nobody's written to me. So it was kind of amazing the support that you have from the Brotherhood, and you certainly feel part of the family, and I've had a lot of support from them as a whole. It was Ramadan at the time I was in jail, so my first Ramadan was in jail. So that was certainly interesting because you eat when the sun goes down. And my meal came when the sun was up. So I'd have to cover it up and try and hide it from cockroaches and wait for the sun to go down and then eat it cold.
Money for your soul.
I felt like,
they get the records.
The first time you may.
They get the records for their religious purposes because they think they can use those DNA records to save their soul. But then they can also make money off of it once they're done with it. They have a vault in the mountains in Zion where they, which is not, I don't mean Zion as in Jerusalem or whatever. I mean, in Utah, we have Zion National Park, which we have the Zion Mountains. Mormons think that Missouri is the Holy Land, is the real Zion. So, like, I guess Mormons, when the apocalypse starts, they're all going to go to Missouri. The same company, but they split. You talking about a company called Blackstone just purchased most online? Yeah. I kept seeing posts saying they are looking for someone. I'm trying to research this Blackstone. Blackstone used to be. Yeah, and if you got to do a little bit of research, but you'll find out that is backed by Mormons. Ancestry.com, 23andMe. There aren't Mormons. They've sold it. They've sold the companies now, but they still run it. Still the same J-words that own both companies. BlackRock and Blackstone. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, the DNA banks were started by the Mormons because they're all about that stuff. Because that's how they do their posthumous baptisms. They're not even supposed to be doing posthumous baptisms anymore, but they still do. That's why you have to be like a card-carrying member in order to go into the main temple here in Salt Lake City. Like, I can't just walk in there. But apparently, if you go in there, it's gold. Everything is covered in gold. And you have to get a referral. So you have to be a member of the church, go into the church. You have to be paying your tithes every week, straight out of your paycheck. You can actually set it up where they take your tithe out of your paycheck before you ever see it, which is crazy. And then you become like a card-carrying member, and you can go into the temple, and they do the posthumous baptisms there. They're not supposed to be doing it because they came under a lot of smoke when they did a baptism for the dead for Anne Frank, and people got pissed because people were like, she was a martyr. Not really a martyr. But she died a Jew, and basically the Mormons did a posthumous baptism, and then the Jewish community did not like that. And so there was a big ordeal made out of it, and they said, okay, we won't do that anymore, but they still do it. They just do it in secret now. And then, so whenever the Mormons come over, I ask them about that, because that's like a secret thing that people aren't really supposed to know about. And that's why I like to talk about it. I'll probably get killed by a dang Mormon one day for talking about this, but wait, where am I going right now? Okay, we got like 2 more things to do real quick. So I always talk to the Mormons about it, and then I'm like, well, they're like, they talk about it in the Bible. No, man. The only time baptism for the dead is mentioned in the Bible is when he says, why do you baptize for the dead? Let the dead bury the dead. So you're not supposed to be doing baptisms for the dead. You can't baptize a dead person. And you don't even need to do baptism by water now. I'll disagree with Christians who say, and the Mormons say you have to get baptized by water or you're not going to heaven. That's one of the first steps of becoming a Mormon is to get baptized. And it's the same with a lot of regular Christian churches. They'll tell you have to get baptized. I got baptized and nothing in my life changed. It didn't do anything for me. It's just a ceremony. All the baptism is a public profession of faith. So it's basically going up on a stage and doing a ceremony to tell the world I'm a Christian. It's not even necessary because now we have baptism by fire or baptism of the Spirit. You don't have to have baptism by water anymore. When you do baptism by water, it's simply a public display of your faith. It's just saying, hey world, I'm a Christian. I'm going to let everybody know I'm not ashamed of it. And I'm going to go up. But you don't even do it. That's why like a baptism like I did, it was in front of my church congregation. So I'm in front of the church. Everybody's in the pews. They dunk you. What importance is me professing my faith to a bunch of Christians or a bunch of church-going people? It's like they already know that I go to the church. They already know my mom sings in the choir. What good is it doing me? So a real baptism, a real public display of faith is like I was playing the video of the guy who was baptizing people in the lake at the Pride Parade. That's pretty based. If you're going to go up in front of a bunch, if you want to publicly profess your faith and do a baptism, it needs to be in front of a bunch of sinners. It shouldn't be in front of a church filled with Christians or so-called Christians. Like, what good is that? Like, what kind of public profession is that? If I'm going to respect your baptism as a public profession of faith, I want to see it done in the middle of downtown. I want to see, a preacher on the street baptizing people with water, a bucket of water, dumping it on their head in the middle of downtown. That would be based. Religion is not a business. You don't know what religion is. Churches may be a business. Some churches are businesses, but religion is not a business. Everybody has a religion. It's all right. You're stupid, Freddy. We forgive you. What did I come here for? Oh, yeah. Okay, I got Korok seeds. We got Power Rangers right here. We got all the Power Rangers hanging out right here. We got Heffa or whatever this guy's name is over here. Hestu. Hestu, let me get another weapon slot, please. It's expensive as a mug, but I want it. I'll expand your inventory. Shakalaka. Weapon stash. 12 Korok seeds. Here you go. Do you know there's street preachers all over the place who don't have offering plates? Five? Oh, I'm one short. I'm one short. Dang it. Be careful, Freddy. You annoy me. I'm gonna ban you. You're getting on my nerves. You're not really getting on my nerves. Well, you're annoying. But I'll just ban you for the heck of it. Just for fun. Everyone in this village is okay. You spoke to Razel. They sell all kinds of stuff here. Do I have... Mighty Salt Grilled Crab. Are you mentally superior to Freddy? Definitely. Definitely. But that's not really like... That's not even something really to be proud of. It's like, who isn't? I don't know many people who aren't. Do I have this? Hylian tunic. Hylian tunic. Hylian tunic. I don't have that. Should I buy this? Just for the... Yeah, why not? Just buy it just to buy it. In Jeopardy? Oh, definitely beat him in Jeopardy. Because Jeopardy, Battle of the Minds is just random trivia. Anybody could win that. But Jeopardy, you actually kind of got to be smart to do well in it. Yeah, I would murk Freddy in Jeopardy. Murk him. Where is the... Where's this? It's down there. I can get 2 hearts. Double heart time. Double hearts. 2 hearts. Give me a heart. Heart container. Yes. And 1 more. I need to go do the Gerudo Temple, but I got to upload these videos before I do it because I can't record another one. Or I can, but... Uno mas. Damn, we still aren't on the 2nd row of hearts yet? How many hearts are on the row? What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Probably 20. I need 1 more. Okay, and then also, I need to go... here. I don't know if it's recorded, or I think it is. I just haven't edited it. Had a splinter in my finger. Normal crystallized charges. Required 3. Okay, so then we have to make a fire here. So apparently I can just throw some wood into this lava and then rest at it. And then I can sit and I can wait until morning. That didn't work. Huh, I thought They said all you had to do is throw fire in the thing and then wait. Look, I got the bokoblin mask. So now I can run around bokoblins and they won't even know what's up. But I think if I wear the bokoblin mask into a city, all the people in the city will attack me because... Catch on fire. Another day. Huh. I thought it was supposed to restock the shelves. Where? Great abandoned central mine. Forge construct. We need to find another forge construct. Bargainer statue. Bargainer statue. Bargainer statue. Forge construct. Where is another? Where's another forge construct? Is there a way to... Crystal refinery. I thought there was another forge construct. Huh. Forge construct right here.
As well, jump in the deep end and do it hard, so I did that, and that was a experience. And jail as a whole, I mean, there's so many stories I can tell. There's so many different ways I remember it. There were times I laughed. I will sit and say some of the best days of my life were in jail.
Get out of here.
Yeah. And some of the worst days of my life were in jail. But there were days where me and Tristan... when we were
I've
finally
cracked
in the
up
same
in
cell,
jail. Laughed.
There's times we laughed like we've never laughed before. I will sit and
You got
and admit
to.
that's
You got
absolutely
to
not
laugh
true.
in jail.
I feel like if you're going to be the kind of person who strives for an exceptional life, which is what I am, I think I'd be a coward if I said, I want an exceptional life, but I only want it to be exceptional in a good way. I don't think that's true. I want an exceptional life, and exceptional means away from the norm.
Yeah, let's go. Let's power up this
Flying
battery,
your
baby.
Bugatti on a jet to Dubai and taking your own plane to meet it there. And it also means a Romanian dungeon with cockroaches on New Year's Eve. They're both exceptional experiences. And the times I was with my brother and it was just him and I, we truly had some genuine days where we laughed like we always laugh. Me and him laugh and have fun on a private jet, and we laughed and had fun in a Romanian prison cell because that's just who we are. And I also have to give my brother some credit while we're here. I would like to state that I absolutely, genuinely believe I have the best brother in the world. And I'll tell you why. I always knew I had the best brother in the world, but he proved it in jail, and I'll tell you why. My brother was put in jail for being my brother. He hasn't said any videos. He hasn't said anything on the internet. He hasn't said any of the things I've supposedly said. He's never, the Matrix isn't attacking him. The BBC doesn't print about him, nothing. Why was Tristan Tate in jail? Because it's Tate brothers. So they just took him and threw him in a cell. Now what's interesting is, when I got out of jail, so many people near me got heat. Old business partners got heat with the tax. They got hit with like tax paperwork, and they were calling everyone who's ever known me, and ex-girlfriends got heat, and all these people got heat. And some people complained, some people didn't. But some people were like, oh, since you've been in jail, it's been so stressful for me. The media's outside my house. Like, stressful for you? I was in jail. What do you want me to do? And people were complaining at me. And as these people started to complain, I sat there, I said to Tristan, You got thrown in jail purely for being my brother. And never for a fraction of a second did you even moan. Not even for a fraction of a second did he say, oh, they only put me here because of you. Why am I here? I'm innocent. This has nothing to do with me. Nothing. In fact, he said the absolute opposite. He said, I am so glad I went to jail with you. I would be furious if they sent you here by yourself. If they're going to lock you up, they better lock me up. And there was a time, about 2 months in, because there's less media pressure on Tristan, they were talking about releasing Tristan first. And he was saying, no, I won't leave without Andrew.
Going down with the ship.
I won't leave unless my brother leaves. Wow. I won't leave. And he was telling the guards, I won't leave. Keep me here. I'm not leaving. And they said, the judge says you have to leave, you have to leave. He goes, then I will stand outside the gate. I will sleep outside. I ain't leaving this jail. And our lawyer said, well, we can make an appeal to just release you because there's less media scrutiny around you. And Tristan's like, no. Andrew's in jail, I'm in jail. Refused to leave. He was adamant he had to stay. That's a brother for me. And it was the same for me. I said to Tristan, if they came into me and said, Andrew, go home, I'd be like, no way. Tristan's in jail, I'm in jail. We're in jail together. He never for a second complained, never bitched, never moaned, and he was only in jail for being my brother. And then I come out and there's other people, oh, they sent me a piece of paper, blah, blah, blah. You're moaning? It's unbelievable. You truly learn, like I said, jail confirms everything you already knew about the world, and you truly learn who's on your side and who isn't. And that's good to learn, but it's actually crazy. The larger psychological analysis of it all, everyone lives inside their own minds, right? So it's kind of crazy. I came out of jail, and some of the first messages I got from people was them complaining about the problems me being in jail had given me. Like, you think that wouldn't happen, right? You think, oh, you come out of jail, people would be like, oh, are you okay? They're like, oh, you're okay? You're out now? Okay, yeah, well, listen, Mo. You'd be amazed. You'd be amazed. And I'm like, I was in jail. What do you want me to do? Yeah, that sounds unfortunate. I was in a jail cell. What do you want me to do about it? It's kind of crazy how much
says there's a forge construct, but I don't see it.
So it's been a learning curve, and you learn a lot about a lot of different people, and your circle gets smaller. And I think that's probably one of the reasons God put me in there, to just learn a lot and make my circle smaller. And you just have to listen to him and pay attention to it and say, okay. Right,
I don't see it.
You're off, you're on. But my brother, I have to give him credit, because I tell you, I also think me and Tristan are one of the best teams in the world because we have different roles inside of our brotherhood.
What the heck?
My role is to be concerned.
Oh, there's
and
a
to panic.
Not
panic, that's the wrong word. I never panic. My role is to be concerned and try and fix the problem. I'm in jail, pacing up and down. How do we get out? And Tristan's role is to not care. And together, that helps us achieve the objective best, because when we really need to get out, I'm in charge. His role is to not care. Sometimes, when it was at the height of frustration, I needed his superpower. Tristan's superpower, and this is his superpower for life, is he is the master of not giving a fuck. We would go to court. Imagine this. You're in jail, right? Weekends were the worst, because the TV was worse on weekends for some reason. Like you had
damn, that took half his health.
The weekends were the worst, and you could hear out the window everyone having fun. I hate weekends.
Oh, this guy's dead in one cycle.
Would roll around and say, okay, Tristan, we just have to zen away the weekend. And on Monday, we just have to zen away the weekend. So the weekend, we just sit there staring at the wall. Intrusive thoughts, you can't sleep, all those things you're trying to get out your brain, just sitting in silence because the room's tapped, just staring at the wall, And you think Monday would never come. And Monday would eventually come, right? Or Sunday night comes. 8 a.m. on Monday, they're going to take you.
Well, that was easy.
They might let you go home. You've done nothing. This person in this room can decide if you go home. And it's Sunday night and you can't sleep and you're awake all night long. There's no clock, but you just the seconds feel like hours. You're just sitting there. Eventually 8 a.m. comes. Put you in handcuffs, walk you to the court. You walk in there. Everyone speaks Romanian. Don't have a clue what's going on. Everyone's just talking at each other in Romanian. Then they say you'll get the answer in 3 hours. Go back to jail. When I went back to jail, I was sitting in the room. I was like, do I pack to go home? No, that's too optimistic. Okay. But you're nervous. You're anxious. Am I going to go home? Is it over? Do I get to go home? I called the lawyer. Do you have an answer yet? No answer yet. Okay. Sitting there. I can barely sit still. Tristan finishes court, walks straight into the room. It's a matrix attack. It's bullshit. I'm going to sleep. And went to bed. Clean asleep. I was like, how the fuck are you asleep? He didn't care at all. He just went straight to bed. And then when he woke up like 6 hours later, matrix attack? I'm like, yeah. He goes, thought so. And just rolled back over. Didn't care.
But it's perfect for a guy like you.
But that's what you need. I need that.
I agree.
Because if I had someone else next to me as hyped as me, I would have gone insane.
I agree.
I need someone like him who's just like, he had the superpowers like, bro, I love jail. Jail's great. Look, we got coffee. I love jail. None of my women are messaging me. I love jail. I'm telling you, I had 45 minutes on the phone a day, and I used all of my minutes. Tristan never made a single phone call from jail.
Get at it.
Not one. I was like, Tristan, do you want to speak to anyone? Nah. Sit there watching Romanian news. Didn't give a shit. Like bulletproof. But the only reason he's so bulletproof that way is because he knows I'm doing the absolute best the other way. He couldn't be that way if I wasn't trying to get us out, because then he would try to get out. You need the yin and yang. So like when it was chill time, it was his mental frame. And when it was how do we get out of here, it was my mental frame. But Tristan's superpower is genuinely not caring. I can't explain the level of how much it didn't affect him. He didn't bother him at all. I didn't see him sad, nothing. He was smiling. He didn't care.
You consider yourself a stoic. How much more stoic is he than you?
I just think we have different roles, and I think we've evolved into them over the time, because it's not just jail, it's with everything. That's what we are with everything. If there's a business problem, I'm the one who's like, shit, we have to fix this now, shit. And Tristan's the one like, Andrew, you are so ridiculously rich, chill. But we need...
My biggest concern when I was thinking of
Which stream got taken down?
getting Botox Cosmetic was
losing my expression.
Need that. We need...
There was one that got taken down for, I can't remember what it was. And then I tried to re-upload it like 3 times and it wouldn't let me. Which one, I could try it again, but I would have to... The problem is, well, I guess it's not that hard. I just have to look through and see which one is not the last Battle of the Minds. Do you remember... Was it a UFC stream? It was a Saturday. I would have to... Is it the one during Super Bowl? Because I was playing the... Yeah, it might be that one. Because I remember I was playing the Super Bowl on the stream. And it got taken down. So I would have to go through and remove that whole chunk. I think I could just go to my YouTube studio. I played UFC clips. Okay. I would have to just go look through my YouTube studio and find the ones that aren't online. And then I would have to go through and... I could try to do it. I feel like I tried to do it and it didn't work. It wasn't letting me do it.
Both, right? But he couldn't be that chilled if I wasn't the way I was, because he wouldn't be successful. Totally. So you need the opposites. So
how often does graping happen in the homeless community in general? If you're a woman on the streets alone, probably pretty frequently. I mean, not really frequently, but frequently compared to normal women. I would think single women who are homeless are more likely to get raped. But the thing is, the type of woman who would be alone on the streets is the type of woman who can't really get raped, because she, you know, all you got to do is offer her a freaking candy bar and a cigarette and she's going to put out, you know? So it's like, why would you go through the hassle of raping her? Why would somebody risk graping? You know, that's, I don't know. I'm not a graper, but I would think that the person's going to be screaming. You're taking a big risk. They're going to try to fight back. But the type of woman that would be homeless on the streets alone probably ain't that hard to get her to give consent, is what I'm saying. It's also probably not the type of woman that anybody would want to grape, to be honest. Ain't nobody trying to grape them. It's like women can find men. Women, it's much easier for a woman to find a man than it is for a man to find a woman, right? And women, even just like an average woman or even a below average woman could easily get a man who will support her. They may not be rich, but they could find a man and they could get a job easier and they could get by. So the type of woman who is alone and homeless, those are some rough ladies out there. They're not the type of women that anybody's trying to grape. And nobody would need to grape them because, again, she'll let you smash for a Snicker bar and a candy. A Snicker bar and a cigarette. Yeah. Yeah. You know? But then again, there's also crazy homeless dudes who, if they stumble upon a woman sleeping on the streets by herself, they might do something like that. So, I don't know. I don't know the numbers or the statistics on it. Okay, I think I just have to travel back and forth between these two places. I wish I knew where there was another forge construct so I didn't have to. How about dudes getting graped? I've been graped. When I was on Mad Crew, I was passed out, drunk and passed out, and this little lesbian graped me. And that's why I don't believe in lesbianism. I don't believe it's a real thing. Because a little lesbian graped me. I woke up. I don't even remember waking up. But apparently I woke up, saw her riding me on top of me, and I said, because my boy David, I was on Mad Crew, so we stayed in hotels. So I had my roommate in the bed right next to me, 2 beds in the room. David commit suicide. He did, but he was like 400 pounds, big old funny guy. And anyway, I guess he was awake. I was passed out in the bed, and Sandra came in the room, drunker than a skunk, saying, "Where's Josh? I need to get some D." And I was the guy who would just, whatever. I guess I was just the dude. The ladies were. Anyway, I'm not going to get too graphic. Well, we're already past that point. But anyway, Sandra wanted some D. So Sandra came in my room looking for me, saying she wanted some D. Now, Sandra identified as a girl, but Sandra was a lesbian who looked like a boy. Short, shaved, Mexican, little like 4 foot tall Mexican. I considered Sandra one of the homeboys. Like Sandra was like one of the bros, dressed like a guy, shaved head, completely shaved head, little Mexican dude. I mean, little Mexican chick. It wasn't a guy, it was a girl. But if you talked to her, you know, you could easily be fooled into thinking this was a dude. Shaved head. What up, bro? Hey, essay. Oh, little Mexican essay. And Sandra came in the room drunk. "Where's Josh? I need some D." And David said, "He's right there. He's passed out. He's not going to care. Just jump on." And apparently I woke up during it and looked at Sandra and I said, "Ew, gross," and threw Sandra across the room off of me. Just grabbed Sandra by the waist, chucked her, and then passed out, went back to sleep. And I don't remember this. All I remember is the next morning I woke up and my pants were around the middle, like my knees. And so I wake up, my pants are down around my knees and my boxers. And I'm like, what the heck? Who pulled my pants down? I thought maybe I peed in the bed or something. Because when I used to drink a lot, that was a common thing that would happen. And I was like, what the, David, what happened? David's like, "You don't remember throwing Sandra across the room?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you were stroking Sandra last night in your sleep." And you woke up and threw her across the room. And you were both drunk as hell. So anyway, lesbians aren't real. Get them drunk enough, and they want the D. And men can also be graped. That does count. I didn't consent. But I didn't care. I thought it was kind of funny. Although kind of messed up. I was like, Sandra, that's not cool. You can't just be graping me. But, yeah, it's not like I was crying about it. You know? But I tell people that's the closest I've ever come to any sort of gay experience. I've been in dark places. I've been in jails. I've been in boot camps with all guys. I've been in homeless shelters with all guys. Never done nothing gay. Nothing even close to being construed as gay. I've never even, like, no, nothing. No, like, kisses on the cheek. No, the most gayest thing I ever done is hug a guy and get raped by a lesbian who looked like a guy. That's why I don't. If people are like homeless or in jails and they say they're gay for the stay, or like a lot of guys will become homeless and they start saying in the men's shelter and then they start doing stuff with guys. I'm like, no, that's not. And they're like, well, it's just because I'm always around guys or blah, blah, blah. And I've been through some dark times and this and that and that. I'm like, no, that's not an excuse because I've been to all those same places and I ain't never did none of that gay stuff. Closest to a gay experience I had was getting raped by a lesbian. Good deal. She had an Edgar haircut. Edgar. Edgar, you mean the alien from Men in Black? Who's Edgar? Nah, it was just shaved. It was like a straight up, almost skinhead, like a 2, just shaving your whole head with a 2. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, that was Sandra. Sandra was like 4 foot tall, wearing collared polo shirts and like cargo shorts every day. One of the boys. One of the boys. Yeah, what a mess. What a mess. Look it up. The Mexicans rock that haircut. Edgar haircut. Mexican? No, not like that. No, just shaved. Just completely shaved. Same way I had my hair cut when I was in jail. Where is this forge construct? They said there's a forge construct right by the Room of Awakening. I don't see it. There's also supposedly supposed to be a mining place in here, but I don't remember where it is. Oh, it might be. Is it down here? Might be out here. Come here, birdie. Birdie, little bird, little bird. I don't see a dang forge construct out here. Oh, I thought I was dead. I landed on the lily pad. I thought I was about to die. Where is this forge? Supposedly there's a forge construct right out here somewhere. I don't understand. That's supposed to be Straight ahead. It's not down there. I've already been down there. Hold on. Forge. Forge. Construct. Locations. Forge the most reliable means of obtaining zonite charges. Large zonite charge, crystallite charge, important as they add to the primary obtain zonite device dispenser. The zonite device allow you to blah blah. This is where Forge Conscious step in to save the day. If you're anything like me, a quickly arrive out every single again inside cave. Be sure to bring some luminous tools. Here's everything you need to know in order to find them. Minmufi's light route. Abandoned Hateno mine. Musti's light route. Bargainer statue. The heck? Great abandoned central mine. I've only found one mine in the depths. Minmufi's light route? What the heck? I don't know what any of these things are. I don't have any of these light routes. Crap. Crap. Wellspring of Wisdom? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Manning room. Kawagam light route. They're all in the depths. Nearly Forge concert the episode. Negative. How do I? The heck? What time is it? 9 o'clock? Dang it. Alright, we gotta go soon. I don't know. Why is my map still showing? Forge construct. There should be a cave somewhere. Oh, is it here? This thing's actually pretty strong. It's actually strong. What the heck? Ow. The heck? Jeez Louise, that thing did not want to die. Nice. It was a level 4 construct, that's why. $38, $25, $26. 10. Yeah, that's good. They don't break. Okay, supposedly there's a mine construct over here somewhere. There it is. Grinding down the rail. Oh crap, it's dark in here. Put on our mining pants so we can see in the dark. Are you gonna try to fight me? No. Good. Good, because you don't want none of this. Okay, there's actually zoanite in here. What is this? Roasted acorn club? Why did he put an acorn on his club? Hey, we always like more zoanite. I thought I'd been down here before. Maybe not. There we go. This is what we were looking for. Move. Nice little zoanite mine. That'll do. That'll do just fine. Okay. Sell me all you got. I need it all. I wish there was a way to fast travel here. What if I want to try the sleeping thing. Wait till morning. It's 10 p.m., so it's nighttime right now. If I wait till morning, I should have waited till night. That would have been 24 hours. Ah, they don't refresh. Wait till morning. Wait till morning. Nope. Wait till night. Let's try again. Wait till morning. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'm done. Nope, it's not working. Do the mines refill? Nope. Alright, let's go here. Bait-headed.
Everyone goes, oh, you and your brother are so close.
I gotta end
We're
the
so
stream.
Because we're actually very different people. But yeah, he was amazing in jail. And even afterwards, I still struggle to sleep. He sleeps fine. Because I think my experience of jail was a far more stressful one. But I adopted that. Now, I'm not saying I couldn't have done what Tristan did. I could have done what Tristan did. If I were to go into jail and say, your MO is to not care, I could not care. But my MO was, how do I get out of this Matrix attack? So I was the most stressed I've ever been in my life. So that's... All
right, we're going to have to...
So I don't sleep. He sleeps fine, but he slept fine.
In the next stream, we're going to explore the depths some more so we can find all of the mining forges so that I don't have to keep doing this, so we can buy up all the crystals, because we have a lot of zoanite. We just need to buy these crystals so that we can upgrade our battery, but they only sell so many of the crystals that we need. So at these places, see, so you get the zoanite from the rocks, you spend the zoanite from the rocks here. The problem is, once you buy them all, you have to wait a certain time for them to come back. See, that costs 90 to buy the whole thing, but I have 300. And then you go to this place, and you use those crystals to upgrade your battery. But I've only found 2 spots where I can buy those crystals. So you have to wait for them to refurbish the shelves. Or we need to find more constructs where we can buy them at different places. And then we just go to all the different places, buy them all up, and then go turn them all in. So we did all the fairies today. Next stream, we're just going to be doing more exploring the depths and working on our battery. While I upload the... wind, fire, and water temple videos. Once I get all those videos uploaded on this channel and my Dragon Ball Junkie channel, then we'll do the Gerudo Temple, the Lightning Temple. And we'll get that sage. I also want to get that other sage, the robot sage, from underground. That thing is sick. So actually, in the next stream, we'll probably be exploring the depths and we'll get that robot. I'll watch a video. We'll get the robot in the next stream and we'll explore the depths and we'll upgrade the battery some more while I upload those videos. And then the stream after that, we'll do the Gerudo Temple. And then after that, it's going to be time to fight Ganon. It was fun hanging out. Yep, Stubble One. Have a good night, everybody. I got to go. I've been streaming for a while today. So have a good night, guys. God bless. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. I got to work tomorrow. So I don't know when the next time I'll be streaming will be. But we shall see. Have a good one. Catch you later, y'all. Peace.